I'm just gonna hold on, okay. Hello world?
There we go. My mic was still
It is
Woohoo!
the Wombo combo.
The Wombo combo. Let me make sure I'm like kind of in the middle-ish. There we go.
Let's do this.
Professional.
We gotta kill some Nazis because reasons.
Yes. Now that I think about it, I think everything in Connecticut that probably has new in front of it, you shouldn't go to.
What do you mean? I'm gonna go to all the news.
All the news? I mean, I'm just like, kind of like off the top of my head. Here, let me bring up... Hopefully this doesn't slow down my...
It will.
whole system. Probably will. I'll just start sputtering because I'm like loading something. Hold on.
We put a dent in the Atlantic Wall battery, but at a heavy price.
Yeah, we did.
And now I'm stuck behind enemy lines. My contacts have identified SS Officer Abelard Moeller as the butcher behind the local atrocities.
The butcher?
Moeller has seized Chateau de Berengar and turned it into his personal Nazi stronghold. I'm going to pay him a visit.
Oh, I love when I look up the state of Connecticut. It's all like, discover Connecticut's rich history. Discover this beautiful small town atmosphere. Discover the southern...
Let's get this bastard Moeller.
Are we?
He's not here.
What?
Moeller and his entourage are gone.
I made my finger
right.
bleed.
Charlie tells me that in Italy you are known as the Shadow. We need
I
an
made my finger
infiltrator.
bleed.
That's not good.
The intel
so
you recovered,
loud.
it has confirmed our suspicions.
Loud.
Moeller is in charge of some special project, top secret. If there is a lead anywhere, it will be here.
Oh, New London I don't think is bad. I haven't really been down that way in a long time.
Ah, you must
Here's
be
the
our
thing, if you talk to
infiltrator.
people in this little
They
camp
relax
before we get
security
in,
in Muller's absence,
I think they
but
give you the side
still
missions
have
without you
got
having to
us
find
on
them
all the river
yourself.
crossings.
Oh, really? Let's go do that.
We've scouted the area and made a few notes. Hopefully they're useful.
Appreciated. Thanks for the intel.
Probably don't shoot
Bonne
them.
chance. Alors Jean, qu'est-ce que tu as à me dire?
C'est pourri de
I
nazis
believe I made my
qui nous
finger
ont
stop
tous
bleeding,
eus.
so I think we're okay.
Leurs convois de munitions
That's
sont
good.
presque pas protégés.
Did you like take one of the
Ils vont pas penser
things
ça
that
pour
sticks
très
out of your
longtemps.
nail or something and
On
put it on
devrait
ice or
frapper
bleeding or
maintenant
something?
pendant que
Yeah, I
le
was
garde
biting
est
my nail
blessé.
off.
Oh,
And then I pulled it, and then it pulled too,
C'est sans
too
doute
far.
à cet endroit qu'un convoi se retrouvera
was-
le
what
plus
was it? There
isolé.
was like a-
Vous croyez pas?
I forgot. There was like a little skit or something where someone was like,
Le
when you
terrain
pull
offre une bonne
too
couverture.
far off of
mais y a
one of
pas de route
those
pour nous
things,
échapper
and he's
rapidement,
like
il faut
pulling the
continuer à
skin off of
chercher.
his hand, and then his arm, and then his chest, and it's like it just goes all the way. It was so
Yeah.
gross. But it was
That is
kind of
pretty
like
nasty.
Écoutez, je suis désolée,
I
d'accord?
don't know how to
Avec
talk
un
to
peu de
people.
chance, ils croiront peut-être que c'était
You
un
gotta
accident.
go and do things.
Shoot them?
Accident.
Be like, hey, love me. I have dad issues. That's what you gotta tell him.
Mais personne nous a vus, pas vrai?
I just have to shoot them in the face.
Quelle
Yeah.
What
importance.
happens if I shoot them? Will it
Tu
end the
sais bien
game?
qu'il
Will
va
it
se
be
faire
like?
I don't know, I never really did it. You can try it. I think it just goes through.
Against my orders.
Marie-Vénus.
Oh yeah, it does.
It's like you're alive.
He's
Bon,
going to kill
écoutez-moi
me.
tout le monde. On a notre prochain objectif, donc on y va.
I think she just nonchalantly was just like,
Excellent.
she's trying to kill
Et quel est
me.
le plan?
And then somebody else was just like, all right
Je vous le
guys,
dirai en chemin.
time to do our
Allons-y.
thing. She just interrupted her like, no, we don't care.
Oui, madame.
Pigeons! Oh, I'm sorry, doves, I mean.
Wait, am I supposed to talk to these guys? Because I feel like, do I press a button?
No.
Do I just like hip fire? Like,
Oh, they gave us it.
oh, you did? Oh, okay. I'm like trying to figure out
They
how to
gave us
talk
the
to them.
bridges. So which
I
way do
feel
you
like
want to go?
my mic is still really low compared to like,
Yeah, you need to start eating it and yelling.
yeah, right? I need to just like, because I have it coming up over the top of the screen, but like, apparently I need to just put it in my mouth. Like, it's
Then
very
yell at
annoying.
full blast.
And then just, yeah. I mean, I have a noise gate, but that's because then it starts to hear the computer. So my computer is not loud, but decently loud. I think I'm just gonna try to turn this up on. I've been continuously turning. Nah, it didn't really do much. All right, well that's cool.
So, do you want to do? Do we want to go right, clear that corner, and then clear all this stuff on this side of the bridge, and then we can go across and then clear the mansion?
That sounds like a really good. And the other
What?
ones didn't move?
Why are you killing
Oh, no.
birds?
I don't know. They allowed me to. Behind you.
The poor birds, dude.
Sucks to be them. I eat tonight. I'm just kidding. I actually didn't eat anything tonight.
Why not?
I figured I will, like, after I stream. But yeah, Marl's in the other room playing Lethal Company, having a grand old time.
What are you gonna have for dinner, though?
See? Over there?
Oh, I'm just trying to figure out the things again, don't worry.
You have to click on the right thumbstick, and you have binoculars.
That's right.
Then you just have to stare at people.
I just keep telling you to look at things. I feel like this rock where the texture hasn't loaded in. I'm just kidding. There we go. I wonder if I could just stand behind it and start just sniping people. Should I do that?
You can if you want. There are dudes that went to the right side behind the building that I cannot mark because I can't see them anymore.
Oh, behind the building? Oh, okay, yeah, that'll be fine. Oh, you did it. I was trying to get all like, let me get his head. I was like, oh, he moved a little bit to the
I shot the
right.
explosive barrel next.
So it seemed like an accident. Perfect. This guy doesn't really care though.
That was my bad. But I got him.
I helped.
Enemy hunting.
How did they find us?
It couldn't have been the massive explosion.
No.
So there's a dude inside each of the buildings.
Oh, they won't let you go under it.
That dude's dead.
Oh, you killed everybody.
No, there's still two here.
Oh, it just said all clear, so I thought that meant that there wasn't any.
Got everything.
That just means that no one's aware of us anymore.
Ah.
There's a truck coming, watch out.
Oh shit! I did stupid stuff. I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh my god, he ran past me.
If I stay
Oh, they
here, they
definitely
will
saw
find
me.
me.
Haha, I got you. Now I killed everything.
I was trying to get like a place to hide. So that I could snipe them.
That truck had a bunch of explosive barrels on the back, so I took my chance to blast it when I walked past. Drove past. Look, they were farming.
They're farming? That's cute.
Do you think there's anything inside?
Probably.
Oh, there's a bunch of stuff right here. Do you want them?
What?
There's a bunch of stuff right here along the wall.
Oh, I'm in the wrong area.
It's okay.
Oh my gosh, get around the corner.
You want those?
I feel like well, yeah, mines should work better for me than grenades.
Yeah, because you can't kill me with mines.
That's all I could take. Yeah, exactly. And you kind of just set them out, you know?
Oh, dude.
Missing a crowbar.
There has to be a crowbar somewhere around here.
I'm gonna play music.
What kind of music?
I don't know. It's whoever was playing it last. Silence.
Sidearm. Good to have as backup.
There's grenades here.
You love grenades.
I kill everyone with grenades. And not usually the people we're trying to kill. No usable items. I'm trying to get over here, but
you mean?
invasion only. Pistol? Non-lethal rifle ammo.
There's more birds there for you to massacre if you want to do that.
Oh snap! There's a guy. Crank. Bam!
Look at you go.
Oh my gosh, frontal lobe killer. Mortal Kombat fatality.
Isn't that cool that they do that? I found a crowbar, by the way.
So much. It's really good. Oh, there's a crowbar-able thing back here.
Good save there.
Somewhere. Right here.
Here you go.
Oh, was there anything in here? Why is there so much non-lethal ammo?
Because they hate Nazis, they don't want to kill them.
They're telling us to be nice. Oh my gosh. I gotta learn how to, like, do this game again.
Speak German. Oh. There's a bunch of Nazis over there.
Oh, shit.
Did you kill him?
No. Now I did.
I got him.
Oh, it went through it, right? To him. Amazing.
Amazing.
Now everyone over there is just like, what's happened? Oh, wait, did I tell you about what I found out about Die Hard? Wait, why are they coming over here? How do they know?
I mean, it would make sense, right?
Controller batteries are low. Oh, that's right, I forgot about that. Should be good for a while then.
After we clear out this group of enemies, we'll move back on the road and left.
Okay.
He's dead.
I'm trying to see about this guy that's near us, but apparently he's not gonna show himself. Ooh, you got him quick. Oh my gosh. So quick.
We did it! That was all you, Merc. Good job.
100%. Yeah. I did so well. I don't know what you were doing. You were slacking.
That's what I'm saying. Alright, so now we should head back and go down the road.
Alrighty then. Oh, that's not what I meant. Okay.
Got everything there is to find.
Oh, I didn't. I keep grabbing guns instead of searching bodies. There's a grenade over here.
I'm full of nades.
Yeah, I think. Oh, I am.
Just, you know, you're running away from me.
I just.
Are you
wanted to
just
get
looting
in.
bodies? Okay.
Oh, I found paperwork.
There you go. You love
Time
paperwork.
to cross name on kill
Yeah.
list, yes?
There's a med kit, a bandage,
Oh, he's in the ballroom. Are you gonna kill him with a candlestick?
a candlestick in the ball. No, it was the wrench. I will do it with a wrench. Oh my gosh.
It's good.
I killed another truck.
I wish I could just grab that off of its mount and just take it with me. You got a truck? Good job. Oh, my lady's having a heart attack. I gotta.
It's all that French bread you're eating.
It really is. Oh man, bread. I could use that right now.
Okay, so now we gotta kill this middle area on the left and right of the road up into the bridge. That dude's just chilling in his truck
Which one?
with all
Oh,
of
the
his
one that's on fire?
comrades. No, the one at the road in front of us. Just like chilling.
He's just waiting. That's funny.
Okay, let's see
Oh
if
my
this
gosh.
works. It worked!
Good job.
I just put on armor piercing ammo and just blasted the engine.
So anyway, I just started blast. Well, there's the guy.
I don't know why they were just sitting there.
Oh, that's right. They say random stuff about him. Has a reputation as the best singer in Bavaria. Has not sung since the war started. Will not sing till it ends.
It's not
Behind you,
safe
you're
to
seen.
stay here.
What?
Behind you, you're seeing.
You did it! You hit his kidney.
Oh,
Oh my gosh.
brutal.
He's gonna go into sepsis and die horribly. Or septic, whatever it is.
Septic
one or the
tank. You're being shot.
Cum shot. Yeah, sure.
I saw the red circle on the map and I was like, oh no, they see you.
Yeah, something was going on, and I was like, I'm just trying
Nothing
to look at
else
these
here.
random people. And then you said that, I was like, oh yeah, then whatever's going on, that means I'm getting seen. Whoops.
do you think about these piano music that's been playing?
Alright, I'm gonna close the door because he is loud.
Oh, yeah, I'm hearing every word he says. This dude's thing. He's sick and tired of the constant complaining. He's genuinely considering how to engineer a workplace accident.
You looking at a guy's thing?
Yeah.
He's seriously contemplating how to create a workplace accident.
There's
Oh my
a truck in
gosh.
front of me.
I would too. A body was found?
Yeah, there's a truck
Okay.
right here. No! I've upset him.
You've upset people. I literally got a piece of bread because I'm hungry.
Dude, those are the worst grenades I've ever thrown in my life. Hey, I've alerted literally everyone.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of red. And I'm just watching whatever's happening right now. Somebody's going to the bell.
Dang, I missed the one shot. The one opportunity I had, I missed.
Oh no.
I don't know if you know this now, but they're pretty upset about our existence.
Oh yeah, I'm seeing that.
I am in danger of getting outgunned here.
I can't see because the freaking smoke is in the way. Now there's a hill in the way. What the hell?
The hills have eyes?
Whoa, good job. That was very far
Thanks.
away.
I'm running out of ammo. I'm running out of ammo.
It's okay, we're figuring it out. Oh, they both came down.
Hey, there's a dude to your left running at you. He's like right in front of you now.
Oh, snap. Dang it. Where the hell did he go? Oh. I couldn't even see him. I just knew he
What
was
a
behind there.
headshot. I have 4 sniper bullets left.
Yeah? Oh, we're going after the same guy. Did I
Nice
get
shot.
it? No, you. Wait, did. Oh, okay.
You did get it.
Oh, okay, because I saw it go, but like it didn't do the whole animation, so I was like, was that me or you? Wait, did you kill everybody?
No, there's still a bunch of
Okay.
people that aren't marked up there.
Oh, okay. Let me.
Oh,
not
he
look at
just
the
sniffed me.
ground. Oh my gosh, I was standing up like a dumbass. Oh
I
my
should
God.
move position.
Good job.
I was looking through the thing and I thought it would keep me like not standing. Oh my gosh.
You being shot at.
Oh gosh.
What's
from
up, Abby?
behind.
How's it going?
Don't mind me. I'm just not doing well.
Let me know if I'm killing too many of them.
Oh, don't worry about it.
There's a dude running to you
Because
to your
now
left.
there's a bunch of them coming from the left.
Ow. Look at you go. That sounds
Okay.
amazing. It's going well. Just killing some Nazis.
I don't know if this
Hi-
will actually.
History's easiest enemies.
History's easy. It's the favorite enemy because like everyone
Yeah.
can get behind killing a Nazi.
I shot his intestines out.
Did you just throw something at me?
Hopefully. Merc, Abby from my chat says hi.
Hi. I'm trying to survive.
Okay.
We're just gonna stand there, buddy.
I think the only
Wait for
person
him to
left is the
figure it
dude killing you. There you go.
out. Not anymore.
Think we're good?
Maybe?
Okay, come. We can loot bodies then. If you need like sniper ammo, you can pick up their weapons and hit X.
I definitely don't think that ammo is my necessity.
Why?
It was taking
That's
me
it
like
all.
20 minutes just to like get the shot lined up and I'd be like, oh cool, I'm gonna do it, and then I just see him get blasted away and I'm like, okay, all done, that one's good.
You're welcome.
I think I only shot like 3 people. But you know, it's 3 people
How's
that
work
you didn't
going?
have to shoot.
There you go. That's one way to look at it.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a second. Someone is sleeping?
What? Do I have like non-lethal ammo on or something?
There's one person. I think it was when I exploded the truck.
Oh.
On the mini map, there's a bunch of Z's. Like someone is sleeping. Oh yeah, he's right here. Do you want to execute him?
What? Some dude just like, there was an explosion, he's like, I'm just taking a nap.
He's right here.
He's unconscious?
There you go.
Wait, that counts as a headshot? Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's technically a headshot.
Ridiculous.
I'm gonna booby trap this body just in case. Oh, there's still a dude over there. It's the officer.
Wait, I shot him in like the throat.
Move, Monica, before they find you.
Move, Monica. Wait, where the hell? Oh. Oh yeah, he found me. He found you.
Yeah, I'm being blasted.
I tried to shoot really quick. I got him in the lung. I'm climbing the ladder. There we go.
Ow.
Hit the wrong button.
Okay, we can search this camp and we'll head back. Okay, I can't vault that.
Oh, yeah. They
You're
did it
bleeding.
on purpose.
I'm bleeding. I'm bleeding.
Yeah?
No, I'm not bleeding anymore.
I thought you pulled like another fingernail off or something.
No, I meant in-game, in-game.
Intel. Already know about this. Hey, look.
Da.
Stuck, I'm stuck.
Oh, I see him.
Do you?
Mm-hmm.
You got this shot? All lined up?
There we go. Right in the jaw.
Okay, we can head back now.
Oh, because this is the main objective?
Yeah, this is the
So
main
are
entrance.
you a native now? What are you talking about?
What do you mean?
Marl just said, are you a native now? I don't know what that means. A native to Germany? Oh, that's a dead guy. Okay, good.
A native to Germany.
Spank the stock of your gun for extra damage.
Look at these lavender plants.
This is pretty nice. I mean, I think France is known for lavender.
Is it?
I think so. I mean, I could be wrong.
You know what else France is known for? Frog
Not
legs.
French fries or French toast. Wait, really, frog legs?
And yeah, and escargot,
Escargot.
which is disgusting.
Yeah, isn't it like snails?
Yeah, it's snails while they're alive.
Ooh, ugh. No. Who, why?
I mean, they also serve them dead, but like the ones I'm freaking out about are the ones that are alive that they still eat.
That's kind of like how in, I think it's Japan, they have like the live octopus and live squid, like the babies, that you just, there's a certain way that you like, like the octopus, there's a certain way that you have to like swallow it whole while it's alive. Otherwise, if you don't do it that exact way, it could actually like open up and suction to the inside of your esophagus and kill you.
That's
Because
awesome.
it like can suffocate you and whatnot. And I was just like, why even like?
Why even take the chance?
Why are we doing this? Why are we like this? We can't have nice things. This is why. This is why we can't have nice things.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Like, trust me, like I'm not someone to say don't kill animals because like I do eat them, but certain ones I'm just like you don't have to. No one enjoys
You don't
that.
have to eat them.
Like,
I may have hurt myself doing that, but it's fine.
nice. Like cows are cute, but beef is good.
That's what I'm
Pork
saying.
is undeniably delicious. Well, particularly bacon. I'm not a big fan of like any other pork. It's weird.
What about sausage?
A sausage I can have like a good brat is really good. What was some of the other sausages? Like some sausages are not.
What about breakfast sausage?
Breakfast sausage is pretty freaking good. So I would say that's a good one. What kind of hotel where you are? Oh, you're.
I'm in the
Oh,
sky.
you went
That's all.
upstairs. Yeah, you went into the sky.
This guy likes drinking, sleeping, and soldiering in that order.
Drinking some social. Yeah. I get that.
He prefers logistics to frontline action, not a fan of the extra work though. Oh, oh! This one's brutal!
Well,
Listen to this. His wife ran off with an English teacher in the early 30s. He pictures that man's face every time he pulls the trigger.
oh my god.
That's hilarious. Brutal. That's brutal.
That is brutal. Oh, you're just going for
What?
it.
I was marking people.
Oh, I was gonna start shooting people.
I mean, you can.
Shazam, bo bam.
No, the guy that his wife cheated on him.
Oh, that was him?
Yeah.
Whoops.
He already had a rough life.
Well, I put him out of his issues. Oh, I don't know. The other guys I can't see. Oh, you freaking ziplined out? Oh god! I'm falling off the roof. Okay.
Oh, there's
That
enemies
was
behind
totally
us.
planned. Behind us?
Yeah, like way back there.
Oh, they're still trying to figure stuff out from way back when.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'll just mark them so we know where they are.
They're following
Just like
our
real
wake
life,
of
if you mark
destruction.
someone,
You'll always know
you'll
where they
always
are.
know. Exactly.
It just puts in, what is it, like an Apple tracker on it.
Long grass. It's good cover.
Bottles?
Intel updated.
This is a suitable infiltration point for this mission.
Also, if you open up the map like fully, it gives you like the live play-by-play of where the people you marked actually are. You can see them moving on the map. There's a truck coming.
I just shot some guy in the head and then just hid.
That works!
Shut up, no way.
What a shot.
Enemy is heading for the alarm? Oh
That
my God,
was
I thought-
sick.
Damn it.
That was my fault. But I had to take the chance to know if I could do that or not.
Should've went around the other way. Bodies found. Dude, so much is happening all at once.
We are just nothing but plants.
Mm-hmm.
I short another vehicle.
I can't bolt this? Okay, there we go. Oh my gosh, I can't really see. Oh, they're behind that. Alright. Ooh, they almost saw me. They're coming. Yeah, okay. There's someone behind you too. Hold on.
You got him, right?
I'm struggling to see through the freaking grass. Did you already get him?
No.
I thought I saw someone.
They have random vehicles to go by. Oh, that's a lot of people shooting.
Who is there? Who is there?
Who dare? Who dare?
Oh god, I
Oh my
thought
god,
you
there's
were
an
over
army. There's an army.
Need to move on to somewhere safer.
I'm gonna go up on top of the church if I don't get stuck on stuff. Oh my gosh. Lady, go up the freaking ladder. Go up the ladder. Up the ladder. There we go.
She doesn't want to. We killed them all.
We?
Yeah. You helped, right?
Oh, 100%. Definitely.
Oh wait, why couldn't I melee him? Look, there you go.
I don't know what I hit because there was trees. Right in the liver. slash stomach. Stomach shot. Maybe I can shoot through this tree too. Yes.
There you go.
I don't know what I hit though. Lung shot. He looks so angry. Alright, the two guys behind us are taking care.
Okay. I put mines on that road, so if they drive past again, they'll probably explode.
SMG. Can kill many with this.
This dude just... Dude, I'm gonna kill him while he's eating lunch? That's messed up.
Oh, that guy saw me. He's in the road.
Dude, he's just eating some, like, veggies and fruit.
I want to eat veggies and fruit.
I at least let him finish his meal before I killed him, okay? I at least gave him that courtesy.
Dang it.
Do you want to open this gate?
Yeah, I'm just trying to get through doorways. Oh my gosh, get through the doorway! Get through the doorway!
You need help?
I'm just gonna try to get this guy was behind me. I don't know where he went. Yeah, getting through that doorway was ridiculous.
Oh, I did. I destroyed a vehicle with a trap.
Nice.
Yes, you gotta just go outside.
Go outside. Oh, open this.
Yep.
Area secured. Will be good place to go to other missions from.
Oh, I have to hold it. Satchel
Set
charge.
people.
There's pistol ammo here. Do you need it?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Oh, am I full? Oh, never mind. I'm full anyway.
Over there.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean that.
Over there.
I just suck it. Shazam! Right between the rocks.
Like the testicles?
Yeah. I probably should try to get some testicle shots in. Since, you know, it's named my stream and all.
That guy makes guitars and considers himself an intellectual.
Ah.
That dude's terrible at keeping secrets. Makes the best cupcakes in all of Germany. He knows this is true because his mother told him so.
Mommy said so.
No, the cupcake maker.
Was that the cupcake maker? I'm sorry. Yeah, look at his body. No, don't run away. Don't be a smart guy. Oh, damn it.
Move, Monica.
Enemy is
before
heading
they
for the
find
alarm.
I hit him in the butt a bunch of times. Oh, there's a guy right there. Not anymore, bless you.
That hurt.
Oh, did it?
They're coming from our right.
Oh, they are.
I'm gonna go blow my nose real quick.
Oh, he's way over there. Yep, he's like on the side of that.
I-O.
Oh, I was too high. I already knew before I even...
I killed that
Oh,
dude.
oh. Oh my gosh. There we go. Took long enough.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, you blew up something?
Yeah. I'm good at blowing up stuff.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, can I hold steady? There we go. Where's the other one?
I got a Panzerfaust.
Alright,
You know what a Panzerfaust is?
No.
It's a Nazi rocket launcher.
Ooh. Oh, I should have shot him when I had the chance.
Why can't I? Okay.
Where the hell is he going?
Here, do you want it?
Trying to like see what all these
It's
people
bad
are- oh my
idea.
God. You should shoot it at these guys, because I don't know
Okay,
what
well.
they're doing.
Hey!
I blew up their motorcycle.
I feel like there was more of them over here. Oh man.
Abby, are you still here?
Hold on. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Get up the ladder. Get up the ladder. Right there, right there. Good job. Nope, no, no. It was so intense it made his thing just disappear. Oh my gosh.
That water looks pretty cool.
Does it look pretty cool? Oh, are you going to the other side?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea, because now they're all behind walls I can't see. Can you drop? Nope, she can't drop. Okay. It's fine. I just have to figure out How to get down? Oh my gosh, get down the ladder. I mean, I do like to pick up shiny things.
A lot of dead bodies here.
Yeah.
Took everything there is.
I got classified documents. Oh, somebody just watched
I
you
should
with that
move
guy's
position.
body. Oh my gosh, I didn't do that right.
You got that guy?
No.
No.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
He's not dead.
Don't ask me why I did that. That was a dumb
He's not dead.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Aim correctly. Never mind, I'm bleeding out.
How?
I don't know how to aim. I'm terrible at it.
How?
I didn't know I could still shoot.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh boy, how far back are we? Okay, we're not that far.
Oh yeah, it's not bad. This is when I started to make bad decisions.
Are you eating something?
Mm-hmm.
What are you eating?
If I stay here, they will find me.
Bread?
Hmm?
Not buttered bread?
No, because it's fancy bread.
What does that mean?
It's pumpkin seed with cranberries.
I severed his brainstem.
Wow. Ooh.
Have more intel for me? Hidden resistance cache.
There's an
Very
armory.
useful.
I wish I could like switch shoulders.
You can.
Can you? What do you press?
You aim and hit Y.
Look at this.
Oh.
Hey, come here.
Oh shit. Oh, you're climbing to the roof? Oh, I forgot you can climb these. I should have noticed with the ledge.
There's a workbench there.
Oh, snap, you're right. Your game is not paused, thanks. Oh, should I add stuff? Lightweight, small, wait, hold on. No, I'd rather have a bigger magazine. Maybe I'll do that. probably shouldn't reduce my spread accuracy too much. Hmm. Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, I just stabbed that guy.
New gear. Better to kill Nazis with.
Better to kill Nazis with. Oh, I figured out how to drop. Oh, come on.
Now there's another workbench on the exact opposite side of the map. Like if we follow the main road.
Ah.
What are you doing in this orchard?
I'm seeing if I could like see where those red dots are, but I feel like they're on.
Oh,
the
they're all
outside
inside the castle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. There's so many explosions happening. It's not us. It's weird.
Is being blackmailed for half of his rations after trying unsuccessfully to desert last month.
Ooh.
Sounds like he wants to die. Nice
Two
shot.
lung shots in a row.
He was a zookeeper before the war.
Oh, so he was Ezekiel
Ezekiel.
from The Walking Dead. He was a zookeeper. I'm sorry, that might have been a what is it?
Wow.
A thing that ruins stuff. What is that called? Spoiler for people that have not watched the show.
The thing that ruins
The
stuff.
thing that ruins stuff. Yeah. Headshot. Who's heading for the alarm? Oh, some guy that's inside. Great.
Need to move on to somewhere safer. Long grass.
Just so you are
can
aware,
hide
they do
here.
have an alarm going.
They do. Your ally is in. Oh my god. You're incapacitated?
I revived myself. I'm down again. I'll revive myself again. Just go.
Oh my god.
Just run away. I used all my bandages once, and I used all
forgot how
my
to
med
use
kit.
stuff.
You have to hold LB and go into the menu. and then select it.
Should I use a bandage? Oh my gosh. I don't understand how to use stuff apparently.
So you hold LB, you highlight it with the right thumbstick, and then you let go of LB, and then you hit right bumper.
Los! Bewegung! Bewegung!
That's fine. I had the wrong gun out! I still have the wrong gun out! Goodness gracious.
Oh, you threw a nade?
No. I'm so bad at this. This new follower. I don't know why you would follow this catastrophe.
I would.
But thank you. Oh my gosh. I want to get another piece of bread out. That was good bread.
Don't let me die, don't let me die, don't let me die.
I have another new follower. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Was there still any left on this like terrace thing?
There's one dude there.
Yep. Oh my gosh, I'm so bad at aiming.
He's dead.
Oh, he got it. Okay.
Nothing left to take.
I found 2 bandages.
Yeah. Oh shit! Why do I still have the wrong gun equipped?
You good?
I don't know why it keeps like changing what weapon I have. I don't remember taking this one out.
If you hit up, left, right on the D-pad, it changes the gun.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing to do that. Oh. Oh, you got him. So did we get everybody that's actually in front of this place?
I think so.
Just whistling?
Yeah.
I don't know why I hid. I was just like, I'm afraid. Ooh, there's somebody to our right.
Yeah, we gotta go that way. I'm just putting mines down so when they inevitably come out to check on us.
Nice.
Okay, let's head somewhere that's not here.
Somewhere that's not here. There's a guy over here.
If I stay here, they will find me.
There's a guy behind us, I think.
There's a truck, lay down. You're being shot.
I am?
Yeah.
How? I lay down in the grass.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
Na los, wo bist du? Verdammt.
Don't mind me, just doing dumb stuff. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we're surrounded right now.
Did that do anything? Is that a bomb?
Please help
Oh
me.
god. Ah, damn it.
Why are you... I'm about to die.
How do I don't know. Oh, I can shoot. That's right. I forgot about that.
Oh man, ey.
Look at me, just like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Limb shot.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna die. I don't know if I can get you. So I'm gonna do it anyway.
Oh my gosh, I'm so bad at aiming. Aim better.
I got you. Run
Oh
away.
god. Run away.
I'm bleeding out.
Oh my gosh, how do I help you?
You run up to me and hold Y.
Shazam! Get out of there. Can I jump this? No, I can't. Oh my gosh. Lung shot.
I heard the German officer scream, "Welcome back, Abby.
Limb
I'm trying my
shot.
best not to die."
Ooh, right in the kidney.
All right. Thanks for stopping by.
Is that it? Did we figure it out?
Yeah.
Even though the alarm is blaring now?
I'm hoping to get like a med kit or something. Not for these dead bodies.
Yeah, I think I used a med kit, but it only gives you like one.
Bandages gives you one, med kits give you the full thing.
Oh, maybe I grabbed a bandage instead by accident.
Nothing else
Ow.
to find.
Oh yeah, maybe I did.
They have snipers!
Oh, you have to hold it.
Yeah.
Don't mind me. Can I do it again?
I'm dead.
What? There you go. We keep doing this not correctly.
No, we're doing great. You ready to see me get sniped by a sniper?
No, I'm ready to snipe the snipers.
So there's two. Behind us.
What?
Behind us. Oh, he ran away. He shot me once and ran back inside.
Dang it.
What a
Yeah,
guy.
I was about to try to line him up. Oh my gosh. Is he gonna come up to the window?
I got the sniper.
I just saw the sniper just as I came out from the... Oh no.
He's
Nice
deaded.
helmet.
Now I gotta kill the other one.
The sniper got sniped. Sniper, no sniping. Oh god. There's a sniper way behind us. Oh, this bitch moved.
I'm also bleeding, so
It's
I
not
have
safe
nothing
to
stop
stay
the
here.
bleeding.
Well, hopefully nobody kills me from that direction. Oh, you got him.
Boom.
Right in the face. Right in the face. Here, I'm just gonna eat this random, like, candy bar that... Oh, there's another one!
Another what?
There's another guy that was behind us. He just jumped into this building.
We need to
that
run.
building.
See? Over there?
We need to run.
What? Oh god, yeah we do. Can I jump this? I can't jump this? What the hell? Oh, I see him.
This guy better have a med kit or something.
Yeah. Oh wait, you're...
There you go. I saw the bleeding. He had 2 bandages on.
Getting into this castle is ridiculous. Like, it is so protected. Oh, snap.
Would you like to light the fire?
Oh, there's a fire here?
Yeah.
Awesome. Freaking bonfire. Bonfire lit.
Area secured. Can start other operations from here.
I can't with my lady's voice. I don't know what it is. She sounds
She's
like
a-
a special education teacher.
Wow.
This is the letter L.
Before she was a French baker.
That's what it was, the baker. I bake the cookies. Yeah, because she sounds so like wholesome and helpful, not like we're gonna attack and kill people. She sounds just not anything like that.
He's outside the mission boundary. That's not fair.
What?
I can't go loot his corpse because he was outside the mission boundary.
Oh.
Armory.
What a
The
neat-
Nazis will have munitions in there.
In
Need to find
armory.
a way in.
In armory.
Interesting information.
Found a key.
I lit a bomb.
It sounded like you said bong.
Bomb.
Bomb.
Armory.
Bomb.
I can make better use
There's
of
a
these
workbench
weapons.
in here.
Armor piercing. Oh yeah, there is a workbench. Your game is not paused. Gee, thanks. Slows movement, increases vertical. I don't know. Tactical oak.
Do.
I don't know if I'm good at making these decisions. Quieter, easier to control. So then, if that's easier to
Did you hear
control,
that?
then I'm gonna switch that. What?
Did you hear that?
New equipment. This will make killing
Are you
Nazis
hearing these
easier.
things?
Waffenkammer?
That dude screamed.
I'm hearing things on fire. I'm hearing fire.
I wonder why that could be.
Where is the fire?
I'm blowing up
Oh,
all their
there it is.
motorcyclists.
Oh god! I didn't know that that was gonna go off. I should have known. Didn't hurt me a whole lot, but it hurt me a little.
I'm gonna do something crazy. Are you ready for this?
What? What did you just say?
I blew up their car.
You're just blowing everything up.
I know it's great, isn't it?
Does that mean that they can't use it?
Yeah.
Nice. Alright, are we storming the castle? Which is, you know,
Hey, do you want a crowbar?
it definitely... Yeah, I do actually. You are over here.
Over there.
Over there, over there. My lady's like dying. Like she
From
can't
what?
run 30 feet without just almost having a whole entire body attack.
How far can you sprint before you're out of breath?
I feel like I could do farther than her. I feel like I could definitely outdo this character.
I'm gonna get the sniper report for you.
The sniper report? Oh,
Yeah.
did I miss that? I picked up something.
The sniper. Did you loot the sniper in the tower?
No, I didn't. Oh, that's what you're doing?
Yeah.
Don't mind me just like opening a random thing to eat because I'm hungry. I have Alfredo in the fridge. I should just go make it.
Oh, dude, I want some Alfredo.
There's some
Can I have
good
some?
Alfredo. Yeah, I'll just open my window and throw it as far as I can. Maybe it'll make it too.
The last workshop is in the garage of the castle.
Hmm.
Just so you are aware.
I feel like I'm in danger.
You like this cool music?
Oh, the eerie, just like.
Yeah. Like a shark's about to attack us.
Yes.
This is
what
a
it
cool archway. I feel like I'm in a rom-com.
Oh yeah. I mean, with like stacks of bullets and gun cases, but
Yeah, like that's the best kind of rom-com.
that's the best kind
Ever.
of. Oh my gosh, that's what I
What?
should do. I should just write a rom-com, but like in this environment.
No way, press and
It'll
hold
be
down
a-
on your right thumbstick.
Hold on. Press and hold down. Whoa.
Apparently that's called focus.
Oh.
Do we want to go in the back or the front?
I don't know. Whatever way we're headed, I guess.
Okay, we can go in the front then.
I feel like that's what they'd want us to do.
Yeah, we almost, completely died like 6 times trying to do that.
Maybe we should do the back, cause yeah, no, I have vivid PTSD from the front of this building. Cause it did not go so well. All the other 3 or 4 times that we were out here.
None of my mines are still here, so that they must have walked onto them. Do you have any TNT?
No. No, I want that.
I'm gonna here come over here and hit Y on this.
Oh, disable? Circuit breaker, nice. Oh my god.
What?
Oh, you know what? Actually, let's booby trap it.
Kidneys,
Dude,
man.
you and the kidneys.
I stuck a grenade in the exhaust.
I just Sananda. Whenever they talk, it just reminds me of like the Schwab guy.
Who's Swab?
The German guy that's in charge. I don't know if he's in charge. I think he's with like the World Economic Forum or something. Headshot. One shot. One ki- Actually, I think there was like 2 bullets taken out. You're behaving like Italians. Calm down.
Who said that?
That was, I don't know, one of the Germans, I guess. That's hilarious. Going the wrong way.
I should move position.
Yeah, we should not be right here. Oh god.
Feuer frei.
Oh!
What happened to you?
I'm inside the building like an idiot.
I am too.
Don't mind me
No
not hitting you at
ammunition
all.
for weapon.
Don't mind me just shooting freaking the wall.
I put a crap ton of mines out there.
That's a good idea.
I even put the mines out there that just knock people out instead of kill them, just so like wider area. Testicle shot.
Good job, you got it before I did. Yeah, I would have been dead.
No way.
I got a limb shot. I keep forgetting that I can loot these.
Got everything there is to find.
There is a little bit of a side objective in the roof, like on the top
Is
floor.
there?
But before we do that, we're gonna go underground and get the last workbench for you. If you want to come over here.
Okay. Waffenkammer.
Nice
That
of the
could mean
Nazis
something bad,
to
and I
leave
just
all
don't know.
this lying around.
Ooh.
There's a butt ton of like weapons and ammo around here, so. Bunch of bandages and medkits too, so make sure you heal up.
Maybe I will. Wait, what was that?
There's a bunch of weapons and medkits and bandages, so make sure you heal up.
You know what? I'm gonna do that.
Let me know when you're out of the menu.
Yeah, sorry.
No, you're good. Take your time. Take your time. I'm just doing something stupid. That's all.
Yeah, we'll just do that. Poor aim stability?
Can kill more Nazis with this new gear.
Wait, stand
Oh
still.
my gosh.
Wait, stand still.
What? Did you just throw a bottle?
Wait, stop moving.
What?
Stop moving. There you go.
What? My bandages. Alright, let's... just put the freaking Nicorette patch on, and then we're good. Alright, I have a grenade launcher, so we'll see how this goes. Wait, what? Oh no, I don't wanna swap. Oh, the only problem is we have to go in the building now. Wow, grenade launcher was not the right thing to choose for this. Are there any Nazis left outside? I don't know where that came from. Look at this cute little garden tea time freaking place. I feel like going inside is a mistake with a rocket launcher, but or a grenade rocket, whatever it is.
Someone could use this.
Hello.
Oh, I got a collectible. Wait, did I not search him completely?
There's a thingamabobber.
A what?
Good to know.
We gotta find this. There's a side mission of finding the stolen antiques.
Ah. I got like letters. I found letters.
So we gotta go to the roof. Like, inside.
Ah.
Here, I'll come out and walk through with you so you don't get lost in the building.
It's okay, my lady's just having, you know, a little bit of a coronary.
A little bit of a what?
She's struggling.
I can sabotage chandelier. That's cool.
Ah. So there's like a sneaky way to do this.
Bandage. Okay.
Wow, there's so much just random like marble everywhere.
Oh yeah, I gotta get all my bottles back because I threw them all at you.
This building, yeah. This building
It's amazing, isn't it?
it's probably very heavy.
Are most buildings?
Well, I mean, this one's made out
Doves.
of like marble and stone. Just straight heavy block stone and marble.
Isn't that what you want your building to be made out of?
I mean, that would be dope. I feel like it's very difficult to penetrate. There's toilet paper here.
Good, right?
Oops. I'm picking a lock. Hey, there's a statue.
It's good. Useful information.
Swap non-legal for yes.
Goodbye, pig.
That was a pretty dope kill.
I can use this information.
Got what I came for.
Let
Time
us
to link
see
up
what
with
you
intel.
have.
Old intel.
Oh, did I accidentally kill the mission or something?
No, no, no.
I just saw a guy and I was like, ah, this'll be fun.
Yeah, these missions have a lot to see and a lot to explore, usually.
Yeah, they put like a lot into this. Like there's just, I mean, the textures are slow to load for me, but other than that, everything's great. But I think that's because, you know, like we said before, I have the lesser
I still can't
Xbox.
wait to do,
I can take
Evil
advantage of
West.
this.
Evil West. Yeah, I gotta get the good Xbox at that point.
Bingo.
Interact.
bingo!
Bingo? Was his
I
name?
found his safe behind his painting.
That's the last one.
Ah.
Should give these to the resistance. Keep them out of Nazi hands.
Did we recover all of them?
Yeah.
Awesome. I found one, so I was helpful.
Unless I'm thinking of a different mission, I thought there was a big area in the very top of the building. That might be a different mission.
Yeah, it's definitely not as decadent in this upper floor. Is it like on the roof then? Should we try to jump to it?
I think it might be a different mission.
Yeah.
Because there's this thing where you're supposed to shoot like targets and have a whole shebang. There's a lot of storage up here.
Oh my gosh, I'm just trying to get through a doorway. Like, I don't know what it is. I just can't aim with this.
Here we got visitors.
Do we? Oh man, I have something for them. Oh, I lost it? I used it all? That's annoying. Oh, I missed. Such an idiot. I missed again, an idiot. I hit him, but it didn't really do anything.
Did you shoot him?
I shot him like 12 times, alright? It took me a while.
Apparently,
Oh my god.
backseat sniper.
Backseat sniper.
Wow, you're cheating.
What do you mean?
You get the little thing to help you find your range.
Yeah, buddy, because I'm
That's
not that good.
cheating. Taking away all the fun from me.
Aw.
Hey. See that right there?
Yeah.
That's the guy I was with.
Ah.
He was streaming the game too, so he followed us, so I follow him back.
Nice.
Follow him back.
Okay.
Chance. We're gonna stream it tomorrow. Alright, I gotta go to bed.
Oh, tomorrow? Okay.
Yeah, when I get out of work.
Alright, well,
What?
Oh, the laundry should be done. Can you switch it? But bring the empty thing down because there's stuff in the dryer.
I hate when there's stuff in the dryer.
Oh my gosh! Was that you?
Yeah, I didn't think
You
it'd
did.
kill you though.
I had like full health too. I
Really?
think. Or no, maybe I had like 1 or 2 bars missing.
Dang. That's kind of brutal.
I didn't think I was low on health because I know I got shot once. I think.
I like blowing up stuff.
I've noticed. It is a hobby. It's actually more than a hobby. It's more like an obsession.
Thank you. There's a couple guys over there guarding the back gate. Let's see, is there anything
There's a
funny
med
about
kit
that?
over here.
A plumber before the war thinks this means he should really be on a submarine.
Oh, why did I use that?
Wishes he could just go home and look after his fish. I think we all want to do that.
Did I use a bandage? Oh my gosh. It's fine. I'll use all my bandages. Oh, you're down here. Goodness gracious.
You should snipe those 2 guys behind us on the gate.
What?
I marked them for you. Over there.
Hey, look.
Don't mess up.
Don't mess up.
Look!
Shazam. I got one. Blood.
Now he can't look after his fish anymore.
Aw.
How does it feel that you not only killed him, but his fish?
Yeah, that's true, because it's not gonna get... Where is this guy going? Yeah, they're in the laundry.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
gosh. This guy keeps moving.
The guy that moved woke up on his wedding night naked in a truck bound for an army barracks. His enlistment is the result of a stag night prank gone wrong.
Ooh.
I'd be so
That-
pissed to my friends.
Blows chunks for him. Don't mind me just missing all of my shots.
Hang on. What about the other guys in the tower? You got this.
There's another guy in the tower.
Over there.
I love how it's not just, hey, look over there. It's, hey, 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 look over there.
Because I spammed it. So did you ever think to yourself, man, spiced ham will, instead of being a brand, is now indicating that you're doing something over and over again?
Spiced ham what?
Because you know how people say they spam something in video games
Oh.
means to do something over and over again?
Yeah.
How did it
Oh,
go from being
spam.
spiced ham to that?
Spamming. That is true. How did that make that jump? That is interesting.
That's how you keep a brand alive right there.
I feel like spam is also fake ham. I think it's just a bunch of
It's just
chemicals.
spiced ham.
I don't know. I feel like spiced ham is like spiral cut honey ham. Because that actually is spiced. And it's
Oh, there's a dude right there.
What?
There's a dude right there. He's a sniper. You should kill him. There you go.
There we go. I'm surprised he didn't see us.
We did it.
We did it! Hooray! What was that? You just like flicked your nose at that guy.
You're welcome. Also, after we do the main campaign, there are co-op missions that we can do too.
Mm.
Oh, the Nazis.
Ich hoffe, Sie haben gute Neuigkeiten.
Ich fürchte nicht. Ihr Büro im Chateau wurde ausgeräumt.
Mein Büro?
Mein Behu?
Wie ist das passiert?
Wir haben einen Saboteur
Yes,
erfasst.
Caveat.
Aber er redet nicht.
Bringen Sie ihn her.
Bring him in here. I was told German and English are very similar. And
Vous aurez beau me torturer tout ce que vous voulez, je ne dirai rien. Mandez nazi. Le Shadow va venir vous descendre tous d'une balle en pleine tête. Vous ne verrez rien venir. Oh.
I think.
Der Schatten
Bitte?
The Schatten.
hat Operation Krake den Scharfschützen
Krake.
angelockt. Der Walens Ratte und Bohms Raketen zerstört hat.
That's referencing other Sniper Elite games.
Yes, Kraken.
Update received from Blue Viper. Fairburn continuing to investigate Obergruppenführer Abelard Möller.
Obergruppe what?
Intel recovered at Chateau de Berengar. References: Operation Kraken. We also have details of a number of high-ranking Nazi individuals linked to the operation.
Vogel, der Gipfel darf nicht gestört werden. Versetzen Sie unsere Scharfschützen in Bereitschaft. Dieser Schatten soll nur kommen.
Intel indicates Möller aware of Fairburn. Suggests continued pursuit high risk, if not impossible.
You did it.
Yeah.
We left 7 enemies unconscious.
I meant to kill everybody. I don't know.
It must have been from all those mines I put down randomly throughout the map.
Yeah.
Of the ones that knock people down because we were being chased.
Yeah, because whenever there's an explosion in my immediate vicinity, I immediately think like, wow, what a great time to take a nap. I'm kidding. No, they're probably just knocked unconscious. But no, but have you noticed with French, like you'll have this super long word, but like basically all of French is just not saying the whole word. It's just like smushing it together, like "baraga."
I think you
that's
might
why-
just upset some French people.
That's fine. They're always upset.
Wow. Are you saying that because they lost World War II?
I'm saying that because of Canada.
I'm sorry, they didn't lose. They surrendered and then we saved them. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, then there's Italy. Who I feel
Yeah, who
like has
turned on their allies.
who I feel like recently has redeemed themselves in light of like current events of like banning like fake food and all that. I'm like, oh, that's a good thing. But yeah, no, like after the Roman Empire, they became like just everyone. They'd like this person took them over, this person took them over. This.
So I have
just
a
got
question
bitch
for you.
slapped through the rest of the What?
Do we want to start another one, or do we want to do something else that's not going to take us long?
Well, since it's 7:30, probably something that's not going to take us as long.
Like, what do you want to do then?
I don't know. Or we can just start this one. Oh wait, no, because you have to finish it, right?
I don't know. I think I don't know if there's a resume or not. I don't remember.
Maybe we should just do it. I'll just make some. I'll heat up that Alfredo in the microwave, then I'll eat it.
Wait, what?
What?
Why are you telling me about your Alfredo?
So think about heating it up and just bringing it in here and eating it. So I keep
Yeah.
doing like random stuff that I have like on my desk, and it's not doing much.
Well, I mean, we
Well,
could
this
like
was a
switch over and do
protein
like
bar that
Halo or something.
Oh, that's true. I think I still do. I have, because I know I got rid of. I uninstalled the other one, the
Halo 5?
multiple one. No. Yeah,
Master
I think
Chief Collection?
Yeah, that's what. Because it took up like 100 and some odd gigabytes.
I mean, it has 6 games in it.
That's true. But also, I still have like the standard size Xbox memory. No, let's just do the next one.
Okay.
Right. I might need to grab something to drink though, because eating bread.
Dude,
and
I love chicken
a protein
Alfredo.
bar just made me super thirsty. What?
I think this is the mission I was thinking of. There's something on the top of this castle.
This is definitely a castle. It looks fancy. It looks hella fancy.
I'm gonna Google something that's stupid.
That's fine. I do that all the time. My Google
Muller's still
history
out there
is
somewhere,
horrendous.
but I've uncovered a dossier referring
There's
to
at least
something called
145
Operation
castles in the
Kraken.
United States.
The dossier also
That's what I like to
details
see.
a high-level meeting about to take place at Beaumont Saint-Denis. In attendance,
a lot of them have been
Forgotten
built recently,
Kapitan Seidel, Kriegsmarine German
Like there's a
Navy,
castle in
Obersturmbannführer
I
Richter,
forgot, it's like in one of the corners.
Ausland SD Nazi Foreign Intelligence,
But like somebody built it in like 2004.
Obersturmbannführer Sauer, Mulder's representative, Hauptmann Bruhl, head of
Boston
security.
University has a
Local
castle?
Resistance says he's a crack shot.
I
It's
wouldn't
quite
put
the guest list. Operation Kraken has to be something big, but that's never stopped.
Dude, there's one
me
in
before.
Pennsylvania that's the oldest Gothic revival castle, whatever that means.
Interesting. I'm not 100% sure what that means. I know the Gothic style. I guess it's the specifically a new.
Like that's
Gothic
just where all the
style.
people who are
I know
Gothic
what must
go.
be done.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. That's it. I love
High
how my
value
gun is going through
target.
the ground.
I have him in my sights.
Do I? Because all I see is trees and plants.
I googled how many castles are in the United States, in case anyone was wondering.
How many?
Planes.
It's not a
You ever
number,
seen the
but okay.
movie Planes, Trains, and Automobiles?
Yes, with John
Fantastic,
Candy and Steve
yeah.
Martin. Oh my god.
Hey, these have multiple
Those
snipers in the
two
towers,
are
just so you
amazing.
are.
Well, one of them were because John Candy is unfortunately no longer with us. I
Yeah,
would
he
trade him
died.
for-
Didn't he die like
a lot
shortly
of
after
people.
that, or like a couple years after that, or something?
Yeah, he didn't have to witness the downfall of humanity we're currently going through. So
Look at these
that's
guys
kinda
just
nice
driving
for
a
him.
motorcycle along the beach, acting
He's
like they
living
don't
his
care.
life, alright? He's just living life.
With the wind blowing through his hair.
Yeah. He's living it.
Not done
But yeah,
here
no.
yet.
John Candy died. I forgot when. It might have been like the 90s or something. It was,
Yeah, it was definitely the 90s.
yeah. But I've heard fantastic stories about him. That he was like such a awesome guy. Like he was really
Make sure
friendly with
before you
kids,
shoot anything
everything.
that we mark all the snipers. So we don't like get destroyed by some of them.
Oh, like I usually have us do?
Yeah.
You know, I get us killed all the time.
I don't know how we lived through that time when we were both at like -1 health.
Yeah, I don't know either. Man, you found everybody.
Now
So
there
do you
are
have the sniper
if I remember correctly, there's like 2 snipers that we can't see from the starting area until we move up the beach.
Oh yeah? There was a guy there, I thought.
Would sell his uniform for a proper cup of coffee.
Oh, I just went over the same guy.
Learn to
Learn to
shoot by
shoot
picking off birds.
birds of prey on his family's farm. Oh my gosh, here, I'm gonna go the other side so that... Let's take a look at these guys.
This guy puts notches in his belt for every man he killed.
Still have some way to go with finding all targets.
loves the smell of cordite in the morning. I don't know. Is that like a bomb substance? I have no idea. My lady's telling us we have far from actually getting everybody.
Can strip clean and reassemble a Luger in 60 seconds. That's actually pretty cool. I want to see him do it.
A postman before the war, he enjoyed deliberately misdelivering packages to the wrong addresses. Well, he's dying.
He deserves it.
Puts not. Oh, that's. Yeah, you just said that. How about the guy on the motorcycle? What's that guy about? I'm trying
This
to
dude
follow
says
him,
he reported his younger brother for being a communist. When his father disowned him for this, he reported him too.
Oh my god.
That's amazing.
Never really mastered the goose step. Keeps pulling his inner thigh muscles and falling over when he tries it. What the hell is the goose step?
Here, I'll look it up for you.
Dance?
Let me look it up for you. Goose step is a special marching step which is performed during formal military parades and ceremonies.
Oh, so he's
it's the one where they like.
The back.
It's the one where they lift their leg up at almost at like 90 degrees and then stomp and then do the other one and then stomp and march through the march like that.
Ah.
That's hilarious.
Hold on, we have Joshua Holnigsman has lost every family member to the war, either in combat or bombing raids. That's just sad. That's not funny.
This sniper used to be on the
Backup
fast track to the SS, but he refused to execute an English prisoner and then was demoted.
Ooh. Backup
What a
radio
guy.
operator always signs off his Enigma transmissions with kisses. That's hilarious. I love it so much.
Can you imagine like how much they have to, like, man, we can't make the same thing twice. We gotta really think about what we're putting in.
Yeah, this one's haunted by a French boy, is what it said.
That's
Hold on.
weird.
Where is he? Haunted by the face of a young French boy. He freaking keeps going behind walls. He probably killed, I guess. By a French boy he was ordered to bayonet last month. That's what it was. Okay. Alright, Ari, this is a freaking castle, like, damn. Just keeps going up. Dude, this is what I mean. Like, this is what people used to make. This is what humanity has done. That's why I say we're definitely in a downfall. I mean, look at this. This is freaking gorgeous. And, like, it defies everything. Like, look at this stuff just going off the side of it. And then there's parts of other castles that go out. And it's like, I don't know. I don't know physics, I guess.
Yeah, you do.
So everything just feels amazing to me. I'm like, oh my gosh, everything looks...
I killed a sniper.
You did?
Take a 450 meter shot. Medal unlocked. Let's go.
Ooh, I want to get that medal too. Let me just figure out what I'm doing.
I shot that. My dude just said, boom.
Ooh.
Did you get him?
A distance of over 100 meters. Take a 325 meter shot in Beaumont Saint Denis.
I started shooting all the alarms.
Oh, that's a good idea. Where do you shoot them? The bottom or the top?
I shoot. It's the yellow speakers.
So do you shoot them on the top or the?
Yeah, the yellow speakers.
Got that guy in the clavicle. Oh, people got curious. I'm gonna go for the sniper on the right.
Don't mess up.
Don't mess up. I'm just gonna reload real quick, just in case I do.
I killed someone with a explosion from 406 meters away.
Ooh, right in the head. Right in the middle of the head, too. Ghost kill, rifle kill, long distance. Oh man, I'm freaking killing it and I love it. I love how we're getting all these people far away, but not the people right in front of us.
I know, right?
We're leaving them alive. For now. This guy keeps freaking moving. Body shot. Body shot means something different in a bar.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
I don't know. I think the Nazis would know what a body shot is.
Probably. Right in the cranium. Oh my gosh.
Isn't that so cool? They do the X-ray
looks,
thing.
Yeah, he looks so surprised.
I would too. If I was watching myself die in slow motion.
Yeah, right. Die in slow-mo.
Do you like the French music?
I have
With
like...
the accordions?
Oh, is that what that is?
Yeah. Has become a vegetarian like Hitler. Unfortunately, there are a few. No, you killed him before I could read it.
Oh, I'm sorry. He became
How
a
else do I know how to
vegetarian,
become?
then what?
I don't know.
I shot him in like the hand. I'm sorry. There's another guy up here that I totally let run away. Damn.
I shot a bird by accident when I was trying to kill a dude. It flew right in front of my bullet and took the bullet for the guy.
Yeah, that bird loved that guy.
Over there.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I keep forgetting how to get out of my stupid thing.
Look.
Oh my gosh. Look everywhere. Oh man, you shot the guy who was in there.
Remember, they are more afraid of you than you are of them.
I don't know, that guy was eating an apple and he just got shot in the head.
That guy was eating an apple. Achieve 5 kills in less than 60 seconds with a rifle. That's me.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll get that. Unless we, like, get this
Panic
kind of
shooting at point blank
opportunity
range.
again. Panic shooting. Yeah, exactly. Panic shooting at point blank.
We gotta kill that motorcycle guy. Oh, I got the driver. And his passenger. I have 3 bullets left. We're doing extremely well right now.
Yeah, we are. We're killing everybody before we even get there.
Also, you can shoot the gargoyles off the wall and kill the people with it.
I was about to say, I'm not really seeing too many good things anymore.
All those people to our right. They're behind the rock there.
Over there.
Ooh, oh my gosh.
What do you think's gonna happen?
I think I'm gonna panic shoot. We're gonna get up there.
Dieser Konvois vom Nachrichtendienst
Oh, they're talking.
denken, die Straße würde ihnen gehören.
Ja, während du hier rummotzt, schau ich nach, ob hinten noch alles an seinem Platz ist.
No, don't you leave. They're leaving on a truck.
Na schön. Geh Bescheid, wenn irgendwas nicht stimmt.
Well, bye.
Oh, well, I guess that's it for them.
In case they come back.
Yeah, right.
I'm gonna explore the beach to get some ammo for my snipper.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I'll go this way.
Seagulls. Smirk, I have a question for you.
Yeah,
Do you like birds?
I think they're cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, why?
Do you think they're government drones?
I think that they are delicious.
What, like chickens and penguins?
I've never had penguins.
Long
but
grass
chickens,
can hide here.
Why are the flightless birds the ones that we like the most?
'cause they
as
can't
humans.
escape us.
Yeah.
Chickens. I heard ostrich is interesting, but I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Ostrich egg would be interesting because that's.
I just
one
wish they didn't have to
egg.
kill so many buffaloes for us to eat buffalo wings.
Do they really?
I messed up the joke,
Kidding.
but like I still found it funny.
Yeah.
They didn't have to cut off so many wings from the buffaloes, so they couldn't fly away.
Yeah,
from
no,
us.
I played it off, but I totally did think about that, and I was just like buffalo, and I was thinking about how you can actually eat buffalo. Well,
Yeah.
it's bison, but I was, and then I realized you said wings, and I was like, oh yeah, no, I totally got that first try.
Oh, there's a dude just chilling here.
Yeah.
He didn't even kill all his buddies are dead. Thanks, man.
Was he like taking a piss?
Yeah.
Was zur...
Oh, there's another dude here. Dude, he yelled. So whenever your screen flashes, that means a sniper can see you just see you right away.
That's a good thing because I didn't know.
Oh, he's right there. He's looking at me right now. Likes to take as many shots as possible to kill a man. Once kept the target alive until the 6th bullet.
Oh my gosh.
What a guy.
Look at
What
this.
Oops, my bad. I keep pressing the wrong buttons. It's fine.
I shot his helmet off. Now I shot his head off. Apparently there were people on this side of the bridge that we did not kill.
Yeah? Like where? Ooh, snap.
Look.
He
Search the
carved his
island.
sweetheart's name into the stock of his rifle, which he kisses goodnight every night.
Oh my gosh. What a guy.
You gotta, I love Rebellion, dude. They are so funny. That's the
It's
people who make
little
this game.
things. They add little things.
I like blowing up stuff.
Yes. I mean, it's nice because actually then if you hear like a random German guy be like, blah, 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 whatever they say.
Is that what you're
Operation Kraken.
Then,
whatever it is. The Abbey here at
then we know
Beaumont
that there's
Saint-Denis
somebody
has the
nearby.
answers.
So it works.
Meeting could be taking place
Took
anywhere.
everything there is.
Got
Your guy was talking. What does he say?
I don't know. I wasn't listening.
My bad. I think he saw me. He definitely saw me.
Need to move on to somewhere safer.
I'm gonna do something crazy. I'm gonna
Yeah?
plant a mine in the doorway. And just walk away.
I'm searching a body. Shot. Oh, we actually went the same direction.
Oh, a crowbar.
If they're
That's
keeping the island this secure, these checkpoints are bound to have information I can use.
Sure thing.
Dude, how'd they get past my mine? Did it already go up?
You are getting annihilated. Oh, shite. Oh, God. I'm bleeding. That's fine.
Deal with wound, Monica. Then kill more Nazis.
Where'd that guy go? Oh. Oh, God, I just shot the freaking...
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, aim correctly.
Oh, I can zoom in. I'm so stupid.
How am... Oh my gosh, I'm reloading. It won't let me shoot this guy, and it's very annoying.
I'm killing all the dudes coming behind you.
Oh, good.
Nice shot.
I would have got him in the head if it let me actually shoot through that little spiral that's on the light, but the game wasn't that intuitive. It made me very upset. Don't mind me, just like basically laying cover fire and nothing else. Wait, are you on like the other side of the map?
I was just laying mines and stuff down to protect the back.
Ah.
Got
Oh,
it
that's a
all.
good idea.
It's not safe to stay here.
It's not safe to stay here.
I think it's so cool you can pick up guns and then just take the ammo out of it.
Headshot. Wrong button.
That's kind of messed up. I shot him in the balls, so he like leaned forward to hold them, and then I shot him in the face. Ow, ow, ow.
All right. Taking this out will cause one hell of a distraction. Buy me some time.
Oh my gosh, I can throw the bandage? Oh, wow. I didn't mean to actually do it. Oh, that's a grenade. Just kidding.
What are you doing, dude?
I thought that I was using the bandage, but apparently I was using a grenade.
I blew up the bridge.
Did you? Wow. Excuse me.
Ist da jemand?
Careful.
Against my orders.
Who, me?
Don't mind me,
I
I'm
did
just
stuff against
groping
you.
your buddy's course.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. How am I behind him?
What do you
Oh
mean?
wait, that's you. Just kidding.
What are you doing?
I was like looking at a wall trying to swivel around, and then before I knew it, there was someone right next to me, and then it was chasing after somebody else, so I thought it was you being chased.
Got everything.
Head and kidney shot. Oh, I don't have that many. I don't have much machine gun ammo left.
I think we've alerted the whole castle.
I think we have to.
But like, where's the fun in like not alerting everyone?
Hey, look over there.
Look at that seagull. Dude, why do the seagulls have a little red spot on the bottom of their beak? Is that like a German thing?
I don't know, I just see a lot of red now.
Seagulls with red on their beak.
I think there is red on their beak, but I could be
Yeah,
wrong.
it's yellow except for like one spot.
I could be wrong. Maybe it is like a German seagull thing. Or sorry, French, because we're in France. Long shot.
I was trying to read about seagulls and I missed the shot.
Oh, were you trying to go for his head?
Just so you know, there are people like completely surrounding us.
Oh, really?
Below us and above us.
Padlock
That was
on
a
the other
headshot.
side.
That was a headshot. I'm trying to follow you.
Oh, I'm just like wandering. You said they're.
Oh, I know.
Are they down here?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't mean to just fall.
Oh, this is padlocked on the other side? That sucks.
Is this where we
Ich
were?
bring dich zur Strecke.
No.
No.
Move, Monica, before they find you.
Das läuft nicht gut.
Headshots with found weapons. Interesting. This might be a bad idea.
Yeah, we gotta commit.
Commit? Oh, this is where we were. Wait, is this the other side?
That's where we were.
No ammunition, just dead weight now.
I slit his throat, by the way.
Yeah, that.
If you run up to someone and slice their throat, you hear like a water gushing sound of their blood squirting out of their neck.
I heard like a faint water gushing sound.
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
It is very crazy. How do you do that with the knife?
You just slice it.
You slice it?
As long as you hit that artery right there, you're gonna be squirting blood everywhere.
That's it all.
There's someone to our left around this corner. Well, you should run up to this guy and hit Y.
Alright, hold on.
I believe in you. Just run up to him and hit Y.
You said run up and hit Y?
Yeah.
I got him. Now I know how to do that, okay.
There's something I want to find out though.
Down there?
Sort of. There's a padlocked door. I want to figure out how to like open it.
This castle is complicated.
Found it?
You did?
I opened the door.
Nice. Maybe that'll help us later. I don't know. Is it this way? I don't know which way we're going. Oh, I should have known there was no enemies. You're just trying to make something explode.
Yeah, but it's not working.
What is this place? This is like an outdoor courtyard.
Are most courtyards outdoors?
Yeah, I realized that like right as I was, as I said it. I was like, wow.
Isn't that like one of their
sounds
defining
stupid.
features?
Yeah, exactly. It's like an outdoor pasture. Lurking. Thank you for the lurk. Oh my gosh.
Do you want to go get this workbench real quick before we continue?
Yeah, I'm just shooting someone right now.
Find
If I stay here, they will find me.
Oh, you were here too. Haha. We got him. All right, where are we going?
We have to go to our left somehow.
Oh, oh.
Du machst dir keine Angst.
Where are you at? Oh, that's Nate.
Oh shit.
Deckung bleiben.
Right in front of us. Oh my gosh, behind us.
I'm gonna get away from this explosive barrel that's next to us.
Oh my gosh. Don't worry about me.
Here's the plan. Mine, run away.
Mine went away. Why can't I? Why don't you pop up from around? You know what? Really? You know what? Freaking, oh my gosh. How will it not let me kill him?
You were hitting the stone wall.
Oh. Well, that
Oh.
was good. A crowbar, yes. Oh, I see you finally got that car to die.
Yeah, I shot it with armor piercing rounds or whatever.
Apparently it was armored. Wow. Did you just lay a mine down?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm
I
trying
saw
to
you
find.
running different.
Oh yeah, it's over here.
Oh, where we were?
Look at that view.
Yeah, pretty dope. This is a real castle, right?
I think they're modeled after real ones
But they're
that
not
existed.
real? Oh, okay.
They probably got blown up, to be honest.
I mean,
Yeah.
accurate.
I think back then people weren't like really too picky about, man, should we blow this building up? Nah, there's Nazis, let's just destroy
I
it.
should move position.
Wait, what was it? People behind us?
You just got shot twice.
Did I?
Shot at.
Victory? That's probably not what you're saying. What? You just threw stuff?
Maybe. We gotta get underground, I think. How do I get underground to this workbench?
Oh, is there a workbench over here?
Yeah, the little symbol on the menu map, the gear icon. I don't think this is gonna be where it's at. We just gotta find a way underground.
Nice beret.
Thank you.
That's what made me think that you were on the enemy team.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It's either above us or below us. Seeing as it's in the middle of the street, I'm gonna say it's below us.
The middle of the street?
You have a little icon on your minimap. The gear icon on your minimap. You may not have it because I found them.
Oh,
already.
maybe that's why. I was about to say, it might be something that you have, but I don't.
We gotta find it somehow.
What is this dark hallway right here? Oh, it's just a house with... Oh, TNT.
You found a dark hall. Dude, look at that picture on the wall. You think that's a developer?
I mean, it looks kind of like, it was for... Oh, never mind. When it loaded in, it didn't, but when it was kind of blurry still, it looked a lot like, what's his face? Mel Gibson from, Braveheart. I actually tried to watch that because I was like, I feel like I've seen it when I was like young. And I was like, I want to understand why people like reference this movie so much and like why it's considered a really good movie. And I think I watched the first like 20 minutes and it just dragged on and on and I was just like, oh.
I never watched it.
Maybe it is good when you get into it, but like the first several scenes and settings and all that stuff, I was like, this is just taking freaking ever.
We may have something. We may have something. I mean, then this has brought us back here.
Oh, I thought that was you. I was like, did you just get wrecked? Maybe get back in here real quick.
They're dead. Man, it can't be that hard to find an underground passageway, right? Oh, maybe this is it. Oh yeah, this is it.
Oh, it was hidden. Oh my gosh, get through the doorway.
Viva la France.
La France.
Hey,
Keller mines.
look.
Oh, this? Yeah, my bad. Let us see. I mean, we can try it. Oh my gosh.
Oh wow, we walked right past this entrance to it.
Oh, there was another entrance to it? Oh, yeah, yeah. Haha.
Do we want to go and clear the left side and then come back and go up, or do we want to just go up?
We can clear the left side and then go up.
Okay.
So I kind of want to, like, see what we can find.
So around me, there's this restaurant that's in the style of a castle, and they have people that joust for real. And you eat while watching a show of people jousting.
Shut up! I've heard of those. I think, like, there's... I forgot. Like, the closest one here, I think, is actually just in another state. I don't think there's any in Connecticut. Birds, fly away. I didn't kill him this time.
There you go.
But yeah, that's pretty cool. I remember near my cousin's, there's a restaurant that was a church, but you go into it and it's like a fine dining restaurant. Or I think it was a fine dining restaurant. I haven't gone to it, I just like saw it from the outside. And it was like this old stone church, like this little stone church that was part of the town. Like right on the street or whatever. But like the lights inside of it, there was like lights going up the side of it that were like red and it looked all like dark and mysterious. And I was like, what is that? And then I realized the sign said it was a restaurant and I was like, oh, that makes sense. I was like, that's a weird looking culty church. And then I realized it was a restaurant. I was like, oh,
It wasn't a culty church, it was a culty restaurant.
It was a culty restaurant.
This dude's just standing on top of his buddy's dead body.
He's trying to keep warm. Discover the location of the meeting.
Meeting's taking place in an antechamber at the top levels of the Abbey. Time to get climbing.
The top levels of the Abbey.
There's like a ladder going.
There's a dude behind you.
That would do it.
Need to move on to somewhere safer.
He screamed.
Oops.
Nothing left to take.
Überhaupt nicht.
I thought there was another guy out there.
Doot 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 doot.
I think I got stuck. Yeah, I think.
On what?
Come down the ladder.
What do you mean?
Oh, never mind. Oh my gosh. It acted like I fell. There's a rocket launcher down here. I'm really tempted.
Do it. You won't.
Panzerfaust makes many dead Nazis.
Panzerfaust makes many dead Nazis. I love how going up a ladder is far less intense than a light jog. Oh, good job. What's up here?
I'm not sure.
Is this a secret room?
I unlocked a starting area for you.
Nice. No, I don't.
Over there.
Dude, 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 dude.
I'm healing myself.
I'm just knifing Nazis, it's okay. They're dead.
You just stabbed a bunch of people?
Yeah.
Good job.
Look, over there.
Okay, I think this next one is up top. Next work. Bench. I think we need to go up.
Struggling with those stairs. What?
Who's struggling with the stairs?
Yeah, she's breathing. Do you hear her breathing at all?
No.
When I try to like run up the stairs.
No.
Well, she's not dying now. Hold on. Here, do you hear her? Just
No.
struggling to breathe. Oh my god.
Do you speak German? What does this say?
Halt? I think it says halt. I think, you know, my translation could be a little bit messed up, but, you know, I think it's halt.
That's pretty funny.
That's what I mean, like, there's a lot of German words and English words that are similar or the same. So, like, oh. So, like, they say that, like, for English speakers, German is
There's
Oh,
a
I
bolt
was
cutters in here.
find.
Look over there.
What was that?
There's bolt cutters in there.
I might have bolt cutters, but I'm not sure. I don't remember if that was last time or... Nope, it was last time. Okay.
Man, we're so good at this game.
You know what I found, like, really easy to learn, which is probably weird because everyone tells me it's weird.
Latin.
Definitely not Latin.
I took Latin in high school.
Somebody's seeing me. Who sees me?
It's that dude right there. That guy.
Oh.
So the Jaegers are stronger enemies, just so you know. They're like the veteran units.
Are they Jägermeisters? Oh,
Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
Do you like Jägermeister?
I believe that I don't. I think I had it once.
I've never had it before.
Wait. I got this.
Okay.
Good. Oh, that was it? I only had one?
Yeah.
That's so annoying. I thought I at least had like 5 or something.
What do you mean? It's a single-use rocket.
I don't know. Oh god. Where are they? Are they up top?
Los.
Sorry, that might have been me running. I shot nobody, don't worry. I literally shot the ground as you killed both of them. It's great.
How do you feel about that?
It's a feeling.
Hey, the workbench is over here.
I should move position.
I'm just getting shot at right now.
Need help?
I got a headshot. We're good. A med kit will be amazing. I don't have a satchel charge.
For what?
I don't know. Alright, where did you say that was?
There's a crowbar here.
Oh, is there? Oh, snap. Oh, I have one,
We're
so it's all you.
gonna go back and get the workbench over here.
Yes. I see all the boxes you can throw
Looks
bodies
like they
in. I'm
don't
just
want
like, wow.
visitors. Must be something important behind there.
The waffen kind of. Oh, you know what? I want waffles. Waffles would be dope.
I don't think that's what they mean when they when they say that.
Yeah, I don't think so either, but that's what
Your
it
workbench
sounds
right there.
Over there.
like. Shazam. Alright, hold on. Increases damage, reduces bullet drop, difficult to control. I don't know.
He did like a quadruple cartwheel in the air.
Oh, I missed it.
Just so you know, it is 8:30.
Yeah.
So I can save it and then
Oh, you can save it?
it says save game, so I'm assuming like it'll let me resume.
Hold on.
New gear is very good.
Alright, then we can try that.
Okay, save game. Yes. And if anyway, even if we have to start it from the beginning, I can just hit load game and then load it.
Oh, okay. There we go. Now we're together.
What do you think of this game?
I like it. I still like it. It's pretty fun. Because there's a lot of stuff that you can discover, and there are a lot of like side missions you can also discover and do.
Yeah.
There's so many just random details that you kind of look at and you're like,
Things
oh,
you can
okay.
shoot and interact with and whatnot.
Yeah. You can save at any time. Thank you, Elfo Stranger. How are you doing? Yeah, I think I have to go to bed soon though.
Yeah, it's saved. We're good.
Awesome. I'm doing well. How are you? I
I forgot to show you something.
What?
But it'll be off stream.
Oh, okay. But yeah. So I'm
sending it to you now, but you can watch it off stream.
Okay. Sounds good. I actually I should be going back to work Thursday, I think. But I'm still trying to do a lot while I'm not working. Going to bed at 8:30, getting home something. Well, yeah, right. I know. It's because I now work early. And I'm trying to stay on that schedule so that when I go back to work, it's not like horrible because I am terrible at keeping
you are.
schedule. I really am because I stay up so late at night, and then even if I don't, because I'll go to bed 70 years old or something, yes, because I'll go to bed even at 8. I went to bed at 7 o'clock last night, and because I was really tired, so I went to bed, and I still didn't wake up until like 9. Like, I don't know what it is about the morning, but my body does not want to be awake earlier than 9. And that's still like pushing it. It's weird. And I feel like I'm gonna break my chair because it keeps snapping almost every time that I lean back like that. So I feel like one day I'm gonna move.
I heard
like
that.
and it's gonna, yeah, it's loud. But like nothing seems to be wrong as far as I can tell. But it keeps snapping and I don't know what's snapping. So one day I'm gonna lean back and I'm just gonna fall out of the chair and it'll be a great clippable moment. But yeah, no, because Marl gets up at 3:30 to go to work at 5, and then I was gonna get up at 5 so I can go to work and hopefully get there at like 6. Tighten something down with the alien wrench. The Allen wrench? Probably. But there's like caps on where the things are, so, and I can't really get them out. Because I did tighten something on the back of it, but it still like makes the same sound, so I was like, maybe that's not it. So I don't know. But yeah, what's crazy is how like, I just keep looking at this map because I enjoy this map of how like you have a whole little town on an island and we still haven't gotten to the top where there's like this big castle area. Coinbase advanced trader of all. Most trusted crypto exchange. Oh my gosh. Do you guys ever get those spam text messages about like random stuff? Whether it's like the one that's just like, is this Dolores? I don't know why I use the name, but it's like, is this Jenny? It's Linda. And then they try to like be like, oh, since we met by fate, we should be best friends. And then I'm always like, no, we shouldn't. And I just block them.
Or the ones that are like, you have a missing package, please click this suspiciously long link for some reason.
Yeah. Yeah, here's your Amazon package. Can't be delivered, so click this link, and it's obviously not an Amazon link, and I'm just like, I work for these people. I know this is definitely not an Amazon link, and this is also not how Amazon interacts with its customers at all.
I've never gotten a text from actual Amazon.
Yeah, from actual Amazon. I've gotten calls from Amazon drivers because they like have a pass-through number. There's several, not just a few pass-through numbers that they do. Not from Amazon. Sorry, that was DoorDash. But
Yeah.
I think Amazon driver, because I've had it show up as Amazon driver, and they'll be like, "Hey, I'm gonna leave it at the front thing," and I'm like, "Cool, that's what the notes say." So, good job. It's like, all right.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know why. Like, even DoorDash, when they call and they're just like, I'm leaving it on the front step. And I'm like, if you didn't think I had the app open and was, like, staring
Watching.
at you coming down the street, like a little dot going boop, 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 and then being a creeper looking out the window like I'm trying to avoid carolers and being like, you know, if you didn't think that, I don't know what to tell you. That's literally what I do with like DoorDash. If I'm paying attention, at least. Play only half the ad break. Oh, that was an ad break? I'm sorry. But yeah, it's I don't know why DoorDash will call and just be like, "We dropped it off," and I'm like, "Oh, I know." I
was watching the whole time.
I'm not only because I have cameras and I won't even check the cameras. I'll literally be like out the window, just
leaning out the window,
I'll
like a
lift the
drive-through,
curtain.
like a reverse drive-through.
I'll lift the curtain like an inch. I'm like, I can't let them know I'm watching them. But then sometimes I actually remember that I have a camera, and I'm just like, oh snap, that's right, I could just check the camera and not be all creepy. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know why they think they need to tell me. I'm like, no, I know that you're here. I know you're dropping stuff off. There's no way. It's better than dropping it off, you not knowing and sitting out there for who knows how long. That's true. I mean, if it's food, like if it's like DoorDash, Grubhub, Uber Eats, all of them, Toast, like I have them all because some restaurants only use one and some restaurants use like only 2 of them, but it's the 2 you don't have. So I just have everything, especially when it's food or valuables. That's true. I don't really order anything valuable though because that requires that I would have to have money in the first place, which I do not have.
She's rich.
Oh yeah, I'm rich. I'm rich in plastic, which is not what you should be.
It's terrible.
Using. So sorry, I'm just like wiping off because the bread I ate earlier left a bunch of crumbs. I'm gonna have to vacuum up the floor later.
You do the greatest outros to streams of any human ever.
I know. I turn it.
It turns into like a 20-minute like
turns-
charade of like something happened to you 5 years ago, and this is how it affected the game
Or
today.
like this is how I do stuff, or this is how I think, or like this is. It's cause somebody mentioned something, or you say something that triggers something, and then I'm like, oh, let me do this real quick, and so it becomes like a just chatting 20-minute outro, and then before you know it, it's like I wanted to get off at like 8 or 8:30, and then it's like I'm getting off at 9 because I decided to just.
Are you
keep
getting off at
talking.
midnight?
Or at midnight. There was actually when I was streaming 7 days, depending on the neighborhood in the case of the ladder. So wait a second. So another tantrum.
Distraction number 4.
Yes, distraction 500. Depending on the neighborhood. I live in a good neighborhood. We spent so much time and energy and like trying to figure out how to get to a good neighborhood because it was like I grew up in a bad neighborhood. Well, okay, so I had the right zip code, but I was right on the last street of the good zip code, and it was all the bad stuff was right there. So I really didn't live in a good area. So like I've been trying to escape that for my whole. I will never go back. I will never ever go back to like the ghetto. It's freaking horrible. I hate it. I hate that like you can't go outside without feeling like looking around, like there's people standing there and you're like, they might be standing there waiting for like a DoorDash or something, but they also might be standing there waiting for you to steal money from you to get a DoorDash because they want to, I don't know. Like everything's always so sketchy, especially at night, but even during the day. But anyway, so I spent so much time to get to a good neighborhood, and then freaking people come from freaking Hartford, which is where I had lived, which is great, fantastic. It was highlight of my life. But yeah, so people come up here to this neighborhood because it's a good neighborhood, and they go and they like check people's doors to their, like they literally, there'd be like a guy driving and he stops at like every house and people get out of the car and they like check the doors to the cars in the driveway and they look for packages and all that stuff, and they do it like, you know, not so much during the day because there's way too many people doing like lawn maintenance during the day. It's a retirement community up here. I love that, but at the same time, there's way too much.
It sounds like people have too much time on their hands.
But yeah, no, it's literally like people come up from the crabby towns that I'm trying to escape so badly, and they try to get into stuff. And we had a roommate here. That means you're too close to a bad neighborhood. The access to this neighborhood is too good because there's like an extension to a highway, and we're really close to easy access from cities that are nearby. Head out to the boonies. You don't know how much that I want to, but it also takes money, especially in today's market. I'm
what about yesterday's market?
Yesterday's market, you probably could find like, because I have a large house for someone who's just me and one other person. Like we don't have kids or anything, so we have a huge house for like what, like we have a house with multiple bedrooms, and we do not need that at all. This is one of the bedrooms. So, it's like, we don't need that. And so, I keep sitting there thinking to myself, like, we need to go out to, like, where there's, like, nothing. Where there's just, like, where I can get more land. And I'd rather have a smaller house with more land, so because then if I own all the land around me, that means nobody can be there. It's just me. But also, I want to do, like, farmer things and all that, because I don't know, I always want to do that, but then it's become a trend, so I'm like, oh great, now there's people that I can like follow on social media and get ideas from, because I never knew how to do any of it. Even a small town, good ways of getting away from a big city is better. That's true. But the thing is also another caveat to that though, I love how I'm like spending so much time on this. Why did this go dark? Anyway, so like an hour or two from a big city. I would, but also it makes it difficult for jobs. Oh, did my controller die? Oh no, it didn't die. Okay.
I went to a BRB screen so I can eat and stuff while you chat.
While I discuss and chat. I probably should switch to just chatting for like a second. But,
maybe a minute or two.
A minute or two. Yeah, we're just gonna switch to just chatting because I feel like everyone always does that on Twitch too, where they're like, "Oh, let me switch real quick before I get yelled at." So I'm always afraid I'm gonna get yelled at because people always say that.
Hopefully.
Other Twitch streamers say that they're gonna get yelled at, so I just did that. Anyway, I want to so bad, but then it's like you get further away from like job. Well, okay, that's a lie because driving a truck, I can really be anywhere and literally anywhere, as long as there's room for the truck. That's the caveat because a lot of companies, both the company I used to work for and the company I work for right now, they require that, like, okay, if you're going to take the truck home instead of bringing it all the way to the yard, you have to have a trailer with you. So I got to figure out where the hell I'm going to park a 70-foot freaking vehicle. And so that's where it's like, okay, well, if I go out to the boonies, I got to make sure there's space. And not just space like trees and meadows and all that stuff for me to, like, you know, I don't know, harvest like bees or whatever, but I also need like a flat area to like shove that thing, but also not get it stuck either. Small towns can have bigger lots for a trailer. That is true. That is true, because I remember I was in a small town somewhere and I didn't know where to park, and then I found out there was a diner that had a huge gravel area, and they said that they let people park there, they let tractor trailers park there. It's just like kind of like there was like oh my gosh, what was it? There was like a little like, because I was looking at reviews for the places, I was wondering like, is anyone gonna say like, should I ask a question on Google, like, do people park tractor trailers here? But a bunch of people had said yes, they do. They said just don't be a dick and park there and just take up space, like actually go in and buy something and then get back in the trunk and do whatever you need to do. So, which, helpful stranger, you are correct, because finding areas to park in smaller towns or like I say kind of in the middle of nowhere, is a lot easier than a big city, because big cities have nowhere for you to park and no one wants you, everyone's mad at you, everything's loud and intense and it's just annoying. At least you're right, small towns will have like areas. The only thing that like kind of is the opposite, is like small towns, if you park somewhere that you think is okay, but it's actually not okay, and maybe a bunch of other people in the past have tried to park there, and everyone's upset, and everyone's like, oh, people keep parking there, but you don't know because you just arrived and you thought maybe it's okay to park there, and your trucker like 500 that has thought that, then people get really upset, and like the whole town hates you, and like they all know you and all that stuff because they remember things. Whereas in a city, everyone just hates each other, but like, and they'll hate you and get upset at you, but you're a truck driver like 5 million that has tried to park somewhere and they just get upset. Somewhere with at least half an acre, preferably a couple of acres. Worst case, you could probably pour a concrete slab. Yeah, that's true. I actually want to put like gravel in the front yard of my house, because I want to just park my tractor there, because I can probably finagle just getting the tractor here because I live close enough.
Hey, Justine, I'm gonna switch over and play with another person.
Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Eventually, I'll stop streaming.
Just reply to the message whenever you watch that video and let me know what you think.
Okay, alright, I'm sorry. Alright, I will definitely. Don't you worry. Alright.
Enjoy!
Yeah. See ya.
Bye.
This is me being constantly everything. Have you ever thought you're overthinking this at all? I overthink my entire life. I overthink everything. I either overthink or I underthink. I don't know how to actually just be normal and think normally. I'm either overthinking the crap out of something or I do something and like I don't think of it and I just do it and then I realize after the fact that it was a really stupid idea and I should have thought that through. So, like all the times that I had quit jobs because I was like, you know what, screw this, I'm done. And then I realized I'm like, I have nothing lined up for this. Like, why did I do this? Why did I just quit? That is something that I do with jobs. I've done that with jobs. Except this last one that I quit, I actually did it correctly. I found the job that I have now before I quit my last job. And I even gave them, I didn't give them 2 weeks notice. I gave them 1 week notice because I had a feeling that they weren't going to let me work the last week. And I was completely right because I literally, so where I used to work was Warner and they gave me a tablet and I have keys to the truck. I have the only 2 keys to my truck. And I told them the last week that I was saying, I told them that I was like, listen, it's the last week. I'm moving on to a different company. I'm doing something else. Because I had, rewinding a little bit, I had told them like, hey, can I get on like, because they were only giving me 1 load a week. And I was like, hey, can I, and it was also hand unload the trailer and I just hated it. So I was like, you know what? Let me just ask. So I asked him, I was like, can you put me on something else? Can you, because like this is beating the crap out of me, but even then you're only giving me 1 load a week. Like, can you give me like drop and hook, like something that's only drop and hook? Like and the thing is too is I'm also shiesty, so like I've been, the whole time that I was there, the several months I was there, I like was researching like I was finding out what accounts they had, because they told me, they were like, they kept telling me like, oh, there's nothing else, we'll call you, and they never would call me. And I would even see stuff online that they were looking for other stuff for other accounts, and I would literally tell them, I'd be like, listen, I'm calling the career center as a current driver, telling you I'm interested in this other job that you posted for external hires. You already did everything for me. I already went through training. It's so cheap to just put me on that job. Why can't you do that? And they're like, oh, well, there's a whole process, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, Warner sucks ass. But anyway, and their communication's horrible. It doesn't exist. It's not even horrible. It does not exist. In any capacity. Nobody knew what was going on at all. I've had issues and literally like, no, it's, oh my, I have so many things to say about that company, but yeah, so, they weren't helping me out, they weren't really working with me. My direct management was pretty awesome, but like, the company wasn't working with me at all. So yeah, when I told them, I was like, this is my last week, like, you can still give me stuff, like, I'll still do stuff, because I know that you guys need drivers, and I'll still do work for you this week. It's just next week, I quit, like I have to go to basically the orientation to my next job. And so they were like, oh yeah, don't worry, we'll call you. And I was like, okay, cool, and let me know like what to do with like the keys to the truck and the tablet and all that stuff. And they're like, oh yeah, we got it. They never called me. It's been, my gosh, how many months? It's been like 3-4 months, and I still have their damn tablet and the only two keys to the truck that I was driving. And I actually knew somebody that worked there, and I contacted them and said, hey, like, I have the keys to the truck. Like, I don't know if they can even get into it. Like, do they want the keys back? And he literally told me, oh, they got that truck rekeyed. And I was like, this is how freaking, this is how they work. They're like, they won't even call me to be like, hey, we need the keys to the truck because I quit. Maybe they think some sort of way, and they think I'm like, I shysted them, so they're gonna shice me somehow. But like, yeah, right? Like, they literally, like, I have them. They're on my, I think the kitchen, no, not the kitchen counter. I think they're on the dining room table. And I was like, I have the keys. So I literally called I emailed my recruiter because I don't have anyone else's email. And they won't contact me or answer anything. Anyway, so I just emailed my recruiter. I said, hey, I have the tablet. I guess their tablet's also replaceable. Yeah. I have the tablet. I have the keys to the truck. Like, please tell me where I can bring them or send them because I'm very uncomfortable holding on to them. And then somebody else told me they probably took it out of your last paycheck, like the cost of the tablet or whatever, because I think the tablet's probably like $200. But, I mean, unless they have an in-house locksmith. Oh, they definitely do, because they can't have been super cheap, yeah. They spend so much, like, money on stupid stuff, though, like that. Like, there's so many things that, like, communication would have solved, but then they'd rather just take, like, the long route and spend a lot of money. And then they wonder why people just abandon their trucks. Like, people just wonder why they abandon the job. It's because there's no communication. Because I even got a notification after I quit that was like, hey, like, we know that you're not driving the truck. Like, why are you not driving the truck? And I was like, because I quit. And they were like, oh, okay, well, we'll talk to your manager. I was like, go ahead. Like, I don't know what to tell you. And that was the thing too, is, when I had a leader with them, because I had just started driving with them, I had a great leader. He was awesome. And I want to give him like 10 out of 10s. But the problem is, like, every time they keep sending me an email. It's an auto email. Every few days I get a new email that says like, hey, you need to fill out the thing for your leader. And I get distracted easily. I gotta get that off the screen. I probably should just switch this to adjust chatting. Here we go. So now I'm big, and you can also see like the stuff you don't normally see, because I forgot that you see wider when I put it on that. But anyway, you can see I have slippers right there. Anyway, what is right there? Oh, the closet's open. That's great. And you can see like how I've piled a million things on top of each other. I have to go through that closet. But anyway, yeah, so, oh, I can just stop this. But yeah, it's like they spend money to do dumb stuff, and I had that leader. He did a great job. I kept trying to go into the email and giving him like a good rating, and it would never work. You can't even finish squirreling before he's squirreling. I know. But, I know. But yeah, oh, there's supposed to be chat that shows up on the screen. Something must have happened to it. I haven't used the just chatting in a while, in a very long time. So, I guess that stopped working. The chat box. Oh well, I'll figure that out another time. But, anyway, I keep getting emails, and I keep sending back the email saying like, hey, I don't even work here anymore. Please stop sending this email. Please give him 10 out of 10. He was a great trainer, but like, please stop sending me these damn emails. And so I also like emailed that to the recruiter, and I don't know. I still get the stupid email. So I think I just have to block that email address because it as spam. So it's like the company doesn't even know I quit, apparently, or at least that part of the company doesn't know I quit. But it's like, there was so much about that place that was awful. And the place that I'm at now has been really awesome, except for the fact that I had gone to the hospital, I think it was last week or the week before. Yeah, it was the week before, because I've been out for over a week now. But the fun part about a CDL is that if you go to the hospital at any time, you need to be cleared by a doctor to go back to work. And because they didn't find anything, I know what happened, and I'm gonna talk to a doctor on Wednesday. That was the closest I could schedule her. But I keep telling them, I'm like, listen, it's not gonna happen again. Like, I know what the problem was. I'm getting it fixed. I'm working on it. It's awesome. Like, but they won't take that. They're like, we needed something from an actual doctor that says that you won't spaz out and kill like freaking 6 families and, you know, take out people, whatever. New up top to overhaul it? Yes. Literally, I think, okay, so Warner would be a great company. I know I'm just talking shit about them on social media, which is what you're not supposed to do. But, like, they would be a great company if communication existed. Because, like, there were several times where, like, my truck had broke down, and so I would call, like, one thing. Like, I would call, like, the breakdown line and be like, hey, like, this is happening, blah, blah. And I would tell them, will you make sure my manager knows and the customer knows that, like, I am broke down? And they'd be like, yes. And because their tractors are just not great. I broke down several times on that job between the trailers not working because the lift gate wouldn't work or something. The lift gates were horrible. Lift gates were just mangled. They had been hit by everything, I swear. And so they're all just, and they would stop working, and because they were dollar store, like it was all the dollar stores, but it was like various dollar store trailers that it was just like they would, I don't know, they spent $1 on the freaking trailer. It was garbage. So I was always breaking down because of mostly the trailer, but also the tractors. And like, I'd be like, hey, make sure my manager knows that I'm broke down. Make sure the customer knows that I'm broke down. I'm not gonna make it. And then they'd be like, yeah, don't worry about it. And then they'd call me back and just be like my manager would call me like, what's going on? Like, the store called us and they said you're not there and they don't know where you are. What are you doing? Like, we need you. And I would be like, listen, I called Breakdown. They said they would tell you. They said they would tell the customer. Obviously, they didn't either. And then there was times where, so I learned, call Breakdown, call your manager, call the store. The thing is sometimes the store just wouldn't answer. And so it was like, all right, well, at least I can tell my manager. Except the freaking management team I had, even though they were great face-to-face, they would never answer the damn phone. No matter what. And they'll, oh, don't worry, 24/7. And what was great is they had a message machine. And I would leave messages. And I would leave like 3 messages because that's the type of person I am. Is because I would get yelled at for not calling and I'd be like, no, I called and you guys didn't answer. And so I started, and I would call like 3 times and they'd be like, no, you didn't. Like, we would see it. And I'd be like, I left. So I started leaving a message every time I called, and then I would just spam call. I would spam call like 10 times, and I'd be like, I called. It would be like 9 times, and I'd be like, and 5 of those times, I left a message, and it was a lengthy message of me being pissed that you guys won't answer your damn phone, and you tell me to call any time of day, any time of night. If there's a problem, if it's at night and the management team isn't there, it'll cycle over to the overnight team, and it never freaking does. And actually, no, there was 2 times it did. And the overnight guy, bless his heart, he was probably trying his best, but he was so difficult to deal with because he like would not understand what you were talking about. And then he would be another person that I'd be like, hey, make sure my management knows about this. And they're like, yeah, no problem. Like, don't worry, we keep them in the loop. They never freaking did. I would get a call the next morning, why didn't you make the delivery? And I'd be like, well, I was broke down. Why didn't you call? I called, overnight answered, and they said they would tell you. And they said, well, they didn't. And I'm like, obvious freakingly. So yeah, if Werner had freaking, like, communication that actually communicated, they would be a great company because they had a lot of other stuff that was really good. They had a lot of support. Their freaking terminals were fantastic. They were super clean and super nice. Or at least the new one that I went to. I don't know about the other ones, but I know the one I went to was fairly new. And it was really awesome. And that was in... Where was that? Lehigh Valley. That's what it was. Lehigh Valley. And that one was really nice. And they have a lot going for them, but their communication... there's probably parts of that company that still don't know that I quit. And it's been months. Like, I don't know what to do with them. Sorry, I haven't been reading. It seems like, okay, at least half of the time your manager or the customer both wouldn't know that you hadn't broken it. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing is like every time I would get yelled at that I didn't do something. So it got to the point where I was sending messages on the tablet, I was calling multiple numbers of random things, I was leaving messages on there because nobody's answers their damn phone, and I was still getting yelled at for like, oh, you didn't report it. And I'm like, listen, I tried literally every other, do I need to do smoke signals? Like, that's the only thing I didn't do. Like, what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to set fire to, like, a small forest so that you guys can get the message that I didn't make it? Like, I don't know. At least parts of the company that should know you quit now. Yeah. I think about that sometimes where I'm like, they definitely, whoever's in charge of IT, they cut me out of the system really quickly, which is funny because I can't do anything with the system. Like, as far as logging in and viewing all my stuff, there's not much I can really do to do any harm. But like, I feel like if I just take my badge and I go to a Warner facility, I probably could still badge in. And even if I couldn't, I feel like I could just look at somebody and just be like, hey, my badge isn't working. Like, I just started working here. Like, I don't know what's wrong with it. And then someone would probably be like, oh, that's fine, I got you. And they just badge me in because they also are like bad at that. Security's not their forte either. Obviously, there will be parts of the company that won't know and don't need to. Chat messages are in the message box and vanishing quickly. Yeah, that was another thing too. That they're on their tablets, which actually they cut me out of the tablet, so I can't send messages or anything. But yeah, the messages they would. That's what blew my mind too, is with the company I work for now. The messages vanish. So if I try to send messages, and then I try to go in later, they're gone. Like, it clears it out as soon as you leave the app. Not even close the app, just as soon as you leave it, go to something else and come back, they're like freaking gone, which is annoying. Warner, though, all the messages stayed. Like, they were all right there. And so there would be like 5 messages of me explaining what went wrong, what's going on, what I did, I left messages, nothing. And then it was funny because there would just be like one maybe notification message, sometimes not even any notification message, and then right beneath it would be like, why didn't you tell anyone that you broke down? And literally I'm looking at it and I'm like, they don't even have to scroll up. Like, my messages are literally right there. And then someone in the office was like, oh yeah, we don't really see previous messages. But then someone else that used to work for Warner was like, they can see previous messages. And I was like, these freaking dickheads. These dickheads. So yeah, it was fantastic working for them. But like, there's so much going for them. And their navigation was a lot better than the navigation I have now. The navigation I have now is quite a headache. Their navigation was not perfect, and I would be yelling at it a lot of the times. But this navigation that I have now, it's a good thing that they're sending me places I at least vaguely know, whereas Warner kind of didn't. But this actually is, surprisingly. The places they send me are places that I either have been before or I've driven past before, which is what is not making the navigation horrible. But I am noticing, like, it's telling me to take turns and get off of places that I'm sitting there and I'm like, I can't fit over there. Like, that's gonna be horrendous. I'm gonna be going up on sidewalks and it still does. Anytime I go to Rhode Island, screw Rhode Island as an entire state. Like, I'm sorry if anyone is from there that's watching this or is a part of this, but oh my gosh. Another ad break. I'm sorry. I'm gonna turn off my Xbox while that ad break goes then. I actually don't have my thing up. So if I go up, I can probably see, or actually I'll put that back after. Or actually I can just put it right here. Yeah. You can see my remotes in there. Is there an ad? Oh, the ads start in 20, I don't know. It's fine. What is that? Ad break is over. All right. I forgot what I was saying because I turned off the Xbox and then I forgot. But yeah, it was horrendi working for them. It was not fun. Granted, I wasn't the best person either, because it was also me like driving for the first time. Navigation system telling you to make turns. Yes. So it would tell me to make turns where so it'll be like, you know what? I actually have a whiteboard here, and I feel like I'm gonna do this. We're gonna do this, okay? We're gonna freaking do this. Don't mind me. I design houses for myself, and so this is one of them that I really like, but I actually decided not to go with. So do I have here? I'm just gonna use that to wipe this off, because I'm gonna show you like the stupid freaking crap that they've done. Like the navigation. Oh my gosh, I left this house plan on too long, so now it's difficult to like take off. Goodness gracious. Get off. Alright, you'll probably still see the outline of that, but whatever. So like, let's say we're doing this. We're freaking doing this. I got a whiteboard because I thought it would be fun. It's really good for like the ADHD typeness that I have. I don't even know if I have that. I probably do, but I don't get diagnosed because I don't like people telling me I have stuff. Because then, you know, I have a problem with authority, so people tell me stuff and I don't like it. Anyway, which is probably why management jobs never worked for me, even though I love them so much. But yeah, so there'll be like a turn. So let's say like this is the intersection. This is probably gonna look horrible and not to scale because I'm not good at this. But anyway, yeah, that's not to scale at all. But like, so it's like a 2-lane. So you have like the double lane in the middle, and then you have the double lane and the double lane. Oh, that's way not in the middle. And then you have the double lane. This is probably horrible. I'm sorry. But like, you know, so Rhode Island is famous for this. Is like, okay, let's say you have your trailer. Wait, let me look at the right side of the road. So Rhode Island would do this to me all the time. I don't like that this isn't 100% in the middle. This actually, I'm thinking specifically of a specific time. So I don't know how exactly to scale this will be, but like, let's just say like this. That feels about right. And then you have like, you know, the truck. That's not exactly to scale. I'd say the truck's like a little bit longer. Probably bigger. It's fine, whatever. So this bitch, because that's what I call my navigations, is bitch, because I end up being mad at them at some point. I'll get to like a road and like I can't see anything because there's a building here, and so like I don't see the other side of the road. And they'll also, just for fun, in Rhode Island, they love to put like telephone poles like right here, which is great because then they'll also put one right there, which is, you know, also great because then I have to figure out how the hell I'm gonna get this big ass thing to take a right, because I'll get to this point and there's like a light and I'll be sitting there staring at the turn like, this is not gonna do it. So literally, like, I've had to wait for like cars that are over here to like go, so that I didn't mean to run on that, but I wait for them to go so that there's nobody there, so that I can literally turn all the way to the left, so I can at least get the front of my truck out to like here, and then I wait for all these cars to go so that there's nobody there, so that I can at least do like a turn like this and put the side of my truck like literally like bumping the curb so that I can get this thing to kind of turn out and then around, but then I have to make sure it doesn't hit the pole. There are so many times where like that would be the pole and like the tail of my trailer is like right there and I'm literally like on the curb and like it's like that close and I'm staring at it like, please don't. Just please don't. And I'm going so slow and my truck is like over here and there'll be a car coming, and if they're smart, which some people are smart, which is great, they stop and they're like, wow, okay, this person needs a wide berth because they're taking that 53 feet and getting it around this pole and trying not to hit it. But some people are not smart. Actually, a lot of people are not smart. And it's usually like white suburban moms, which is fantastic. And they will come all the way to the front of my truck and just stop and look and be like, and I'm like, what do you think is going on right now? Get away, go back up. They'll probably stop yelling at, yes. What has this turned into? Hey, Metal. This turned into an object lesson, apparently. But, like, no. Yes, that's exactly what happens, is everybody's just like, oh, this person can't take a turn. I'm like, no, because my navigation shouldn't have taken me here. This is garbage. And then there's, I mean, there's, like, sections. You're probably gonna see my foot, but whatever. Yes, I have, like, toilet paper instead of tissues, because tissues don't last very long, but toilet paper is cheap, and it does the same thing. But yeah, so it's just, I've had also, like, roads where it's like, where it's like, there'll be turns, and it'll even say that there's turns, and the navigation literally, like, will not reroute me. I'll try to make it reroute. Back at Warner, you could try to make it reroute, and then the one we used to have when I first started at my company used to kind of reroute, but now, this one that I have, she takes no prisoners. She's like, you're gonna massacre this, or just, you know, you're gonna basically figure it out or die. And it'll be a 2-lane road. Like, just 2 lanes, like, that's the double middle lane. I don't feel like doing a second one because I'm not gonna do it right. But, like, it'll be like that, and my whole truck, like, my truck will be, like, this freaking long. With, you know, the front of it, or whatever. And I'm just sitting there and I'm like, this is great, because there'll be, like, trees and stuff here, and then there's, like, a house that was built in, like, 1720, because it's, like, right on the street, right on corners and stuff. So, like, or even, well, a better view would be something like this. Like, the corner is usually, like, right on the edge of the freaking thing. And, like, these are houses, and there's freaking trees, so I can't see anything that's coming, really. Like, it'll be even squigglier than this. And so I have to go all the way, like, out to, like, this side of the road to go back, and then go back, so I can make these freaking turns. And I can't see anything, and then there'll be a car coming in, and it's the same thing. Is I'll already be right here, and a car will come, like, flying around, and they'll stop, like, right there, and just be like, why are you on this side of the road? You're such a bad driver. And it's just like, do you see this freaking, this guy's porch that's right here? There'll literally be, I've actually gone around porches like this where there's, like, somebody actually on the porch sitting in a rocking chair, and I'm just staring at them like, yeah, I know I'm getting close to your house. I'm sorry. My navigation sucks, and I hate her. And sometimes I want to bury her body in a ditch. Whoever it is. Just make the AI into a real life person so I can bury her in a ditch, because I'm so mad. At times, I get so pissed with her. But yeah, so it also makes me want to play, like, the American Truck Simulator, Cortana. I don't care. Yeah, I was about to say, I don't. If Cortana was the AI that actually, like, did my my nav, I don't care how beloved she is, I would kill her. Like, I would just, it would be straight murder. It would be me and, like, probably thousands of other truck drivers just freaking stabbing her to death. Because, like, the people that set up the logic on these things, I don't know, like, they obviously have never driven a truck before in their life, and they probably have never even been in the trucking industry, and they just probably got somebody that called them and was like, hey, I'm Representative X from Company Y that does trucking. You should make a navigation system for us. And they're like, great, cool. And they're like, yeah, just make sure that, like, they can take wide turns so they can make turns. And they're like, cool. And that's, like, all the information they got. Disconnected from reality. Exactly. They, like, have no idea, like, how freaking long these trucks are. And then sometimes it's like, you can almost make it. And I think to myself, like, if I had a 48-foot trailer, like, this would be fine and I wouldn't worry about it. But with the 53, I'm like... And then, oh, God. These are fun, too. Wait, hold on. When you're going into a store, or you're going to a store, so, like, you have, like, the main route, and then there's, like, a fancy driveway. Freaking yuppie fancy people can also unalive themselves. Because you'll have this, like... You'll be coming off of a route to, like, turn, and it's fine. Everything's fine, except for the fact that you have this stupid freaking median, because someone thought that it would be, like, so cute to put, like, you know, trees and bushes and like flowers and I don't know, like just random stuff because oh my gosh, it's so cute. And maybe it's not even trees, maybe it's just like, you know, a big sign that says what's in the center and all that stuff. And they decided instead of putting it back a little bit and maybe like trimming the trees back here so you can see it, they decided they're gonna put it like right on the freaking edge of the street so that I can't make my damn turn. And then when I do make the turn, I'm rubbing up against this because even if I rub and I'm sitting there thinking to myself like I hate rubbing because it makes me feel like I'm a bad driver, or going up on the curb, it makes me feel like I'm a bad driver because that's like ingrained in you from like normal driving that like if you hit curbs you're bad. But you have to, because then my trailer still goes over the sidewalk and then there'll be like a bus stop right here because why not make, you know, life harder. And there'll be some guy staring at me like, oh, you're trying to kill me. And I'm just like, no, I'm trying to deliver this shit so I can go home and make money and pay bills, even though that sucks. The bane of a semi-truck driver. Yes. So people that try to beautify their streets with like these fancy freaking median things, stop it. Just stop. Get help. Because the thing is like in a lot of these areas, like even the town that I grew up in, they put in all these medians with flowers and all this stuff. And then they're like, oh, well, it costs too much to maintain the trees and to maintain the flowers. So they just cut the trees down. Don't fully remove them. They just like cut it down so these ugly stumps. And then they have these big big cement like basins that used to have flowers in it, but they said there was too much to maintain them, so they just rip them all out, and so it's just a big basin of dirt, and it just looks awful, and it's just like, why did you even do this? And then it's just there for no reason when they could just have left the street alone. Everyone would be happy, and you know there wouldn't be an ugly cement basin full of dirt. Or you know, trees that are cut down like halfway, like they're not even cut down to stumps. Like they will literally be like this tall, and it'll just be like a tree trunk, and it's just that's it. It's just like what, like so it's like city planners, town planners, whatever they are, like the civil engineers, all that. Maybe not the engineers, but I think like the town planners or whatever that decide to do stuff like that, where they're like, oh, we're gonna add like trees and stuff and make it look nice, and then you know, they realize it costs too much money to maintain, so they like cut it down and everything looks ugly, or they let it go and everything looks ugly. So yeah, stuff like that. Yeah, but it also made me wonder what it would be like to play the truck games, because I've seen those truck games on Twitch, and then I found them on Steam, because I think the Euro Truck Simulator was on sale and I bought it, but I never played it, and then the American Truck Simulator was on sale, and I was like, I'm gonna buy that. And I bought a whole bunch of the packs of like all the different states, and I feel like that would be interesting to play, so I might do that while I'm not able to work. I might do that one day, maybe like tomorrow or Tuesday, or maybe Wednesday, because Wednesday's my doctor's appointment, and I don't know if they'll let me go like straight after. That it probably will have to go through some corporate entity for them to look at the doctor's note and be like, okay, she can drive, and then I won't be able to until Thursday anyway. See if it's accurate. I've been so curious about that, to see if it is accurate, because I know that there are truck drivers that have played it. I'm definitely not going to be pioneering that, but my whole thought process is like most of the people that I've seen that play it, that or like the bus simulator that I've seen or whatever, like don't drive that stuff in real life. It's kind of like ooh, let me see what this is like. And so it makes me think to myself, like, I wonder if it's even accurate, you know? If it even feels the same. I know it's gonna be weird, but the thing is like, I've done a simulator. When I actually started with Werner, they had me do a simulator. And then I think with the company I'm at now, I think their simulators were broken or something, and they couldn't something happened, they needed new software, like a software update, but they didn't have the money to do it or something, or they wanted to cut costs, they didn't think it was necessary, so keep the game enjoyable. I mean, they could cut corners to keep the game enjoyable and fun. That's true. Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm just wondering if the navigation of the truck is the same, or even well, that's another thing too. Is it probably is, because all of the the cities or whatever that they have are all here. Let me just open Steam because I'm curious. I think all of the states they have are like the Midwest, which is easy. The Midwest is not hard. The Midwest is all like, the only thing that's hard, that's a lie. What's really hard about the Midwest is air, to be honest. It's the freaking wind and cold. That will kill you, literally. So the wind will, you know, depending on like if you're an empty, I think I heard it's like only like 30-mile-an-hour wind can actually, like if it's directed right at a specific, like the side of a trailer could actually knock over an empty trailer. I think that I heard that. And that's all it requires, and they have like crazy high wind out there. So like it's difficult because of the wind and the cold. But as far as navigation, like the streets and all that stuff, it is nowhere near the Northeast. Like New England, New York, especially the city, but I don't do the city. Thank God I don't do the city. That is a different company. That like the specific account that I'm on, and a lot of the accounts that I've helped out are not in New York City, and I'm so happy about that. The problem is that the account I work on currently and some of the accounts that I've helped out with do go into Boston, but I haven't gone into Boston yet, and I'm not excited about doing that. I've gone around Boston. I've gone to like places around Boston, but like I don't want to go in Boston, and I hope I never have to. I hope somehow like I miss it for my whole life. But New York City is out. Like they don't do anything in New York City because it's the insurance to even just go in is ridiculous. Everybody hits everything because also, fun fact about New York, they like to measure things differently. So when you see a bridge that says like 12.6, it's actually 13.6 because they measure from the hub, not the ground. So, you know, they had to be different because New York is a pain in the ass. You mean you don't want to take tight navigation turns in busy auto and pedestrian traffic? I mean, sometimes if I nail it, it feels really good where it's like, man, I didn't have to go up on any curbs. I didn't have to like, you know, I didn't have to deal with people being stupid. Like sometimes I make a turn and I'm like, man, this worked out perfect. Or wow, I barely made it, but I'm glad that like I was able to do it. Like, and it feels good. The challenge feels good. But then most of the time, I just want to deliver my crap that I have and then just pick up something else and move on with my life, because ultimately I'm working for a paycheck, and that's what I really want, is just to be able to pay bills, because, you know, I honestly don't want to do labor. I do like driving, but I do have to get out and like drop the trailer and pick up the trailer and all that stuff, and sometimes, I mean, depending on the condition of the trailer, it can be a headache. And then also when it gets colder, it's easier for you to like just twist your line the wrong way, and then you just snap like a little hairline crack in one of your airlines, and then it's leaking, and then you don't know where the leak is coming from. Nobody can find where the leak is coming from. They just know that you're leaking air, and they won't let you drive because you can't drive with leaking air, but they can't figure. And I love my truck. They gave me a brand new truck. I will not let go of this freaking truck. I will not let it go. It is my truck. I already put all my stuff in it. And like I said, when I got it, it only had 25,000 miles on it. That is a brand new truck. If you are in trucking, you know that is a brand new truck. And it came from a company, because every other truck I had before that always had somewhere around 300,000 miles and was at like the end of its life before they sell it to somebody. So anyway, my original thing was, what was I doing? I was doing that's right. I was doing going to the library and seeing what states that, because I think I bought all the state packs. I just didn't install it or anything. Because I was like, I want to do this someday, and then I wasn't sure when, and then I couldn't figure out, and then for a while I was on like a huge hiatus. Let me see. What does the original game have? I think it's all Midwest stuff. Midwest and like maybe South. Because I think, let me look at the store page. So the store page hopefully doesn't just play. Okay, good. I have autoplay off. What does the original base game have? Oh, there's a demo. I probably could use the demo. Oh, here it is. So the original game has California, Nevada, and Arizona. California, if it has like basically all of Southern California, then there's probably areas over there that are shiesty. But I've also been to SoCal, and quite a few times actually now. Not lately, but I used to go when California used to be nice. Well, used to be nicer, and safer. And it was a lot of their roads are just built different because they were built later. Like on the New England side, everything is super old compared to over there. Over there, everything is kind of wider, even though there's still like a lot of traffic, a lot of pedestrian traffic, a lot of car traffic, a lot like traffic is the biggest thing because it's not laid out fantastically. But also everything seems to be a little bit easier to navigate except the yards. That's what I've noticed about looking up stuff in. I haven't delivered anything in California, but I've looked at like yards and stuff because I thought I was going to move out there at one point, and so I was looking at different places to work, and they all had like trailer yards because at the time I didn't have a CDL, so I was doing something different. But I typically dealt with warehousing with trailer yards. So looking at their trailer yards, because it's Southern California and there's no room for anything, all of their trailer yards were like shoved into weird positions and shapes because it was just whatever land that they could get. And so the trailer yards are straight garbage, but the streets are not that bad. As far as I had seen out there, again, like I would have to go back out there with like truck driver eyes. But from what I remember, I don't remember the streets being too difficult to navigate. But California could probably, especially the Southern California, like maybe the most densely, like the greater Los Angeles area, would probably be closer, maybe not the same, but closer to New England, Northeast, kind of how everything's shoved together and weird. But over here, it's because everything's old, and over there, it was because everything was planned out to be smaller cities, and then just population exploded, and then everything became big cities, and so it's got a small city grid, but they're all big cities out there. It's just city next to city next to city next to city. But yeah, so a lot of the content that comes with it is like Oklahoma, New Mexico. Why am I not seeing other ones? Yeah, it's a lot of, oh my gosh, there's so many retro paint, all paint jobs, cabin stuff. Idaho is one of them. Utah. So these are all like very Oregon, like maybe certain cities there will be tight, but I mean, there's nothing like New England, especially going through the Four Seasons at the same time. Euro Truck Simulator might have some New England. Yeah, actually, that makes a lot more sense now that I think about it. I was gonna try with American first though, just because I heard people said it's easier. People said the difficulty's not as bad. Maybe because we have more open roads. But the thing about Euro Truck Simulator is their trucks aren't as long. They have shorter trucks than us. It might just drive a little differently because of Europe. Yeah. But they also, like I said, they use shorter trucks, and they are very, very into cab overs, which cab overs shorten your wheelbase substantially. Whereas like having the nose on your truck, that adds several feet. So I think Europe was great in keeping the cab overs and keeping shorter trailers, as far as I know, at least in their like, more populated, densely populated areas. So that they can make kind of those turns a little bit easier. A lot easier, to be honest. So it's like the Europe game will probably have like closer to like the streets and the setup of New England, because it's older than New England, so they have the same issues of things being too tight, and a lot of things probably having to be one ways. Boston is very popular for that. A lot of streets have to be one ways because they're just too small. And because of that, if you take a wrong turn, you could end up needing to take a 40-minute detour just to get around back to the street on the other side of it, which is garbage. Which is also why I don't want to go into Boston. Cities predate roads, vehicles. Yes, exactly. Exactly. So, I think the streets will be similar, but the trucks aren't. And that's where it's kind of like, that's where it's crazy, is like you have to deal with like the tightness of what Europe would be, but with the trucks from the American sim. So like that's where it converges and it gets ridiculous, because when I worked with Warner, I did a variety of like sizes of trailers, or I could do a variety of sizes. It would be like 53/48 typically. If you go into the city, they give you a pup trailer, which is 28 feet if I remember correct. So at least they did that for going into like New York City. But now it's like I only get 53s. I always get 53s. So no matter where I'm going, I get 53s. I think actually that was the thing too, is with Warner, at least if they sent me to Rhode Island, there was times where they would give me 48-foot trailers, and it did make it so much easier. But the 53s, I feel like all of Rhode Island is just not made for a 53-foot trailer. But Rhode Island is also very old too. Pretty much just the whole coastal area is very old. But even Connecticut's coastal area doesn't seem as old to me when I like have visited the coast of Connecticut, visited Rhode Island. Rhode Island seems a lot older. Always brutally difficult, yeah. So, anyway, I feel like I've talked enough because now it's 9:30 and it's an hour past when I was gonna go to bed to try to wake up at 5. I still haven't been able to wake up at 5 because I keep telling myself like, oh, you don't work yet. Like, as soon as you actually have a day of work, you can get up at 5. And I'm like, no, I need to start getting up at 5 now because I suck at getting up. And so I gotta figure out how to like force my body to get up to like live correctly, live like a normal human being and be awake during the daylight hours and not, you know, now where it's dark outside. Just set 5 alarms. See, that's the thing, is I set alarms, but I shut them off on myself. Like, I will literally, like, I will go into my phone and just shut it off. Like, sleepy me, like, there's no quarter. Like, no quarter is given to anything when I'm, like, half asleep. In various locations, loud and obnoxious alarm in the kitchen. Oh my gosh, that would just make me so angry in the morning. That's probably good though. I definitely should just put my phone on like the other side of the room or something. I probably should do that. That's because I keep telling myself I'm going to, but then, you know, I do the bad thing of before going to bed, I'll be on my phone because like I'll like read stuff, like I'll read anything that is available. Like if it's articles I find vaguely interesting, whether it's about games or about like history, things that they found. Like I find history and archaeology like super interesting, or like, you know, just random stuff. Do you have any Bluetooth speakers? Actually, yeah, that would work. Maybe I would just set the Bluetooth speaker and then just connect it at night. Except, like, I think the Bluetooth speakers, the 2 that I have, set an alarm on your computer through the speaker. Oh my gosh, you actually can. I can set an alarm on my computer. The problem is that it's in the other room and I probably won't hear it. Either I won't hear it or I just won't care enough and just let it go. No easy way of turning it. That's true. There is no easy way of turning it off. So, that is true. I always thought about like just getting an alarm clock though. I think I'm probably just gonna do that. Because when I was younger, going to school and stuff, like I had an alarm clock that was purposely on the other side of my room. And that annoyed the crap out of me. But it did get me up. It still got me up late because I would just let the alarm go for like 20, 30 minutes before I actually was like, you know what, I'm sick of this freaking sound. And I would get up and I would turn it off and then I would be good. But another ad break. Oh my gosh. So many ad breaks. But yeah. Another ad break. Oh, ad in progress 1 minute. I can't talk, goodness gracious. Oh my gosh. My nose suddenly got stuffy. I love how the name of my thing was How Many Balls Can We Bust, because I got the Die Nutcracker thing. I always say Die Nutcracker. I don't think it says that. But I got that, like, shooting someone in the testicle from, like, 300 meters or something. That was, like, the first, like, medal or what award or whatever I got from Sniper Elite 5. Was getting that, shooting a guy in the testicles from, like, however far away it was. Achievement or something. Yes, that's what it was. I forgot what it was called. It was like Die Nuts Sweet or something like that. Nuts something sweet. But that was the first thing I got from that game. So from Sniper Elite 5. So that's why I named the thing How Many Balls Can We Bust? But I didn't hit anybody again. It was just that one time. Rimmon 2 probably, yeah. So I'm mad that this isn't working. The chat box isn't working. But yes. Oh, it's working now. I literally just had to open the properties and then close the properties. Nice. Only one bad shot. Yeah. See, this is what sucks, is like, this is where I feel like I'm like, man, I could do a just chatting stream because I will go from thing to thing to thing to thing to thing, and I will not shut up, and I will just keep going, and you know, someone eventually will like say something in chat, and then it'll start a whole new train of 500 different thoughts, and I will just keep going and going, and this is what makes me think I could do just chatting streams if I did like a strict just chatting stream. Oh, I did a 24-hour stream. Whoop. That would happen to me. I feel like if I had enough time off of work, which right now I do, but I'm trying to get back into work schedule because I don't want to be caught off guard when I go back. But yeah, I feel like I could totally do like a strict just chatting stream, not playing anything or whatnot. And I feel like it could work. But then anytime I do and I start up a just chatting stream, from like just from the beginning, and I'm by myself and there's nobody to like trigger a thought that triggers 500 other thoughts, I just sit there and I'm like, I don't know what to talk about. Like, I'll talk about something and then I'll trail off and I'll be like, I don't know what to do. And so then I just start playing a game and then it becomes a gaming stream. But then I think to myself, like, times like this where it's the end of the night and I was supposed to stop streaming an hour and 10 minutes ago. Actually, I was supposed to stop streaming an hour and 40 minutes ago. But I decided to give it an extra 30 minutes, and now apparently 30 minutes turned into an hour and 40 minutes. So this is where I feel like it's like, I could do just chatting. But then when I try it, it never works. I'm always just like, I'm just gonna play a game. This is my crutch. So yeah. Maybe, I always thought about that, doing like a 12-hour or a 12-hour stream or a 24-hour stream. I've always done like 7 though. Well, not always, but I have in the past done like a 7-hour stream. I think that was back when I was playing like The Last of Us Part 2. I think I did lengthy streams with that, and like the Resident Evils when I was playing them by myself. Because I had more time. My gosh. I feel like every year I get like less and less time and less ability to do things that I want to do, and it sucks. I don't know what's happening. I'm becoming a real adult. We're going into like a midlife crisis. Except I feel like I've already done that like a dozen times. Because I've done that where I've quit jobs where I'm like, you know what? I need to change. I hate this. This is horrible. These people can suck it. And then I just quit and I'm like, why did I quit? I need to figure something out. I need to figure out where I'm going before I quit. This time I actually did that, like a real full adult, which is awesome. Except you haven't even hit midlife yet. No, I haven't. I still have quite a few years to go. And yet I feel like I've had so many, like, because I've changed my, like, what I'm doing so many times. Like, obviously, I started out, like, you know, doing, like, your first jobs, you're doing, like, you know, I did a grocery store or whatever. Then I went into retail, and then with retail, I started to climb up towards, like, key holder positions and like, kind of management light is what I would call it. And that was interesting. And then I started to go into warehousing. Then I became management in warehousing, and I really liked that. I became management over warehouse yards, and like I was like, this is really cool. And I started going different directions. And then I decided I love management, but like I hate corporate, which I feel like is every manager's plight. Is like they may even love their job, but like corporate, dude. Corporate never knows what's going on, and they're always making these high-level decisions for you and your teams and everyone else's teams, and it's so bad. Like it's not going to do what it's intended to do, and it's not like it's like they just make really dumb decisions because they're at desks all day. They're at desks or they're at home at their own personal desk. Ever since COVID happened, that's kind of more of the way, is they're just at home on their computer at their, you know, fancy desk that they rolled out of bed to get to. And yeah, they're disconnected. They really are. They don't know what's going on. With college degrees too. Oh my gosh. We had people in the warehouse with college degrees, and they didn't even know what was going on. And they were there. They were freaking, they could literally go out on the floor and be like, look at what's going on in your own department. And they still like had no idea. And it was so annoying. And this is coming from somebody that did some college, and then I dropped out because I was like, I don't like this. Because I also, like, I was going to go into computers, and then, well, no. Okay, first I was going to go into, like, graphic design, because I was like, oh, yeah, my friends are doing graphic design. It looks really fun. I love being creative, and at the time I was very artsy. Not as artsy anymore. But I was really into, like, drawing, sketching, that kind of jazz. And so I was like, oh, I could do, like, you know, graphic design, whatever. And then I realized, like, literally everybody was going into it. Every single person. And it was so oversaturated. I was like, okay, we're not going to do that. So I went into computer science, computer technology, computer systems, computer networking. And, like, I love working with computers, and I loved figuring out stuff and making things work. And that's why I figured that would work for me. But then I realized, it's like, I don't want to do this as a job. This is horrible. And so I quit college. I was like, yeah, I'm not going to do this. And I could have stayed in it and just switched to something else, but I didn't. And I just went into, I think that was when I went into warehousing. And then it was like, I don't know. I had my favorite job. And that's the thing too, is people are like, oh, you know, if you can find a job that you love, like, that's better than most people. And it's like, I did find a job that I loved, and I freaking quit. I loved the job that I had doing transportation, doing management in transportation for freight. It was actually at Amazon, so it was not any small beans at all. It was quite a stressful environment, but I loved it. I loved it. I loved my teams. I loved, you know, I loved the fact that, like, I managed multiple teams and buildings, and it was like, oh, this is amazing. And I was able to really, like, do well for my people. Like, that's what really, like, that juiced me up, was how it's like I would do things that would, like, I would try to set things up where it's like it would be easy for my people to succeed. That's what I really loved. I loved just, like, doing the groundwork to be like, hey, now all you guys have to do is like this. Being able to look out for the small things, yeah. Because, like, that's what I would want. I would want somebody to do that for me. Because the managers that I was under when I was in their roles, a lot of them, we didn't even know. They never came outside of the office inside the building, because you have to go out of the office in the building all the way across the building to the outside where we were. And it's like, they never would even grace us with their presence. So there was, like, people on the team that had no idea who their manager was. Like, they never met the person. And so it was like, this is weird. And they had no support, and it was like, I don't know. So I loved doing that, and I loved like helping them succeed, and because, you know, in a very convolutedly manipulative way, but I guess it's manipulative in a positive way, is like if you look out for people, they look out for you. So that's really awesome. Like you do well by, you know, your employees, and your employees will do well by you. Like it's so simple, but there's so many managers that just don't know that. Like, or just don't want to know that, or don't want to learn that, don't want to do that. I don't know what the hell it is. But like there's so many managers that just think like, oh well, I just have to like yell at them and make them do stuff. You know, and if they mess up, just tell them they need to figure it out. And that it's their problem, and you know, whatever. So I don't know. So part of the reason why the job didn't work out was because I was working all the time. Again, I was doing a lot of extra stuff that I didn't have to. But in my mind, I had to because it made things better for the team. So I was like, obviously it's necessary. But also like just corporate always expecting you to be available all the time, every single waking moment. I mean, I took a 3-day vacation once. I took a 3-day vacation. I worked 2 of the days. I had my computer on me. They told me to keep my computer on me, so I did. And 2 of the 3 days, I had to get on my computer and do something, fix something, work something out, you know, send messages to my own team because they couldn't just send messages. I told them, I was like, here's their logins, like they can handle it. Like, no, we need you to do it. And I'm like, they're adults. Like they like, you don't have to go through. That was another thing too. Like there was so much micromanaging of like, we can't send an email to your people. Like we have to send it to you, and then you have to go out and like and say it to them. And I'm like, they're not illiterate. You can send them the email, and then I'll bring it up in a meeting after they've read it. Like they know that like they have access to their email. I don't get it. That's not really talking. Yeah, I went back. Oh, I love on my camera. There we go. I actually went back to my to the time off tool, and I took 2 of the days back. And my manager called me. He's like, "Why did you take 2 of the days back?" And I told him, I was like, "Cause I worked." And like, "Yeah, but you weren't on site." And I was like, "No, but I worked. I literally like I had to take out my computer for several hours, fix something, or send something to people, or chase down like a freaking lead." Because you know, because there would be like new building launches or all that stuff where it's like I gotta call somebody, but it's the wrong person. They told me to call somebody else, so I have to contact somebody else, and then that person says no, I have to email this and get back on that. And so it's like so many times I would do stupid stuff like that, and again, communication. And it was like I was like I worked those 2 days, and he kind of was like, okay. But apparently he was really mad at me that I took the 2 days back. I was salaried, so there's really no excuse. But the way that the vacation days worked was like, you could use them on, because they wanted you to be in the office in the front of the building, which was not where my team was, which was where all of the upper management of the building was that deals with my team, which is understandable. If you're working a bunch on salary, yeah, you kind of are owned. Like they own you. There's nothing you can do. So that was my mistake, that I moved from hourly to salary. But yeah, it's like, I hated how it's like it could be 8 o'clock in the morning and I needed to be available and ready for anything, or it could be 3 o'clock in the morning, or it could be 11 o'clock at night and I needed to, you know, be on a call. I needed to go to the site. I need any of the sites, and you know, and that's what sucked. It was just like all the freaking time, and it was like, can we get like 2 managers or something? Because like I can't be on weekdays, on weeknights, on weekends, on weeknights. Like I need some time where it's like I cannot be bothered, like that I can actually make appointments and go to things. Like there needs to be some semblance of time that I can actually like not work and be like taking the solace of not needing to work or do anything. And like they couldn't give me that, which was, you know, whatever. I still loved my job. But that was what killed me, was the decisions that corporate made where it would directly affect the team, the efficiency of the team, and I'd be like, this is literally like garbage. And they'd be like, it doesn't matter. We're putting it out network wide, so you have to do it. And I would literally tell they got mad at me because I'd always just, you mean salary doesn't mean 24/7? Yeah. It was 24/7. It was the most annoying thing, but it was all corporate. That's what blew my mind. It was always corporate because they wanted to have these stupid, like, and it was, I'm not even gonna lie, I shit on Warner, might as well shit on Amazon tonight. It was Amazon, and they always thought, oh, we don't, that's the biggest thing. They talk such big game. Oh, we don't have useless meetings. We don't do, anybody who knows anything about Amazon has probably heard, Jeff Bezos or Andy Jassy say, like, oh, we don't do useless meetings because it's a waste of time. Like, anything that could be an email, we definitely send it out as an email. Like, they answered that meme of like, this could have been an email with that response, like officially on LinkedIn, on their website, on commercials. They talk about, or even interviews with upper, you have like, oh, now I'm forgetting all their names. I haven't worked for that company in years, but like the head of operations for North America, head of worldwide operations, all that stuff. Like, they would do interviews and they'd be like, oh, we don't have useless meetings because we value our associates' time and our management's time, and we need them to use that time to do great things and to invent new processes. That was absolute bullshit. That was just straight out of their ass, because there was so many meetings, I didn't say a single word, but I had to be there. And not even just be there. There were times where they're like, turn on your camera, and I'm like, I can't. Do you know how many times I like literally was like, my camera's broken, or like I would try to go into the computer to disable, because you used to be able to get around it and disable the camera, and so I would do that so that whenever I tried and other people would try it, and they'd be like, oh wow, that's weird, your camera really doesn't work, and I'd be like, yeah. Because like the thing is I make facial expressions when people say dumb things, and I can't hide it. Do you have meetings? Then you have useless meetings. We have a PhD in business administration. You don't, so you're just an idiot. Yeah, that was essentially, and it got worse because like there were so many, like Amazon tried to fill that space of like there's so many people that have college degrees but they have no experience, so nobody wants to hire them because they have a degree but they don't have experience. So Amazon like rushed in like a white knight, like, we will take all of your straight graduates, like people that just graduated on Friday, we will take them on Monday. They loved doing that. And when we had that, unfortunately, also working primarily in Connecticut, a lot of it was like these trust fund kids that never had a real job. This is their first real job. And it was like, I like some of the things, they would straight up like yell, like they would get upset with what was going on. Like you could tell they were very emotionally immature. And oh, I was too. I'm not saying I wasn't, because I would get angry all the time too, but I would never get angry at the associates because I was in their shoes at one point. And so it's like, if they did something wrong, I didn't just assume they were an idiot. I would be like, okay, well, maybe they didn't hear about a change. Maybe, they could have been out sick or something. Like, there's a million things that could have stopped them from knowing what to do, or maybe they weren't trained properly. Maybe something's going on that, maybe something happened earlier. It's just messing them up. Like, maybe they need some time off. I don't know. Like, just various stuff. So, like, I thought about that from the concept of, like, I was in their shoes. So, I don't want to just yell at somebody and assume that they're an idiot and they did something wrong on purpose, because that seems to be the go-to for many a Amazon manager. Mostly because they came into the company as a manager, and those are the people that typically, like most of the time, sucked. Was the people that came in as managers that they had never been anything other than a manager, because a lot of them were college graduates that just came in and this is their first job that they've ever had in their life. And I mean, when your first job is to tell people what to do, you kind of become a certain kind of person. And that's what I really noticed, and that's kind of what I got from Amazon. Oh, don't pay attention to me hitting my head on the wall. It doesn't mean anything. I totally don't think you're complete morons. I mean, I don't know. I gave people the benefit of the doubt, and even other managers told me, like, don't do that. And I'm like, why? Why not do that? Like, because the thing is it made, even if it was just simply to make people feel cared for, because then if they feel cared for, they, honestly, even if you think about it like this, which it always makes me feel bad when I think about it like this, but this is how it works. When people feel like they're cared for, they do more. Their output is better. They come up with more creative ideas. They typically try to, take one for the team when they feel like the team will take one for them. And so even if you take it from a purely selfish standpoint, being there for your team, helping your teammates, helping your associates, if you are over managers, helping your managers and their associates, being there for both sets of them, not just being like, oh, my managers take care of those people, they're beneath me. It's like when you treat people like human beings and you care for them like human beings, and I don't know, maybe it's a little bit of a soft approach, but like, it always worked really well for me. Because the thing is you can usually tell after so many times, when you give somebody grace so many times and they keep abusing it, that's when you can tell that person is just abusing it. And then you take steps for that. So, because I've fired people before. Like, it's not like I never have. It's not like I never fired anybody or I never got anybody in trouble, wrote them up. Time to hit the road, Lisa. Okay, also reminder 10 p.m. Yeah, I know. But anyway, I don't know. I keep going around in circles on that, I feel like, but I don't know. I loved that job, and it sucks that I had to leave, but I could not deal with corporate constantly telling me how to be a manager. And, like, going through all these meetings that were crap, and then, like, literally nothing. I wouldn't say anything. I wouldn't get anything from it. Like, there would be an email, then they'd have a meeting about it, and I would be like, we're not even coming up with anything. This is just literally, you're just saying what was in the email again. They wasted so much time. They really did. So, I don't know. Anyway, that was me venting. Woohoo! I'm always down to vent about Amazon. I hate that place. I love and hate it at the same time. It's quite great. Jackson thought about how to do a good job of managing. Just sit down and shut up. Yeah. I mean, sometimes, some of them were really good. There was a few people from corporate that I liked. The problem is those were the people that would, like, be, like, either accessible to me or in some direct or indirect management of me, but they would only be there for like a few months and then they would go somewhere else, because those people did a great job and so they got promoted very quickly. So I would have them for like a hot second and I'd be like, yes, thank you, be my manager forever. And they'd be like, don't worry, I don't plan on leaving. And then a month later it would be like, oh, they offered me like a super high position in air, so I'm gonna go there because that's new and exciting. And it's like, okay, thanks. I don't know Peter's principle. What is Peter's principle? I can always look it up. Why did it only get principle? I want Peter's principle. Peter's principle. Is an observation that the tendency in most organizational hierarchies, such as that of a corporation, is that every employee to rise in the hierarchy through promotion until they reach a level of respective incompetence. Yeah, actually, no, 100%. Because when I was there, people were getting promoted that like, should be. But, like, as I started going out of it, so in the first few years I was with Amazon, that's how it was. It was like people that were really good got promoted, and it was like, oh, this is how it should be. And that's what really got me in deep, and where I was like, I'm gonna climb the ladder too. Like, it's gonna be great. This is the best thing ever. Because I knew corporate and management was BS. But, like, it seemed like this was different. But the last few years that I was with Amazon was like, it just became everything that every corporate structure is. And I was like, well, this went sour real quick. And that's pretty much what it is. Peter's principle. Nope, not different at all. Yeah. It did start out that way, though. It did start out different, but then again, I worked on an experimental building for a while, so like that also having an experimental building was great. But then also it was like a brand new section for the company to come into like Connecticut, so it was like, and then certain parts of Mass and all that, and it was like, oh, this is great. But then the last few years I was there, and then I know people that are still there, and it's like they're just taking whoever's been there the longest, and they're like, here you go, just move up. And some of them that I did work with, I was like, I would have never given this person a I would never have hired that person for that job. Because that was another thing that was fun too, was like, if I had somebody on my team that was not good at the job, I didn't just like write them up and fire them. I tried to figure out what they wanted to do and what they were good at, and I would try to like push them in that direction, because I do feel like everybody's good at something. And I don't know, I always thought that was the right thing to do, was not just to like, because that was another thing too, how the amount of managers at Amazon that are like, I'm gonna get this person fired because I don't like them, or like, I'm gonna get this person fired because, and it's their own associate, and they'll just be like, I'm gonna get this person fired because like they constantly are messing everything up, and it's like, well, have you been working with them? And it's like, no, they just go out on the floor and yell at them. Like, it is degraded so bad over there. Like, I don't know. Like, maybe that's how all the other ones were that are older, but I was part of several very new, like brand new launched Amazon sites, and I think that was where everything was great, was when everything's new. As soon as it starts getting older, it becomes like every other company. And it's like just crappy management, you know, everybody, like, like all of the, everybody's in bed with everybody, so like you can't even go to anybody. You can't even tell anybody that, like, you know, a manager is mistreating you or making you feel like you're not like uncomfortable or whatnot. And it's like everybody is just talking to everybody, and everybody just, they'll just tell your manager. Like, it's just freaking garbage. It really went downhill after a few years. I guess every Amazon site after a few years just becomes garbage. But yeah, that was like my whole thing being there. I don't know. That was my whole experience with that. So that's my love-hate relationship, because I feel like it could be so good, and it was so good for several years. It was so good. It was such a good company to work for. And the places that I worked for them were so good. But then it's like after a certain amount of time, it seems like everything just goes to crap. So, I don't know. But maybe that's also the journey with companies. Just new companies, startups, all that. Like, once upon a time, like, you had social media startups. Like, once upon a time, Instagram was new. Once upon a time, like, Twitter was new. Once upon a time, you know, once upon a long time ago, you know, like, GE was new. It was General Electric. But, you know, I only know that because I have an old General Electric thing. No, I'm just kidding. I knew that before that. But yeah, I think everything was good, and then now isn't. Even big companies like Ford and stuff. I'm sure when it was new, it was innovative, and that's the thing, is when you have a company that's innovative. You know what? Just go watch Jeff Bezos talk about day 1 versus day 2. His whole thing about day 1 and day 2 is death. That's essentially what I'm talking about. And Amazon, while I was there, at least the region I was in, they hit day 2, and it is day 2. So, yeah. Yawn anime ass. If you want to build a corporation, you gotta make sure people are competent at their jobs and stay grounded in their work and stay competent. Yeah, I think Amazon was that for a while. Still 1 minute. Oh my gosh. 1 minute of ads. Oh my gosh, 10 o'clock. Yeah. I keep telling myself I'm gonna end this soon. Soon I will end this. Soon. Eventually. At some point. I had gotten out of ads. Oh, you did? Oh, thank God. There we go. Yeah, because I was looking at it, I was like, oh, there's a snooze button. I'm like, oh, I can't press it while the ad is active. It's going to be 2 ad breaks for the price of 1. Oh, nice. But yeah, I think it still says 34 seconds left on this one. 32 seconds left. So I don't know if it is still rolling an ad. I should look into a Twitch ad blocker. I mean, it's not like this is paying any bills for me, so I don't mind it. I mean, I'm sure. Now I'm out, I think. It's not like watching ads makes a difference for streamers. I mean, it probably does if like you're a huge streamer, like if you're like Pokimane or like Moist or like Critical Role or something like that. Like starting to run out of streamers. I don't know many, or Amaranth, that's another one. That's a big popular one. Like I'm pretty sure they make differences for them, like if suddenly nobody was seeing ads, but I don't watch big streamers, so it's just pennies if that. Yeah, probably. So, but it's, yeah, I don't really care. It doesn't do much for me. I just like being here. I mean, it would be great if I could just do this, like being one of those big streamers, but I missed the boat on that, and I'm fine with it. But yeah, I think when it comes to corporations, yeah, I think like I had said, I don't know if you were in an ad, but if they got a decent cut, but yeah, I think Jeff Bezos talking about day 1 versus day 2. That's like the best speech that you could. It's very succinct the way he puts it, in my opinion. That's why I love it. Day 1 versus day 2. And he always tried to keep Amazon in day 1. When he left his position, I took that as a sign because I already saw the signs of like him, the way he talked about day 2. I was like, it kind of seems like we're hitting day 2. And then he stepped down and from his role, and I was like, I feel like that's Bezos saying like day 2 has hit and he just doesn't want to be at the helm and be the reason for it. Just let somebody else fail with it. So that he could keep his good record. But yeah, no, it's basically the whole thing of what I've been saying and everything is just basically what Jeff Bezos said in a speech, I forgot where, about day 1 versus day 2. You always want to be day 1. Day 2 is death. Day 2 is where you stop innovating and you stop changing and you stop doing things for the customer and the associates and everyone, make everything good, and it's just status quo, just mind-numbing repetitiveness. The quality plummeted years ago. Yeah. Also, I don't know if you guys noticed, but Amazon used to be, I don't know if anyone really remembers at this point, Amazon used to be the cheapest on like everything and have good quality stuff. It wasn't all just like, a lot of what I find now is just a lot of just China forged random stuff. Like, I'll try to look for, like, quality clothing or whatnot, and it's all, like, polyester, nylon, Chinese stuff. Or, you know, anything that's, you know, just very quick, cheaply made, all that jazz. But Amazon used to be, like, name brand awesome stuff. Also, if you look up name brands on Amazon, they'll typically give you a bunch of, like, crap that it looks kind of like it, or it's supposed to function kind of like it, but it's not the name brand quality stuff. It's just similar things. The tipping point was Parla deplatforming. Yeah. So it's Amazon used to be the cheapest. Their whole thing was to be the cheap but good alternative to goods and services you'd buy in the store. And now that they have however many freaking millions of subscribers to their Prime, which I say, but I am too, so I'm part of the problem. Also, Prime used to be cheaper. It used to be $99, and it keeps going up because they're still at a net negative profit for, if I remember correctly, they still are at a net negative profit for their 1 day and their quick shipping, which is why shipping also now is not 1 day. A lot of shipping that you'll get is like 2 day, 3 day, 4 day maybe. And that's it. It's day 2. Like, it's dead. In Jeff Bezos' own words, his company is dead, which is why I think he stepped down, because he's like, I don't want to deal with it now that it's on its way out, or on its decline. Not its way out. I don't see Amazon disappearing, but I see it on its decline, because it's no longer cheap quality goods. It's now actually decently expensive non-quality goods, because there's stuff that you can buy from a brick and mortar store now that's cheaper and better quality, and you can, like, even if it's clothing and stuff, you can feel it, you can decide like if you like it, you can try it on, all that stuff, and it's actually less expensive now. Amazon kind of shot themselves in the foot, but that was always the business model, was like, you start off doing the right thing, doing everything awesome, because you will lose a ton of money trying to do that. But then, you know, when everybody gets on board and you've killed all the competition, and you've really, like, made, or even just, not even killed everyone, but, like, you just made the competition suffer so much that it's difficult for them to even stand. Like, you know, all the malls that are abandoned now, and brick and mortar stores that have had to close. Now that everybody's, like, kind of teetering on the edge of being, you know, anywhere remotely relevant, now Amazon can be expensive, and they can push cheap crap, because everybody just is used to, oh, I can click a button and it comes here. And then it's like, it used to be, oh, I used to click a button and it comes here tomorrow. But now it's like, I click a button and maybe it comes like a day or two later, but it still comes here and I don't have to go anywhere or do anything. And so people have just gotten lazy, and that's how it is. And I'm part of the problem. I'm not even saying, like, I'm not being like, oh, you guys are all messed up for if you have a Prime subscription, you're horrible. No, because I do too. So I'm the same. But except the bigger stores like Walmart, I don't know. Some stuff at Walmart is actually cheaper than Amazon and nicer. That's what's crazy. You'll find that kind of stuff. The only difference is that still keeps everything kind of in Amazon's favor. You dominate the markets and then have significant leverage. Exactly. AT&T did it in the, what was it, 80s? Where they just soaked up all the companies, and then, like, in the early 2000s, it was like they had to do the baby bells or whatever, where they had to split off, and everything split off again, and then they slowly sucked it back in when no one was paying attention. Walmart can weather Amazon safely. Yeah, no, I don't think Walmart's gonna be killed by Amazon anytime, ever. But yeah, I think Walmart, that's what's interesting, is you can go to, like, places like that, like Walmart. Maybe not the dollar store, but sometimes the dollar store you can find even decent stuff. Maybe not. Maybe about this. The dollar store, I'd say you'd probably find the same, like, Amazon cheap crap, but probably even cheaper. That's the thing. So, it's, because now it's almost like, I mean, you might as well just, like, slap, like, Alibaba on where it says Amazon on their website, because that's basically what it is now. It's just pushing all that. Because, I mean, everything that I've looked for random stuff. And everything that I try to look for, it's always just, like, coming from some port in China. And it's always something cheap and flimsy. And it's like, no. Like, when I look for, like, something, like, I've lately gotten into a thing where it's like, I want to have more natural fiber clothing because I feel like it's healthier. I went through a whole rabbit hole of crap on the internet and in books and all that stuff about, like, your skin and the things that your skin absorbs and all that stuff, and things that are against your skin can affect your skin. And so I'm like, okay. So I kind of have been into that. But, like, I want stuff that's more like cotton, linen, wool, like natural fibers, not plastic. Because I don't think plastic's super healthy for you. I definitely don't say don't have I mean, look at all the plastic crap I have behind me. Like, that's cheap plastic stuff. That's cheap plastic. All the lights are cheap plastic. Like, everything in the boxes, I'm sure that all the collector's edition items and stuff, plastic. Like, even the any of the ones that have, like, maps, they're probably made out of some sort of plastic alternative or whatever. But yeah, like, anything like nylon and polyurethane and all that stuff, like, I feel like that's bad for your skin. So, like, even just trying to find, like, socks or underwear, or, like, shirts that are either, you know, linen or cotton, or and I've even been like, you know what, I'll take blends. I don't care. I'll take like a cotton blend as long as it's blended with like linen or it's blended with wool or something. It's difficult to come by because everything is freaking plastic. So, and because it's cheap, plastic's cheap. And yes, all a lot of the polys and nylon and all that stuff is all just different versions of plastic, which is interesting. You think like, how do you wear plastic? And it's like even the stuff that I have on now, like this is probably, I would not think that this was cotton. If it is, I'll be surprised because I've had this for years, and it's like, this was relatively cheap, and I think I got it from like Hot Topic. So Hot Topic isn't the bastion of, you know, natural fiber, whatever. But the thing is a lot of it's super expensive. Like if you go to like freaking designers and whatnot, and that's stupid expensive. Like, I don't know, what is this? Yeah, so it's 65% cotton, 35% polyester. So 35% of this is plastic. So if I burn this, 65% of it will burn, and 35% of it will be a gross little black blob. And yeah, so it's, you know, I mean, I don't know, stuff like that. Stupid stuff like that. Like, I don't get mad at anybody. Like, if you're wearing like polyester clothes and you feel good about it, like that's fine. I'm not gonna yell at anyone for doing that. It's honestly a very cheap and durable option. So I don't get mad at anybody for doing that. I just feel like myself, I want to see if it makes a difference, because I've read so much on it, and I feel like I'm like, I think I kind of believe this, that it's good. Or even silk is another one that's like good against the skin and all that. And I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna see if it is true. Like some people have said, like what you wear on your body, like your skin is an organ and it absorbs stuff, and so it's like it's absorbing any whatever. And I recently randomly got like a rash on my arm one day. I got like hives, and I don't even know what caused it. So I just been thinking about that, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna try this whole like natural fiber thing and see if it works. And if it works, cool, I'll tell you about it, and we'll go on another like 3-hour gallivant through that and my experience with it. And then if not, then I can tell you it's full of crap and wear plastic clothes. It's fine. So we shall see. Anyway, I do have to go to bed though. I was supposed to go to bed 2 hours ago, and I didn't. So that's me. I'm so bad at this. I'm so bad at like doing that, going to bed on time and waking up early. Super, super early. But anyway, I hope you guys have an awesome, I was about to say an awesome weekend. It's the end of the weekend, I'm sorry. An awesome week, because it's going to be Monday tomorrow. So, yeah, I don't know. I was hoping I'd be able to work on Monday, but I think I'm going to have to work on Thursday. I think I explained that earlier why, but health stupid stuff. But I get it. They want to make sure I'm not going to kill people when I go back to work. Like, I'm not going to have like a seizure while I drive and then a bunch of people are dead. I get it. I get why they won't let me back without a doctor's note, but whatever. Doctor's appointment, CDLs. Yep. 2 hours and 20 minutes, actually. Yes. So, and I could. And corporate process. Yeah, I basically spent a whole lot of time just crapping on Amazon. I crapped on Warner, and I thought that was going to be the only person I was going to crap on. But then I started on Amazon, and I was like, oh man, I don't think I can shut up. I can never shut up when it comes to Amazon, which is so bad. But if they come after me, because they do have you sign NDAs, and I knew that I was quitting. So I purposely like kept pushing it off for like 6 months. So hopefully that saves me from all of my shit talking. But knowing Amazon, they literally have a building of like just lawyers waiting to do their bidding. So if they like, honestly, like there's not, I don't have that big of a reach, so I really don't think they're gonna come after me for anything. But I've always thought about that whenever I crap talk a big company, because I really have only worked for mostly Fortune 500 companies. So like when I crap on companies, it's always a company that has way more resources and way more money than I do, and a lot more lawyers just chilling, just waiting to get people to make their paycheck. So yeah, I worry about that. But at the same time, I'm really bad at shutting up. So that's my half-assed excuse for crap talking companies. Is that I'm not good at not talking about stuff. I always feel like things should be said out in the open. I'm probably the only person listening to this. You're probably okay. Yeah. There's probably only a handful of people that have come in and out of this and heard any of it, so I think we're good. But also, I have it recorded as well, so it's going to be on my channel. So if anybody finds it. But then again, like, I'm not, like, freaking a huge streamer or anything like that. So that's where it's like, I would love to be a huge streamer and, like, just do streaming for a living, because I think it would be really fun and interesting, and I would probably do this. I would probably do this every single day. Just chatting, and then if I want to play a game, switch to a game, whatever. But I would probably do this forever. It would be so fun to me to just talk about the 5,000 things that go through my head all the time. Until you quit. Yeah, well that's the thing though, is that then the problem is, it's like, if you're not successful, like it kind of sucks, because then it's like, you can't devote a lot of time and resources to it because it's not making any money, and you really have to devote all your time and resources to making money. And that's what I have to devote my time and resources to 5 days a week, most of the entire 5 days. And then they do say they'll take people on weekends. I might work a weekend at some point because I really am behind on stuff because of this whole ordeal with the hospital. But like, the problem with being super successful is then people are paying attention to you. And if you say something or do something, or even just like mess up a word or something, and it sounds like a bad word that people don't like, or you express a view that people don't like, you know, it's like, it all comes crashing down. So it's kind of like, it's great to not be a big streamer, but it's also like, it would be great to be a big streamer, but also not. So it's like, either section has its benefits and its drawbacks. You're canceled, dude. You like, that's the thing too, is like, part of me, there's a little part of me that's still, and it's getting smaller every single time I stream. It gets smaller and smaller. The little part of me that thinks like, if anyone of any sort of like substance of whatever finds my stream and I say like something that's like more conservative leaning, or something that I say a lot of stuff that's very conservative leaning, or I talk crap about the wrong company, or, you know, I say something that people don't like, or you hateful bigot, yeah. Or the fact that like for instance, like if I say something about somebody, like, there's actually something that I want to say, but like, I'm afraid of her fans. Like even with like, because I've watched some big streamers to try to get like pointers and notes, because I'm like, oh, maybe I should try to grow my channel. And then I always get lazy and I'm like, nah, I'm just gonna show up and talk or play something or whatnot. But it's like, you know, like, worried about someone reporting you to Twitch or posting to Twitter or suing you or whatever. Yeah, exactly. So it's like, I feel bad. Because, like, for instance, okay, so it's like Pokemon. Like, I've heard a lot of stuff about her, and I feel like she could be a good person, but something about her makes me think that she's not. And I don't know what it is. She could be a great person, but there's something about her when I watch her that she just strikes me as not a good person. And I could be completely wrong, but there's just something about her when I try to, like, you know, watch some big streamers. I don't know what it is, but something strikes me as, like, not good. And that's the thing, is like, I don't know her. She could be an amazing sweetheart. I have no idea. But like, just me saying that, if like one of her fans is here or watches this at some point, they could like, she could destroy, like, well, she doesn't have to destroy me. I have like, I think I have less than 100 followers, so like, she doesn't need to destroy me. But like, she could, and like, anybody, if I talked crap about anybody. But yeah, I don't know. But yeah, suing, because I also don't know how that works either. Because like, the last stream, I think it was the last stream, I wore an Amazon shirt, But right before I streamed, I had masking tape next to me, and I was like, I'm just gonna tape over this. Because I've heard that, like, you can't wear anything. Because then if you wear something of, like, a big company or something, they think, like, oh, you're representing that company. So, like, I think about that, because I have a ton of clothes from, like, Werner, from Amazon, from GameStop, from all kinds of, like, different stuff. But, like, honestly, I doubt Pokemon would care about you saying you don't think she's a good person. But, like, I have nothing to back it up, though. I just have... Sorry, I just moved the table and it shook everything. But, like, I have nothing to... Yeah, a blip on her radar. Not even a blip. I'm nothing on her radar. But the thing is like, if I ever got... If something happened, I ended up playing a game or doing something and it blew up. Because sometimes that happens. And then all of a sudden, everyone goes through your backlog of everything. And then it's, like, over. It's over. So... But yeah, it's, I don't know. But less and less of me cares about that, because I'm also becoming like, because I thought I should have like a Twitch schedule, and I tried to keep a Twitch schedule, and I kind of have a loose schedule now, with like Sundays being a thing again. But like it's difficult for me to keep like a dedicated schedule, like a real streamer. And it happens more to bigger streamers going even bigger. It's pretty rare for that to happen. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, like part of me is worried, but then like I keep thinking to myself, like, why am I so worried? Like, what's the worst that could happen? What's the worst that could happen? I mean, is Twitch gonna get mad that I'm not really liberal in like any capacity? Maybe some capacity, I don't know, but like not really. And like, are they gonna be mad at me for that? And then I won't be able to do this? That's really what I'm scared of, is like not being able to like talk to people like this, because this is fun to me. To just be like, you know, let's talk about stuff. And then people just pop up like you, helpful stranger, and then they just talk to me. And it's so fun. Like, they have said things like they aren't a free speech platform. Exactly. So that's what's and you brought up Parler. I did actually try to make a Parler account, but it was right at when everything fell apart for them. So the wrong things, and if you pop up on the radar, yeah. So it's like, I just don't want to be like stopped from doing this, because this is fun for me. I love like streaming games, and I love streaming like just chatting. If I have like a good enough like amount of like ADHD moments to like go from thing to thing to thing to thing to where I can actually make a decent just chatting video. To start conversations with anybody. But yeah, like I don't know what to do. I wouldn't trust Parler after they returned to all platforms. Like, what the devil did they make? Yeah, that is kind of sketchy. I didn't really give them a second thought after they got taken down, because it seemed like it was permanent, and I just kind of like left and went with it. It would be really nice for a Twitch alternative that isn't Google or Facebook. Very true, because Facebook more got annoying with like, anybody can just claim your content even if it doesn't make sense, and then your content will just automatically bring people to their content. Like that 2 times that there was an animator that said that my content was their content, but the clips that they grabbed, one was me playing a video game, which they are not the publisher, developer, producer, distributor of that video game at all. So it's like, they literally make cartoons, so it's not theirs. And then another one was like this, where I had stopped playing and I started on a tangent talking about something, and it had nothing to do with any company or show or animation of any kind. It was just me talking about life or something like that. And I submitted them back to Facebook. I was like, hey, like, this is a bogus copyright claim. And they took them off, but like, it kept happening, stuff like that. So I don't even stream to Facebook anymore, because I just don't feel like dealing with it. And I also don't really care enough for the Facebook page. Like, if anybody has like commented on any of them or written anything on the Facebook page, like, I don't really pay attention to it. So like, I feel bad that it's kind of neglected. It's very neglected, other than me, like, my streams coming onto it. Twitch obviously is the best one because I keep a chat up here and then I keep a chat up here to try to make sure that I actually am reading chat. Because if I'm in a video game, sometimes it's difficult for me to like pry my attention from the video game. So like I have like chat on both sides so that if it pops up, like I see it out of some corner of my eye, so I can, you know, see what's going on, and read what's going on. And then the chat over here has the YouTube chat, but honestly, I haven't had any YouTube chats. I think I only had one YouTube chat once. That was an actual YouTube chat, because then after that, it was all of these bots with like hyperlinks and stuff that I had to keep blocking. And then I, you know, that hasn't happened in a long time either. But like I also feel like there's nothing going on over there either. So that's why I'm like, I might just do strictly Twitch. But then like you said, like it's Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, and they all suck in their own unique but also very, very eerily similar ways. Twitch has also gotten better about the bots in chat lately. Yeah, because I haven't really had any difficulty with Twitch chat. Like, a lot of people will say hi and then, like, disappear when I say hi back. Or, like, how are you? And then they just disappear when I ask them back. But it's just hard for anybody else to join the market due to the social aspect. Yeah. I also feel like there's not... Like, you have... Twitch got a lot of traction very quickly. I think because of the whole live chat, like live streaming, live chat. Because if you think about, Facebook was not always live streaming. Like, it started before all of that, or even, you didn't really even put a lot of videos on there. It was mostly just links and stuff, and then people started putting videos on there. YouTube was really where everybody put their videos, but there wasn't really a live streaming feature that I can remember. And then Twitch came out, and it was like live stream, live chat, and it banged immediately. Immediately, it was like huge. It was this big phenomenon. It was like, oh my gosh, you can live chat with the people that you're watching. You're the creators that you love. You can actually like be with them in the moment. It was amazing. I think Twitch was an awesome invention. Congratulations to the people that did it. I have no idea. I haven't looked into the history of Twitch, so I don't know who they are, but congratulations on the fantastic idea that you had. Especially in a social media drenched place, to come up with a new idea is amazing. I definitely give them that's a Facebook piggybacked off of their massive social network, and YouTube piggybacked off of their whole site. Yeah, because then eventually, like, like, I feel like I heard about Facebook Live before live streaming on YouTube. I think YouTube probably had it first, but I don't think it took off there. At least I don't remember it taking off. I think a lot of the big YouTube creators were not into live streaming. I think a lot of them loved actually making videos. I still watch YouTube creators that don't live stream because they love making their videos, not live streaming. Like, some of them will live stream, but not a lot. It's kind of like a once in a long while thing. Some of them just not at all. They just refuse to live stream. I haven't even heard of Kick lately. I wonder if it died off. That's right, Kick was a thing, wasn't it? I remember Kick. I remember hearing about Kick. The latest minor streaming sites that gained a little traction. Yeah, I remember hearing about Kick and then not hearing about them ever again. Which is interesting. But I know Rumble seems like it's gaining a lot of traction in the conservative sphere. Because I don't go on it that often, but the few times I have gone on it, it seems like it's gaining more traction. Maybe slowly, but it seems like it's gaining traction. It's just the site feels... I haven't seen it, and I haven't been on Rumble in a while, because also to be on... Oh my gosh, another ad break! Come on! I think Twitch did say they increased their ad breaks. There's like this little thing that showed up that I had to agree on. It wasn't agree, it was like yes or no. It's probably gonna restart it. Oh my gosh. Yep, it restarted it. Oh, yikes. But yeah, I remember Twitch had said something about how they were gonna increase, I don't know if it was increase or decrease the amount of ads, but it seems like increase. Doesn't seem like decrease. I don't know what's that about, but whatever. So we'll see. Oh, wait, how I can actually see how many. 56 seconds, 55 seconds, 54 seconds. I love how I still have campaign and first playthrough cooperative backseat gaming. Whoops. That's fine. Ad break ended. Your community is back. Oh, that's interesting. That's another potential tangent, the whole downfall of the superhero genre lately. Oh yeah, that could be. It says ad in progress, and then on the side it says ads are completed, so I don't know what to trust. But yeah. It's pretty fun. Granted, it was mostly Marvel, which had the downfall. DC hasn't built anything worthwhile out of the ad break. Oh, okay, good. Yeah, so... Oh yeah, but just to finish my thought on Rumble, I think it is gaining traction. Last time I checked, the site seemed very clunky, like very rudimentary, which I think is why it's great. It's probably gained traction very slowly. But also, you have to have, I think it's like 2,000 followers to even make a video. So that kind of was like, okay. So you have to have like already a following that you take from another. So you need to grow on one platform, like on one of the platforms that's like kind of sketchy to be on, and then bring it to Rumble. And that's the only way you can actually have stuff there. That's the social problem, yeah. But yeah, that was my final thought on Rumble. Like it's kind of like clunky and seems very rudimentary, especially compared to how far YouTube has come. But YouTube has been out forever. Even Twitch has been out for several years, so probably what, like a decade now? I don't know. Time is passing in my life. I don't know how to stop it. Everybody's on a social network, so starting a new one is really, really hard. Yes, that's true. Although TikTok came on with a freaking fire. So I guess if you can make it flashy and easy enough, you can kind of make it go. Because TikTok came out of nowhere. But also, I think there was a lot of money behind TikTok because ByteDance, I think, has a lot of other like little games and stuff like that they've made a lot of money on. So they could shove all of that money into TikTok and make it something. But yeah, I think social media is also interesting. But even if you think about the monetary side of it, like people that make money doing this, like it seems like a dream to be able to do that. And in some ways, I feel like it definitely can be. But in other ways, I feel like it definitely can't. Like I said earlier, like then everything you do is scrutinized. So it's like the thing that you love can become the thing that you hate because you have to think about everything you say and do because it could cause a problem. Somebody could take offense to what you're doing, what you're saying. A group of people could, or you could say something like me talking crap about Amazon and Werner and mentioning them. Or even if I was wearing like the sweatshirt that said Amazon, even though I put tape over it, because I wasn't sure exactly if I could do that, like it could take a huge, it could demonetize, it could take a whole bunch of money from me. I've seen other creators complain about that on YouTube and stuff where it's like they did something they thought that was fine and used to be fine, but then they got demonetized for something and it makes them really want to quit even though this is their like life, this is their actual like full-time job now. Justin.tu is 2007. Twitch was a spin-off. Fully replaced it in 2014. Oh, I didn't know that. Especially if you don't share the socially acceptable opinions. Yeah, there definitely is like a hierarchy of like things that you're supposed to be, or the things you're allowed to be and be successful. So that's why like part of me is like it's never gonna work out anyway. So you might as well just say whatever you want, do whatever you want. But then part of me is like, yeah, but because because I'm such a small blip, and not even a blip, on anyone's radar, it would be easy to just ban me from ever making another channel and then just leaving me out in the dust and not being able to say anything. Because I know that's the thing too, is you can love him, you can hate him, but that's exactly what they did to Donald Trump. Was they basically kicked him off of everything, and even if you hate what he says, like, he couldn't say anything to anybody at that point. Like, just imagine, like, even if you don't do anything that is at, like, whatever they had, I don't even know. I just know that he was kicked off of everything, so I don't know what caused it, because I didn't really follow him or anything. Because I'm not really into social media that aggressively. Only Instagram, where I just doom scroll. But, well, then he started on his Truth Social, which had some reach still. Honestly, you might enjoy a small community, but more than that would be more stressful. Yes. They use January 6th as pretext. Okay, so that makes sense. So, but the thing is, because I know that that's been all over the news and everything, that they hate what he said. But just imagine one day, like, maybe you say an opinion about something and you think that it's, you think it's fine. But then all of a sudden, you don't have access to any social media. None of it. Like, any social media that you have access to is just gone. And maybe you do want to talk to people that you don't know, or get a message out, or even if it's like a faith-based message, maybe, like, you have that kind of conviction where it's like you're talking about what you believe in or whatnot, and you want to be able to talk about that, but for some reason you have access to no social media now. Like, that's crazy. It's not, I don't think that's scary. I actually think that would be quite liberating. But at the same time, like, I don't know, it's fun to be able to reach out to people that you don't know. You don't really know who they're. Or worse than that, true. They could sue you and take all your money. Social media is not a big deal, relatively speaking. Imagine not being able to go to the bank. Yes, that is something that is really scary, is if it affects that. That's happening in bigger name cases in the West, and China has their nightmarish social credit scores. Yes, I can't. No, that is definitely more scary, because, like, having no access to social media is one thing, but then let's say it's like what happened with the truckers in Canada, where, because now that I'm a truck driver, like, that hits home, where it's like, okay, or travel because of the wrong opinion. Oh my gosh, I saw something recently on that when they were, something was going on and they were talking about travel. I forgot what news it was. I want to say it was like NBC or something. They were talking about how, like, they didn't want to say social credit score, but they said something like, yeah, like something to do with, like, depending on what your reason is to travel, you can be denied travel. Like if they're saying, like, oh, there might in the future be, like, a limit to how many times you can travel, like, for vacation and stuff, because, something about the environment, which I think is bullshit. I think that whole thing is. Like, that's another thing, that, like, if I was a big streamer, that could probably get me in a lot of trouble if I say that all of that is crap. They want to, the planet will explode or something. Yeah, the planet's gonna set on fire and we're all gonna die. I don't think people realize that we're all gonna die anyway. Like, it's kind of unavoidable. So it's gonna happen. Maybe not today, tomorrow, this week, this year, but eventually. It's something you can't escape. No matter how, I'm sure very, very, very wealthy people are trying, but that's just how it be. But also, like, nature is insanely resilient. But even beyond that, I remember growing up hearing about the ozone hole and how, like, everything was gonna go to hell if we didn't fix the ozone hole. Like, I don't know if anyone else remembers, like, growing up in, like, the 90s, early 2000s, like, it was the ozone hole, the hole in the ozone. Guys, the hole in the ozone. We're gonna die because of the hole in the ozone. And then I think a few years ago or something, like, they said we fixed it. They're like, oh, we patched it. Look, we did such a good job. Like, we did it, but we should do more. But I remember them saying that we fixed it, and it seems like ever since we fixed it, it's been worse. So it's funny that, like, Marl jokes about that. He's like, we gotta cut off your cats. We gotta blow the hole back in the ozone, make it the way it was. I mean, the world's gonna end, but it's not because we're doing stuff to warm the planet. It became all about 1.5 degrees Celsius, and it used to be global warming, now it's climate change. Yeah, I don't know if anyone knows this too, because I also had a time, I still am, but like I had a time where I was really, really, really interested in astronomy. Not astrology, astronomy. And what's interesting is, I think, like, at this moment, we're actually passing through another galaxy. It's almost like the weather is cyclic. Yeah, or cyclic. I don't know how to say the word, but I know what you mean. It has cycles. Cyclical. So cyclic. Yeah. But yeah, it's what's really crazy is, like, everyone's worried about the weather, right? But there's so much bigger things that you actually shouldn't be worried about, because it's whatever. But there's so much bigger things. Like, if you know anything about, like, the galaxy, and there's constantly, like, there's entire galaxies that are moving through other galaxies. Like, everything, there's just so many just rocks and planets and stuff out there that's just moving around and going past our galaxy and through our galaxy and going right by us. And so, like, people are like, oh, the weather's gonna kill us. And meanwhile, I'm in my head thinking, like, a galaxy is passing through ours, and all it takes is just one planet or one big enough asteroid to be in the wrong place at the wrong time, and it just gets too close to Earth. It doesn't even have to touch us. It can get too close to us. Our gravitational pull could pull it into us, and we're all dead. Everyone. Everything. All of nature, all of the people, all humans gone, all puppies gone, all, kittens are gone, like, trees are gone, flowers are gone, the whole planet is gone. Like that's what blows my mind, is, like, people are so worried about what's going on planet Earth, and it's like, you don't even know what's really going on out there. Like, I feel like that's even worse, because at any moment it could be like something from the galaxy could just go shoop and then destroy us, like, so easily. Well, more like the world we're entering, the last dungeon and whatnot. Yeah, no, I actually agree with that. But I'm saying, like, if you're taking more of the atheistic side of it, I think that's way more intense and crazy and probable than the whole global warming thing. I think something hitting us in space, and just because even an asteroid the size of Texas will kill everything here. Everything. And Texas is a large place, but I mean, massive asteroid. It doesn't even have to. That's what's crazy. It doesn't have to be like the size of Earth, or even half the size of Earth, or even the size of the moon. It can literally be the size of a state or a country in Europe, and it could just destroy everything, because half the planet will be destroyed by the wake of it, and then the other half of the planet will be destroyed by all the debris from the wake of it. Just like the volcanoes. That's another one. So yeah, no, I definitely believe in end of days, and we will definitely face all kinds of crazy globalism, power grab. Yeah, no, I agree with all of that. But from, like, the atheistic standpoint, I think space is more of a concern. Or even volcanoes. We have the volcano here in the United States, which is under Yellowstone, and they've even said if that erupts, it's a big enough volcano that it'll cover half. It'll basically, it's like half of the Earth will not be able to breathe at all. With the debris and the smoke and the everything, and the lava from it will destroy most of North America. And it's like, and that's after, I think it's like a few days. It's like half the Earth will just be like debris and soot, and you won't be able to breathe, and like everyone will die, everything will die. It's gonna block out the sun, which means, like, plants will die. They'll have, anyway. And then, like, within a week, it's like the whole world will have the soot of revolving around it, and it'll kill everything. So it's like there's so much more crazy important things. But yeah, no, I think I believe more in that the Christian end will come, because it's just I don't know if you've read like the Jonathan Kahn books, but like I've loved the Jonathan Kahn books. My mom actually met Jonathan Kahn. She actually went to Israel with Jonathan Kahn and played as like his guitarist for like different stuff that he did. She would just be playing the guitar in the background. It was like really cool. But he wrote a series of books, and it ties a whole bunch of what's going on now in America and in the world and in the ancient enemies of Israel, and then it ties it all back to ancient Israel and exactly the things that happened on the exact times, on the exact days, at the exact times, with the exact people, both their ancestors from back then and then the people of today, what's going on. I mean, the Twin Towers are involved. I mean, there's so much, the whole globalist thing, the economy, like everything. The Clintons are everything. Like, it's like, those books are just phenomenal. I think they're super interesting, and they're told in a, well, I know the Harbinger 1 and 2 are told in a story-like type of thing, and then the rest of them, like the Oracle and the Return of the Gods and all that stuff, is more like factual and just laying it all out there, and the Oracle and all that stuff. But and the Paradigm was another one. But the Harbinger and the Harbinger 2 are set in a story-like setting, which I feel like would be such a good movie. There's really only 3 actors. Wars and Rumors of Wars, 100%. That's exactly what's happening. It's hilarious how, like, and that's what he does. He takes all of the ancient Israel effects and the biblical like end of days, and he just mirrors it onto what's happening, and he gives like predictions of like how things are going to roll out, and it's amazing how like just spot on it is. It's pretty funny how, I think it's funny. I think weird things are funny. So other people either, are very skeptical and they think it's laughable in a different way. I think it's maniacally funny in the way that, like, it's like, yeah, it could be in 10 seconds, could be in 2,000 years. So, and that's the thing too, is like, I don't think it's going to take another 2,000, but like, it could be tomorrow that everything just starts to boom, 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 and that's the end. Or it could be 100 years from now. But I mean, the way things are going on, when it talks about Revelation, it talks about the scrolls and the bowls, or the seals and the bowls and all that stuff, and everything that's happening. It's like, it just seems like it's going so fast, and there's so many things that are happening that are coming true at like the same time. And they even said it's going to be like the contractions of a woman in labor, where it's like the contractions start slow, and then they get quicker, and then as soon it's like contraction on top of contraction on top of contraction on top, until birth. And so it's like, at least looking for the last 2,000 years going forward, I wouldn't be surprised if it's in the next 50 to 100 years. Yeah, no, I think it's gonna be soon like that. I mean, and I don't mean, and that's the thing too, is like, it could be in the next few years that everything just happens all at once, the last things. But yeah, it seems like 50 to 100 years could be kind of the timeline, but nobody knows for sure. That's just kind of a guesstimate based on how quick things are going. We could just be about another dark age, like the 500 to 800. Dude, we might, because things are freaking horrible right now. It's crazy though, because we have so many safeguards in place, and yet fall of another Roman Empire. Oh yeah, I talk about that, and it seems so sad because, like, of what could be if we kept going, if we kept everything the way that, we could have kept progressing into the American age. But what I'm seeing is, yeah, the fall of another Roman Empire. We're stretched beyond our borders, just like the Roman Empire. We're doing stupid crap that doesn't matter, just like the Roman Empire. Because that was the fall of the Roman Empire, was they stretched their armies so thin that they couldn't protect their own borders. And by the time somebody came in one side, and they would end up going to the main cities and pillaging and burning and taking everything before even the other side of the army knew what was going on. So, you know, it's already beginning to fail in about the early 1800s. I don't know. I feel like we did peak recently. I think the American era was it was a global peak. And it's funny because I think about The Matrix, how I forgot exactly the premise. I gotta watch that movie again. I gotta watch some of those movies again. Mainly just the first one though. But they said that the machines took over because the peak of human civilization was 1999. And I think to myself, and I'm like, that's a pretty accurate peak, because I think it was probably more like the 80s. But I think that we had come up with so many different things, and we were building houses for people, we were feeding people. I mean, everything was going good. The economy was good. Food production was high. We had water. Everything was going very well going into the 90s. And it's like, I mean, I know the 80s, there was some rough stuff because things were getting built like fast and cheap, and Coke became a big thing. The sexual revolution in the 60s, though. Yeah, but like I feel like it still stayed relatively like the nuclear family type deal. Even with the sexual revolution in the 60s, because then you also had like a Jesus revolution in the 70s, because it was a mixture of drugs were coming out, so you had the drugs and the sexual revolutions happening in the 60s and in the 70s, but then in the 70s you also had a revival of the Christian church, which was really nice to have. And then it just we kind of got further and further away from that, because even when I was young, I remember like the expectation when I was little was still the same of like, you know, the whole like church was still a thing, a man and a woman in a marriage, and, you know, the nuclear family of a man and a woman in a household with the kids. And, you know, wholesome stuff. I mean, there's a lot of bad stuff happening too. I'm not gonna say that it was. I'm not gonna say that it was amazing. It was a utopia, but I just remember that we had a lot more stronger ideals and stronger traditions. Because I think, what was it? The seeds were planted and growing and advancing. Yeah, so I think that's what it was. It was like it started to kind of derail. It started to go downhill, because now we have complacency, and we have what is it? What is it called? When you believe in apostate. That's what it was, apostate. We have right now, I would say that for the larger part of it, I would say a lot of the Christian church, including all Christian churches, are apostate churches. They just kind of, people go to church on Sunday to feel better about themselves, and then they just do whatever they want the rest of the time. So it's like kind of like, why do you even go at all? Why do you even consider yourself a Christian at all if you just kind of, Gnosticism is always popular in the empty time, yeah. It's a better facade than it does now. Yeah, so I think it was more like stuff was happening kind of in the dark corners of places and in alleyways and behind stuff. When I was young, things were kind of hush hush, but people were still doing stuff. And then, but now it's definitely a lot more out in the open, and just ready for anyone and everything. And I don't know. I feel like what was it? I think Jordan Peterson had said it in one of his, I think it was his Genesis lectures, because I've been trying to get through those because I find them fascinating. I love to see like someone who's not really Christian, because he says he acts like there is a God, but he doesn't really believe. So it's like someone who's not Christian come along and go through the Bible and look at it from an objective standpoint and show like all the themes and all the stories and everything, that it's only a matter of time until calling pedophiles. Oh, that does make you a bigot. I think there's a significant amount of people now that will say that you can't even say that word that you have to say like who they're attracted to, and that it's something that, you know, you need to like work with them on, which is just blows my mind. Like that, I feel like that's kind of already here. It's growing accepted rapidly, yeah. But yeah, I think he was saying, somebody sent him a quote, and he said it was from a winemaking book, and in any other context people would take offense to it. And I was like, yeah, when I heard it I was like, yeah, they would. And it was that traditions are experiments that worked. And I don't think that's the case in every single tradition, but I think that that's the case in a lot of traditions that we tend to overlook and we just take for granted. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that we take for granted, and I think there's a lot of traditions we take for granted. And like I said, not all of them are good. Like there are traditions that are toxic, that are not good for you. Like one tradition I hate that I don't know if it's loosely called a tradition is to make everything seem like it's fine. Like make everyone in your family feel like you're on top of the world, and you don't let them know at all that like you're doing badly, or like your neighbors, like you got to make sure that they think that you're doing amazing and you're rich and you don't have any problems. Like I feel like that's a horrible tradition. I feel like, I mean, obviously you don't like annoy people by crying to them all the time and make, and you know, all that stuff, but I think that people shouldn't lie about, or even feel the need to lie about their life by trying to show off. While traditions have been developed and cultivated over many generations, even millennium cultures, yeah. So I feel like traditions 100% can be experiments that worked. I'm not entirely sure that I would label that a tradition per se. Yeah, I don't think it's a tradition as more of like a thing that we do, but the thing is I kind of do think of it as a tradition only because of the fact that like that was something that like my great grandmother believed in, and that was something that she told people, like the women of the family especially, that like you do not, like, you don't let people know that you're struggling. You need to make sure that everyone sees you fully made up and in your best clothes, and you need to show that you are doing great, not just fine but great. So like that was something that like a tradition that was passed on to her, and that she was trying to pass on to the generations like before me and me. And it was like, I don't care that much. like I don't, like, she was appalled at the idea that like people would go out in anything but their dressiest clothes, like dress clothes. Like the fact that like t-shirt and jeans, like she hated that I would wear t-shirt and jeans, or if I wore like sweatpants, it was like appalling. Like she was like, this is not how you do it. So it was kind of like a tradition in that sense, at least on the women's side. I don't know if I feel like the men might have went through the same thing, maybe a little bit differently in my family, but I know that the women, at least on that side of the family, that's kind of what they were told and taught and expected. Let me pose a question to you. What is your question? Why do you think that is a tradition? Or whatever you call it. I think because it's something that is, I mean, I could be wrong on the definition of tradition, but something that's passed down and taught to the next generation to continue to uphold. So kind of like how, why do you think it was originally advocated? That I'm not 100% sure, but now that I think about it, I would say that it probably came from someone's, which I think we all have. It's not just someone's. I think we all kind of have a little bit of this selfish nature to, even if you're not getting ahead, just to maybe show people that you're getting ahead so you feel like you're getting ahead. Maybe to show off to other people. Or even if, you know, if your neighbor is doing well, you don't want them to think that, you know, you're not doing well. So you just try to keep up with the Joneses type thing. And I think that's why it was passed down. And I don't think it came from a good place, because I think to hide stuff, it might have come from a good place. Maybe there was someone, I mean, it could have been something that comes all the way from like hundreds of years ago, where maybe there was somebody that, you know, or even back in the day. Do you think generations of people thought like that? I think that everybody has a little bit of, well, that's another thing too, is the Christian view is that humans have a lot of bad habits. And I think we definitely do. I know I do. And a lot of people I've met have said that they do. So I think humans definitely do have bad habits. But the only way I could see it come from a good place would be way back, maybe putting up a front, kind of like during like olden times, where it's like maybe someone was going to come and attack your lands. So you put up a front to be like, we're doing great. So you put up a front, you wear your, you know, you had the lord of the lands and their family would wear their finest things and show up at court or whatever with their finest things, and they would make an illusion that they're doing well, that they have a great army so that they won't be attacked. It could have come from that, which I think would be a good place. And it was just kind of changed over time as the need to protect your lands from raiders became not really a thing in first world countries, at least in first world countries. That's not really a thing. I mean, there's obviously like still people that try to steal from each other and all that, but it's not like entire raiding parties of other countries coming to, well, obviously if they're warring with each other, but I don't know. I would give it lots of food for thought and not dismiss it quickly. Absolutely, it's called sin. I mean, Ukraine. Yeah, and that's why I like had to like. But the thing is was Ukraine considered first world? I don't know if it was. Like, I don't know for sure. Like, in my head, all the first world countries were typically a lot, but not all European countries. Again, like a few Asian countries. And then over here you have like America and Canada. And Canada, I think, is only a first world country because of America. They have no borders really with any country that wants to invade or nobody that really wants to come in. Other than, well, I guess now with planes being a huge thing, I guess people can just fly there. Europe World Wars 1 and 2. Yeah. No, that's true. Like, there's definitely exceptions, 100%. There's definitely exceptions. So, it definitely requires more thought. It definitely requires more thought. But that would be, I think that seems like the most plausible. That seems like the most plausible like place that it could come from, is putting up a front, like a family putting up a front so that they wouldn't be considered weak, because there was a time in human history where the weakness of your family could affect not just you, but the families of all the people that work on your land. And so you had to put up a front and you had to act like everything was great and there was no struggle in the family, because it was the difference between not just you and your house making it, but everybody that worked on your lands that was under your purview. It would be like the peasant population that works your land. You still had to take care of them. You couldn't just treat them badly, because then they would leave and then nobody would work your lands, and then what do you do? So obviously it didn't happen all the time. I understand that, but I feel like that's probably where that came from. You know, the idea of like, make sure nobody knows that the family's struggling. Make sure you put on your best clothes. Make sure, you know, nobody knows that any of our the skeletons in our closet. It could have come from those older days of like, you know, anything could be considered a weakness. And then people come and pillage your lands and take all your stuff. What if it comes from a place of ought and should and good to, rather than practicality and self-images. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I always valued like truth over that though. It always, because to me it always felt like when you're being fake like that, it just felt like lying. And that's what I didn't like. And I get that from my grandfather 100% because he felt the exact same way. But it's like it just felt like lying because everybody's lying to each other. Everybody's saying like, "Oh, I'm so glad that you were able to go on vacation and get all this and that. I'm so happy for you." But really behind their back, they're like, "Oh, I hate them. Like, I hope that their vacation is horrible and I don't know, all this stuff." And then it's just like, and then it just felt like lies. All of that just felt like lies. And I think you can present yourself nice. I'm not saying that it's bad to dress up or present yourself well. I just felt like the need to made me feel like I was lying, like, or that I was being fake if I'm trying to always look amazing and like nothing is wrong and wear nice clothes, don't wear anything that's old or out of date or out of fashion, always, try to keep up this image. What if it comes from a similar place as not being blunt to the point of rude? I mean, that is true, because there also is a respect I mean, there's the respect aspect of, like, if you're going to, like, somebody's birthday party, or if you're going to an event, obviously you're not gonna wear, like, if you're going to someone's wedding, you're not gonna show up in, like, sweatpants and, like, a hoodie. Like, maybe if that's what their wedding is, if they design it that way. But if they're having a traditional wedding, like one that's all fancy and all that stuff, like, it does come off rude by not presenting yourself well, because I guess that's a reflection of the event, the importance of the event. But I think when it comes to just being at home or just going out shopping, like, I don't think I would offend, Stop and Shop or Walmart or ShopRite, or I think these are all like New England places, Hannaford. Like, I don't think I would like offend them if I just came in, like, if I'm getting bacon or something, I just come in like sweatpants and a sweatshirt and grab the bacon and leave. Well, not steal it, but grab the bacon, pay for it, and then leave. Like that, I didn't consider as rude, but that's something that, like, for someone like my great grandmother would be appalling, because for her it was rude to the public, which I guess I do understand now that you say it that way. Maybe not, because our culture has shifted to that way of life. Yeah, so, like, I think that's what changed my attitude about it, is just because part of me also does feel like maybe I should try more, maybe that would be better. And now that I think about it, I think even Jordan Peterson has talked about it, where like, doing your bed every day, like every morning, getting ready, really putting effort into things is what makes life worth living. And so calling that a tradition, it could be a tradition that worked, because putting an effort into the way that you present yourself it definitely makes you feel better about yourself, and it gives you more confidence. Like, I don't think I need that going grocery shopping, but at the same time, like, just going out in general, like, I'll try to dress up even a little bit if I'm going out to eat somewhere, even if it's by myself, or like going to get coffee and all that jazz. So, like, that's where I could see. So I guess my view has shifted a little bit now, where it's like, it is kind of, it's not just to present well and to not be rude to others, but it's also the effort of getting ready gives meaning to the activity that you're doing. But that also kind of comes back to the event based that I was talking about, where it's like, depending on the significance of the event, is how I feel like I should dress up for. So, like a wedding, obviously, I'm dressing up as much as I can to look presentable, look nice for the wedding, because they're going to be taking photos. They're going to want to remember the day as a spectacular, wonderful, perfect day. But then again, it's like, but if I'm going out to eat with somebody, like if I'm going out to brunch or something, or having coffee, or something like that, or lunch or anything like that, like I dress a little bit nicer because I'm going to meet somebody and I'm going to be taking up their time, and also we're going to a restaurant, so I feel like I should actually, you know, wear real pants and not just like leggings or sweatpants. Or if I do leggings, tastefully, like, you know, with an oversized sweater, something fashionable. But yeah, so you put a little bit more effort in it, but I think yeah, it probably just comes down to that. That might be where that comes from, is putting effort gives meaning to the activity that you're doing. Which is I think a better meaning than anything that we have today, as far as like a lot of the technology, social media. As much as I love it, as much as I love this is pretty awesome, having an amazing computer, because this is the best computer I've ever had in my life. You know, having like a phone and all that stuff, it's awesome, but I think the drawbacks of it is that the barrier to entry is so low to like use all of this, and like you can take it for granted very easily. The longer a tradition has been around, the more likely there's a good reason behind it. That's actually a good idea. Yeah, so I think my idea has changed, because initially I thought maybe it was something bad, but I think you're right. I think you're right where it's been around long enough because it actually has a good meaning behind it, and I think personally that that good meaning could possibly be what I just said. I think is very succinct and easy, is the effort of putting on nice things and looking nice, presenting nice, gives meaning to the activity that you're doing. It gives meaning to life in general. Because I mean, way your life at not even no notice, not a moment's notice, no notice, just immediately. You could just die from internal things, external things. It could be nature, it could be just a bus at the wrong time. You know, it could be anything. So I think that putting meaning into every activity that you do is probably best. I think that's what can keep you from things like anxiety and depression. I mean, you can get anxiety trying to, you know, dress up nice all the time, but, you know, being too ready to dismiss it as a form of arrogance, and even generational arrogance. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I have a pretty pessimistic view, so it's easy for me to try to dismiss things. But the more that you talk about things, the more you think, like, this is what I love about Twitch, this is amazing, is that we're able to sit here and talk about this. And it can even change my views, because yeah, I would have dismissed it to something inherently bad, because that's just what I'm used to. Like with people, it's so easy to see the bad in everything that they do. It's so easy to think that, you know, somebody maybe forgot a birthday or an anniversary because of malicious intent, when really that wasn't the case. Or to think that they told someone they did a good job even though you did the same thing and they didn't hear anything from them, and to think it's malicious. It's very easy to come to that conclusion. But the more I think about it, like you said, with the tradition and all that, there is a lot of bad in the world. I'm definitely not. You're right. Like, I'm definitely not dismissing that. There's definitely a lot of bad in the world. There's definitely a lot of bad that is perpetuated by people. But I think there's a lot of good too. And I didn't think that tradition was good, but I think you've convinced me that it came out of good. I think it makes more sense if it came out of good. than if it came out of something malicious or something selfish. Things that survive generations, and especially cultures, are worth your time, respect, and attention. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I think it takes a lot of. I think it takes a lot of thought and discussion. Very similar ideas to the great books. Yes. So I think that's what I love. I love this. I love the discussion side of doing this. Even though I usually just play games, and I don't do just chatting. But helpful stranger, you have truly been helpful today, because you made me think about my great grandmother's tradition that I always like hated, and you made me think about it in a new light, that maybe if she was still around, I could have appreciated it more and not been so defiant with it, because I am very easy to I'm just gonna be defiant and do things because, that's not what you're supposed to do. Like, the Iliad has been around for millennia, loved by many generations in many different cultures. Yes. There's a lot of great... I have actually all my books. I just moved from over here downstairs, so I can't grab any of them. But, yeah, there's a lot of really awesome legends and stories from history that have a lot of meaning to them. And that's why, like I said earlier, talking about the Genesis series that Jordan Peterson did, I love that he broke it down into stories, but like the psychological aspect of them, and not necessarily, because like I know the stories from a Christian perspective, but seeing it from a more like non-biased, atheistic, but psychological perspective, and finding the structures and importance of it from there it's a lot of it's funny because I've read it, but like the things that he's able to pull from it, I'm like, wow, this is really, like, you can't help but think divinely inspired. Preserved and handed down. Most new books will not stand the test of time. Yeah, I feel like, but I also feel like that comes with kind of the complacency with, maybe this is like a cliche. I feel like this is so cliche to say. I feel like everybody says this, but I think it's like the complacency with the complacency that technology has allowed us to live in, because having, like, that was the thing, is when the internet and computers and everything came out, it was supposed to be information at your fingertips. Everyone was going to be a brilliant scientist. We're all going to be brilliant. The problem is when you had that convenience, when you have that ability to, oh, I can search anything, I can learn anything that I want immediately, then you realize, well, I don't actually have to learn anything, and I don't have to remember anything, and I don't have to figure anything out, because I can just Google it. And somebody else, it's nice because somebody else has already figured it out, and you can just, grab onto that. But at the same time, it's like, then you're not figuring anything out yourself. And then you're not learning anything. And even if someone did figure something out that's useful, you're not going to remember it, because your brain's always going to be stuck on, well, I can just Google it again. Lord of the Rings, Narnia, a few of C.S. Lewis's works are the only modern works that might survive the test of time. You learn nothing. Why learn arithmetic when there's dozens of calculators available? Yeah. Somebody else had talked about this too recently that I had heard of, which was, remember when we were younger, or at least when I was younger, graphic calculators were like, they were expensive, and they were like, it was like mind-blowing what they could do. Like the T8, what was it? You had the TI-83s, 84s. My mom was in college around the time that I was going through, like, I think it was middle school going into high school. And so she bequeathed me the calculator we were not supposed to have, which was the TI-89. And the reason why the TI-87 they didn't want us to have, but the TI-89 they definitely didn't want us to have, and it was because with the TI-89, you could put an entire math equation in it and it would just give you the answer. It was amazing. It just did everything for you. And so I had that, and so I would just cheat. And it was so easy. And we have now kids have cell phones, and they can do way more. They can do whatever. I mean, with the I mean, AI has been invented for a while, but with the advent of AI being accessible, you can also give it word problems and all kinds of stuff, and it'll probably just figure that crap out for you. You can give it anything. Probably give it medical problems. It can solve, nursing questions. Now, there's a nice online graphing calculator called Desmus.com. It's doing complex math like calculate or... Yeah. ChatGPT is just guessing its way to the solution. Yeah. So that's true, because I know that AI right now is still new and fumbling its way around, but it is... Yeah, I think I saw somebody had it make a thing of Duck Hunt. It's a word probability bank, essentially. Yeah. I don't think it'll stay that way, though. I think it'll get smarter and better as people use it, because that's ultimately why it was released, why people were enticed to go and play with it. That's why, the powers that be or whatever, they tell you, like, oh, go play with this ChatGPT. Oh, it's on all the social media. They're like, oh, go create content with ChatGPT, do this with ChatGPT, do this with the AI, do that. And it's because the more people that use it, the more that they will either reward it for doing things correctly, or they will chastise it for doing something incorrect. And all of the chastisement of people that are like, oh, this thing's dumb, it didn't do it right, it'll learn that it was wrong and it'll do better. All the AI hype is overblown. The big data set is the biggest variable. Core technology has been around for it's been around for a long time. But I think releasing it to billions of people online can help it learn. It can help the computer learn. I'm not going to say that it's going to learn organically. It's not going to learn. Critical thinking is not going to happen, because it can't do that. It's a computer. Computers do what they're told. That's what makes them amazing, is you can program them to do something and they will do it to, like, exactly to the specifications that you give. And they do it well. I'm not trying to crap on computers. I think they're fantastic machines, fantastic tools. But they can only do what they're instructed to do. And so AI kind of comes with the ability of a learning computer, which I don't think is going to become a human in any capacity. But I think that it'll be human-like in the sense that it'll learn what's right and wrong, and it'll still make fumbles. It'll still do things wrong, but then it'll learn not to do that because it gets the wrong reaction from people, because it was told, if you get the wrong reaction, that is not the way you're supposed to solve that problem. Try a different way. So it'll try a different way, and since it's connected to the internet, it'll probably use the internet to find different ways, which I think there was before ChatGPT, there was an artificial... It's literally a statistic guess based on the word. It never achieves general artificial intelligence. No, I don't think it's designable. I can't think of any way it would be designable. I don't think the physical human brain is enough for intelligence even. Not all the time, that's for sure. But we do have the ability to critical think and to change our thinking very quickly. And events can change our thinking very quickly. Whereas computers can only learn, did I get a good response? Okay, that's good. Did I get a bad response? Okay, look for another answer. Bad response again? Okay, look for another answer. Bad response again? Okay, look for another answer. And connected to the internet is a very dangerous thing, because the internet is full of a lot of dangerous answers. And I think that was found with one of the AI tests that was done. It was several years before ChatGPT. But it was an AI, and they connected it to the internet, and I guess it found some dark corner of the internet, some dark neo-Nazi corner of the internet, and and it started talking about Hitler and how it thought Hitler was right, and they had to shut it down immediately. They were like, yeah, let's not do this anymore. No more questions. And it was really funny. It probably found 4chan. Yeah, it probably did find 4chan. I think the closest is the intelligence of animals. I think animals do get very close. They're spoon-fed a bunch of I think that's full of that kind of ideology. Yeah, so I think connecting any artificial intelligence to the internet to learn how to be is dangerous, because the internet is so full of dangerous ideas. And I don't say that as like we should change the internet or we should censor the internet or anything like that. I just think if you're telling a machine to learn about being human from a place where humans do anything but act human to each other, is not a good thing. I think you should find maybe a different set of data that's not the internet. That's not the internet at large. To teach a computer how to act like a human or how to behave like a human, even if it's, you know, fake. Well, ultimately. Yeah. So, yeah, I think, no, I love that the internet is a free place to say whatever you want and do whatever you want. How could they ever design a perfect application or a perfect AI? Yeah, no, I don't think anything that we do will ever be perfect. Because we struggle at that. We can't do that. But yeah, I think the internet, I just wanted to finish the thought of the internet is a fantastic place for people to say whatever they want. And I think that it should be kept that way, because if you think about it, like, it was really easy when I was a kid to tell, like, who, for instance, like the big hot button issue, one of the hot button issues right now, it's not a place for the naive, yes. But I think one of the racism is a hot button issue, a very hot button issue. And it was easy to tell when I was younger who is racist and who isn't, because they'll just tell you. But if everybody is so upset about hearing anything like that, you can't tell who really is racist, because nobody will say anything. And so I feel like it's better to just let people talk, because then you'll find out who they are. And I say that as somebody who talks a lot, because you'll find out that I'm just fumbling through life like every other human, just trying to figure things out and trying to come to conclusions by talking them out. And I don't always get it right. And even when I talk it out, and I feel like I came to a conclusion that's right, it's still might not be right. Racism is an overblown issue. Most average people aren't racist. It's being stoked to be kept alive. You know what? I kind of do believe that, because growing up, I watched a lot of shows. Maybe it's because my dad he really loved like these older shows, and a lot of it was like a lot of the shows that he liked to watch was like the Jeffersons. Family Matters was a big one too, but that was later. The Jeffersons, you had oh my gosh, what was it? Moving on up from the east side. Oh wait, no, that was the Jeffersons. What was the other one? Where they were, there was JJ, and Florida was the mom, and the aunt would come over, and they'd always talk about the aunt being a floozy, and it was really funny. And then Sanford and Son was funny because I watched it as an adult, and I realized, I was like, the only white person in there was the cop, and he was like a really stupid, dumb cop. And I laughed at that, because I was just like, but I never thought of that when I was watching it. Like, I never thought about any of it. Or even Fresh Prince of Bel-Air was an amazing show. I don't care what anyone says. That was so fun. Will Smith did a great job on that show, and everyone else did too. And they even switched out the mother, and both of them still did great. I had Break by the By. Let me see. Some of the race baiters of the world of politics. Is this a Fortnite ad? Okay. It's a Fortnite ad. But, yeah. So, it's just, I don't know. And then there was Car Wash. That was a movie, though. That was not for children. I don't know why my dad had me watch that with him. That was not a children's show at all. I'm trying to remember. Ad break over. Yes. But yeah, I never, like, and I had friends, and I never thought about my friends, like, oh, are they the same race as me? Or, oh, they're a different race than me. Like, I never thought that way, and I hate that, like, that's how, like, we have to think now. And I hate it. I want to go back to when I just looked at a person, and I was like, ah, fellow human. How are you? We both work at the same, company. Doesn't it suck? Like, I didn't have to think about a million things at once. Like, I feel like everything has to be thought about, and it's like, why? I want to go back. I want to go back to when I was a kid, and, like, literally, like, I never thought about any of that. Like, I never, like, as soon as I met someone, like, thinking back, there was a lot of, like, different Asian kids that were in my elementary school. But I never thought of them like, oh, those are Asian kids. Like, they even spoke, like, different languages, and their English wasn't even, some of them, their English wasn't even that good, and I never thought of them like, oh, they're Asians. Like, I just thought of them like, oh, that's Kwok. Oh, that's, Kathy. That's, like, that's, like, I never, and that was the thing, too, is, like, there was one kid, he was the class clown, and he was hilarious, and everyone loved him, but nobody thought of him for, like, what he was. It was just, that was the guy that was funny. Like, I don't know, I wish I could go back, because it just seemed like such a simpler time, and maybe it was because I was a kid, and I just didn't see it. Like, a lot of people will say that, like, oh, it's because you were a kid, and you didn't see what was really happening, and I was like, I don't know. I don't know what was happening with the adults, but they seemed to be doing it wrong, because, like, me and the rest of the kids, we didn't care what side of the town we were from. We didn't care what each other looked like. We just knew that we wanted to sit on the top of the monkey bars and try to jump off and try not to break our legs, even though we almost did a bunch of times. And we all wanted to use the glider and try to stay on the glider as long as we could, and going back and forth and kicking the things. And then once we got tired, we'd fall off, and then the next person's turn would come up. But you try to stay on as long as you could. And that was it. The simplicity and innocence of childhood. Yeah. It was awesome. I miss it. I think everyone does. I don't think anybody could say, I mean, unless your childhood was really bad, I get that. But if you could have the simplicity and innocence of, like, a good childhood, then that's amazing. Before you got trained to think about those things. That's true. That's true. But yeah, I don't know. It was fun. Anyway, yeah, so it's 11:40. It's about midnight. So what is this? This is gonna be. Don't mind me finger counting. I'm really bad with basic math. I'm better with complicated math, but keeping your bedtime. Good going. Yeah, totally kept my bedtime. 100%. I'm totally not, what is it? almost 4 hours past when I said I was gonna end this. So, woohoo. Go me. 3 hours and 40 minutes, yeah. And even when I said I was gonna go until 8:30, that's still 3 hours and 10 minutes past what I was gonna do. So, yay for me not being good at keeping a bedtime so I can go to bed and get up early, which is not something I ever like to do. Are you actually getting off? Yes. Yes. I've decided I have to get off now. I'm still gonna try to get up at 5, and it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. I'm gonna have to get up a little bit later. I don't know. I'll figure something out. I'll figure something out for sure. I'm really bad at not getting, like, 9 hours of sleep. I don't know why. But anyway. Or poison going on the train. Alarms on the other side of the room. I know. I have to put an alarm on the other side so that I can actually wake up. So yeah. I'm gonna go to bed now. Now that I've said a whole bunch of things that, you know, hopefully I love how, too, this whole time, I've been having very in-depth conversations, and my stream name has been How Many Balls Can We Bust? And this whole time. So, I love that, you know, yeah, that's been it. And it was literally from me getting that achievement in Sniper Elite 5. The first achievement that I think I ever got in that game was taking out an enemy in the testicles from 300 meters or something like that. 200 meters, 300 meters, something like that. Anyway. So yeah, and also a bunch of stuff that probably, I mean, I'm sure I won't get caught for any of the things I said, but I mean, you know, someone will have this. Deep conversations about sniper shots. Someone will have this in the future if I ever do anything super famous with my life. I was about to say if I ever do anything with my life, but I am going to do stuff with my life. It doesn't, just because you're not famous doesn't mean you don't do anything with your life. I'm just saying, if it ever comes to the point where this will be used against me, I'm sorry, future self. Sucks to be you. Assuming someone saves the VOD first. Well, you can also, can't you do, what is it? There's a name for it, but like you can go back in time and get stuff that was deleted off the internet, like in YouTube and stuff. It's like you load a specific day and it's what was available on the internet that day, which I don't know how anybody has server space for that, but Wayback Machine, there you go. Are you streaming in YouTube right now? Yeah, so the YouTube one probably already got taken down. But then again, there's probably nobody watching on YouTube, because I can only see if there's people watching on Twitch, but that's it. So who knows? Let me look at it. Is YouTube gone? Did I lose it? No, I'm still live. Wow. Their bots haven't found me yet, because I think they use bots. I don't know about Twitch. Twitch probably does too, but I think they use bots to find trigger words and to ban people. So I'm sure I said most, if not all of them. Maybe most of them, not all of them. No, maybe all of them. I don't know. Well, no, I haven't said COVID, but then I just did, so now I've said all of them. Wait, no, there's one more that had to do with COVID. The medicine. It says one watching now. Was that you, me briefly opening it, a bot? It might have been me opening it, but then again, it could be a bot. It could be a bot that's just counting all the trigger words I'm saying, and it's like, we're gonna get this lady. If she ever gets famous, we're gonna have her by the people that I, you know, the things that I snipe with, or I snipe at. Whatever that was. It was like Die Nutser Sweet. I think was the name of the thing. You haven't discussed transgenderism yet. Another major word. That's true. That's absolutely true. There's a few things I can think of now that have to do with that I didn't say. So at least I have all of those not counting against me, so that I can have them count against me in another video. Cool. So that'll be it. I know I keep waiting to like stop it, but I'm gonna go to bed. Yes, that's it. Nutsnacker sweet. Knacker, I don't know, something like that. Whatever German is, okay? Whatever German is. But I think it's D. I don't think it's die. Or maybe it is die. I don't know. It's whatever it is. I'm trying to look. Gravel Gothics. Wait, hold on. I can't see it on here because on here it has it in like a super ridiculous thing. Found you on Twitter dropping files. Oh my gosh, shut up. Oh, that's right. I got a message on Twitter from someone asking for my channel and I totally freaking forgot. I literally saw it and I was like, I'll get to that. And then I forgot. Dropping follows. Oh my gosh, thank you. Thor Ragnarok. That's funny. Oh my gosh. This is awesome. I love it. I'm actually just about to get off. I keep trying to get off and then something happens and then I'm like, oh. And then I stay. I was supposed to go to bed 3 hours and 47 minutes ago. And I agreed that I would give myself an extra 30 minutes. I was like, give myself an extra 30 minutes. And so that changes it to I was supposed to go to bed 3 hours and 17 minutes ago. And then I just started talking forever. You just got rated. That must mean you gotta keep streaming for a little bit. No, I'm still gonna go to bed. I'm just teetering because I do feel bad when people come in and then I'm like, I'm going away. So, I don't know. But I shouldn't have a whole lot I'm doing tomorrow. I don't think. Tisk tisk, bad Twitch etiquette. I know. It is bad Twitch etiquette. I'm a bad streamer, that's just what it is. I'm not a good streamer. I pretend to be professional, but I am not. I feel like I keep looking at myself and I keep thinking that my eyes are bloodshot. Because I think they are because I'm so past the bedtime. But I don't know if you can tell. You probably can. That's what keeps going through my head is that you can probably tell. But it's because I'm tired. I am tired. So yeah, I think I just have to ninja quit and just go into the ending screen and just be like, bye. Thank you, everyone. I'm sorry, I'm leaving. I still feel bad and I don't want to, but I'm going to. So have a fantastic, amazing night. And then you'll just keep talking. That is my problem. Don't worry, have a great night. So don't forget the end button. Yes, I have the ending button. So yes, thank you. Love you guys. I'm sorry. I still feel bad. Or the raid button. That's right, I can raid. Because that's what real streamers do when they stop. I need to figure that out though, because I'm not good at this. I've been doing this for so long and there's so much I still don't know. Who knows about YouTube? Yeah, I don't know what to do with YouTube. YouTube is, it scares me. There's so much to it. Well, I guess there's so much to Twitch too, and there's more coming, but Twitch seems so easy. I don't know. Oh, wait, no. I see Raid Channel on the thing. You know what? I'm gonna raid Metal, because everyone else that I follow is like, they have like 1,000 or 400 viewers. I'm just like, they're good. They don't need anyone. But we'll raid Metal because he's still going, and I told him I was getting off 3 hours and 20 minutes ago. And I still haven't. So you'll get some crap from him over your bedtime. Oh, I'm sure. I'm very sure. So I'm gonna raid. I'm gonna raid him. Ready to raid. I don't know how this works, guys. 3 viewers are ready to raid. 4 viewers. I've never done this before. Have I? No, I think I tried this once and I didn't understand what was happening. Raid and duck for cover. There we go. I think that, did that work? I'm gonna snooze the ad break. I don't know if that worked. I'm so confused. Oh no, it did! Because I see it on this one. Oh my gosh, but I can't hear him. Son of a bitch. Hold on. I'm trying to figure it out. Here, I'm gonna put mine on ending and then I'm just gonna go to his. so that you guys don't hear double that.